Wow. Good night, good night. Apollo, Apollyon, VTuber, VPoet, streamer? VDumbass. Yes. Hello. It has been a very, 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 very long time since I posted something like 7 days ago, but okay, music, question mark. But I haven't streamed in like a month, I think, which is kind of terrible. But I have been off, the big main thing I've been doing was escape. I have no idea how to pronounce it. Escape, which doesn't explain the absence for like 2 weeks, but at least all of last month I have been doing Escape, where I did 1 poem a month for the entire month of April, which adds up to about like 30 poems over on my Instagram account, which is very nice. I had a lot of fun doing that, and I always like doing that. I do that like every single year for about 3 years now. Okay. Question of the day. I'm also getting like really confused as to what's happening because I haven't streamed in like a month. My brain is malfunctioning ever so slightly. Question of the day will be takeout or home-cooked meals. And my answer to this is home-cooked meals. If you would have asked me a few years ago, not a year ago, but question mark. About like 3 years ago, I was basically living off of like takeout and like deliveries and stuff. Like maybe I should rephrase that to deliveries. No, I think takeout makes more sense. But I started learning how to cook I don't want to say just a while ago, a few years ago, around about the same time. I don't know how time works. I have a bad problem when it comes with time. I can't perceive it. I forgot how to perceive it. It doesn't exist to me. Days don't exist. Hours don't really exist. But that's besides the point. I don't actually remember like I can't tell how many years ago I started learning how to cook, but it kind of just happened, which is a fun thing. But yeah, I do prefer home-cooked meals just because I do it a lot. It tends to be cheaper, at least for me. In my very specific scenario, it is cheaper for me to cook at home. It tastes a lot better, especially like over the course of a few years, I eventually learned how to cook better and better. So obviously I cook like tastier food. My mom, my sense of flavor is a little bit too intense for my mother, I guess. I put like a lot of spices into my food, so yeah. I also have a bit of a salt addiction, as do most of my friends. But I don't think takeout food is like bad. I do get it every now and then. I try to like make myself order pizza once a week. I try to like make myself stop cooking every single day and just have like one singular day where I order pizza and let myself just like do nothing. And I keep failing. I keep just going over, it's like, I'll just cook today, it's fine. I don't need to order anything. I don't need to interact with a person. Social interaction with a pizza delivery guy? Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not today. I'll do that tomorrow. I'll order pizza tomorrow and then I can watch anime or something. And the rest of the... Huh. Maybe that's why my sense of time is so bad, because I spend a lot of my time cooking. I will admit. I had... What did I have yesterday? I made some sort of chickpea curry yesterday, and it takes me a long time to cook things. It also takes me a long time to eat them, which I guess is also like my specific scenario. It's cheaper for me to cook, but it takes more time, and some people don't have the time to do that, so it's actually cheaper for them to not cook, in sense of like time's money and everything, yada yada. But I had the leftover rice of that today, just chopped up some zucchini and stuff, with some spicy, yes. Confusing. Confusion. I don't know how to describe what I make. I just make food and I eat it, and it's good. But with that out of the way, entirely confused as to what I was just doing. Yes. Let us move over to Genshin. How do I do this? Pop over there. Everything seems set up. I turn off the music. Turn on Genshin. Excellent. The 10,000 different things I wanted to talk about will eventually come to me if I just start playing Genshin, I'm sure. This is how it works. Yes.
And move like that. Yep, that's it.
Okay. Looks at Nilu for 2 seconds, immediately loses all train of thought. Yeah, perfect. Okay. I have... Since the last time I did a summon was like a long time ago, I have about like 100 wishes saved up if I do the calculations. I will be pulling mostly for Kaveh. But I also I kind of like didn't realize that it's a dual banner. I was kind of focusing mostly on Baiju. I don't really know if I want them or not. It would be fun to have them, but at the same time, I wouldn't use them whatsoever. I think it would actually honestly be a lot better for me to pull for Ganyu, because I think I've told this story about a million times, but Ganyu might have been, well, no, but I need to stop like half finishing my sentences before I end them. What did that even mean? Back when I first started playing Genshin, okay, let's just a story. Back when I first started playing Genshin, I don't know if I was like the hugest fan of it. I liked it because of like Breath of the Wild and stuff, which I know there's like a new game coming out and I really want to play that at some point. Don't know if on stream. Don't know if I can do that on stream. I do want to play that at some point, but I haven't picked up my Switch in like years at this point. I don't... Actually, no, it hasn't been years. It's been more like a singular year. I remember the exact point in time when I picked up my Nintendo Switch. But yeah, I liked Genshin, but I also kind of meh on it, and I kind of just like took a huge break from it. Around about the first official event, Reconciled Stars, I think. I took a massive break there, and that's like one of my biggest regrets, yada yada. But I got back into it because one of my friends was like, I don't want to say obsessed, but like they really like Ganyu because she looked like a skin of a character from League of Legends. So in a very weird way, I have League of Legends to thank for why I really like Genshin. But he brought me back into the game because of that, because he liked Ganyu so much. So I eventually was like, yeah, Ganyu's pretty cool. I think I do want Ganyu. I do want to pull for Ganyu, yada yada. I didn't end up getting Ganyu. I lost my pity to Mona, I think? I'm not sure, but I lost my pity for that. And then like the next banner or so was Hu Tao. And then I became a Hu Tao main. So in a long list of cause and effect, League of Legends is the reason I like Hu Tao. It's very dumb. Okay. But before we get onto that, I will just do my dailies. So Genshin is really confusing for me because the UI shows up on the left hand. I've been playing a lot of Honkai Star Rail. I've been playing a lot of Star Rail. Star Rail is very fun. I posted on Twitter, I think yesterday, that I just got Zila. She's very fun. I really like her. She's very cool. What am I doing? I was going to say something. I was going to say like 10 different things about that. Yeah. Star Rail is a lot of things differently to Genshin. Oh, that's another thing. I actually quite like the turn-based combat. I didn't think I would, but I don't know. It just sticks. Very enjoyable. Was this part of whoops, wrong button. Not sure if that's part of the ongoing weird commission series I had going on there. So I have no idea, oh, that just reminded me. I have, like, so much stuff to catch up on in Sumeru. A lot of stuff. There's also, like, an underground area in here I still haven't gotten to that I need to figure out and stuff. Like, I have a lot of stuff to do. I just haven't really been doing that much. I do want to be catching up with that in time. But I also have a lot of other things I want to do. Like, you know, hinting at something possible that I might potentially do if I get enough motivation to spontaneously draw a million things. My starting screen might have been hinting at one or two things. I'm not quite sure if that was too obvious or not obvious enough. We will see. Also, Kirara? It's... I think she's on the notices. It's really, like, confusing to say because I want to say Kiara from Hololive. But Kirara, where are you? You! The little cat thing, the Nekomata. Yeah, she has the ability to, like, not scare... She has, like, the same passive ability as, like, Aloy to not scare off the hunty things, I think, and birds. Which will be very nice. But also she can go, like, straight up cliffs. That sounds amazing. Oh yeah, so I'm not going to be spending... I don't want to spend all of my primos hoping to get Kaveh. But if it takes that many primos to do it, I will do it. But I do want, like, Kirara in the future as well. So, yeah. Ideally, I would save those up.
Here. This dance is for you. I see everything. Sharing my knowledge.
The wrong test subject.
Hi. Go.
Confusion. I don't know if this... I was saying before, I don't know if this commission is part of that one... Like, I don't know if it's like a series of commissions from like that one guy in the church here who's looking after his daughter. Because I think Vile does show up in that. Money! Give me money. Yay! Why does that NPC look exactly like you? Okay. Very casually freezing it to death, but this is fine. I half have my hoodie on, half have it off, because if I put it on, I sweat to death. If I take it off, I freeze to death. Not sure quite how that works, but... The mechanics of a hoodie are beyond me. Also, out of a purely personal interest, I've been playing like Honkai Star Rail for a while. I've been looking at all the numbers. I've been getting confused. I've been doing like damage numbers. I'm just bringing out my best team.
Gotcha.
Just to look at the numbers. I just want to see what Hu Tao does. It's been too long. 37.
Stabilize! I will have order!
What am I doing? Where? I also am going to be skipping, what's it? I think you have to do Al-Haytham's story quest to get the event. I will just be skipping that. I'm pretty sure you can do that. I might be soft-locked by Tignari's story quest, though, which should be fine. Like, I'm pretty sure they replaced the voice actor for, like, everything, right? So that should be just perfectly fine. I don't really mind doing a story quest or two. If I have to force my way through into the, wait. What does it mention? Illusions of the Mob. I don't know if that's... I think that is, Al-Haytham's. Right? Oh, there's also this. I really want to do this at some point. I just haven't gotten around to it. I'm trying like my best to stay away from like spoilers and stuff, and the good thing is that I'm really forgetful. So even if I do see a spoiler, my mind just goes blank and I don't even realize. Which is, I guess, one of the benefits of whatever I have. Hello, Flower. How you doing? E. Which one's... That's... Oh, that's Tignari's, yeah. Okay, that's not the same thing I was thinking of then. I think that is Al-Haytham's that I have to skip then. I will go back and do it at some point, though.
Things are about to get dicey. Take it easy.
Higher, higher, hands on fire!
88k. Not that much. Still a lot larger than any of my characters in Honkai Star Rail. You like how you move from the stupid Chi-Chi to an OC you made? Ooh, I can't quite see that too well. Sorry. That's cool. Okay. Honestly, all I see is like pink and whitish, and all it kind of makes me think of is like March 7th from Honkai Star Rail, but that's just me.
Add
I guess that does make sense because the last fan art I made was March 7th.
I am sorry, but you have...
Oh, what? Where? Intertwined Fate Girl, yeah. She shines like a prima gem. I really like her eyes. Her eyes are like... I don't know, they're like so striking. They have like the perfect contrast between two colors.
Order guide you.
March 7th is a less annoying Paimon, kind of. And pretty 2-in-1, yeah. I don't really think anyone in Star Rail is like a Paimon stand-in. Because in Genshin, Paimon basically just says like a lot of obvious things. I don't think we really have that in Honkai Star Rail, which is kind of nice.
Oz, reveal thyself!
Also, I was watching a lot of review videos on Honkai Star Rail, so a lot of what I say is just like parroting, but I do agree with it. The comedic, what's it? How do you say it? Comedic relief character in Honkai Star Rail is just the main character with all like the dialogue options you get. Like the really sarcastic ones are nice. Finding. Oh, true. Oh no. I'm glad they don't really do anything. They only show up in one very specific spot. It was a fun gag, just for a few little bits. .exe finding. Also, I think I might be... I realize I might be like kind of weirdly lucky on my Honkai Star Rail. I don't know if I ever plan to stream Honkai Star Rail, but I have like a half decent account for it. I'm not really sure. But I do have Himiko. Himiko is one of the first characters I got on that. And I know a lot of people want her.
Astra Abyssos.
Naso Yanqing. Oop. I have no idea what you're... Huh? You muted your game audio for a bit just to not lose your mind. Yeah, I see. Okay. Oh, it's also Sunday. I should do my weeklies? Yeah. I haven't really been, like, doing resin or anything for Genshin. Kind of because, you know, I have another gacha game from the same dev studio to play. That kind of takes up all of my time. Because I want to go through the story and that. And it's like, I could do my resin spending in Genshin. Or I could continue to story in Star Rail. Okay. Let's just do some easy ones. Dartalia. You'll start re-downloading Genshin later, yeah. I've never gotten to the point where I uninstalled Genshin yet. And I don't think I ever will.
This opportunity is quite hard to come by. Well then, amuse
But there was a point where I was playing Honkai 3rd Impact for a bit and it just didn't really vibe with me. I don't know. I have a friend who's like really, really into it apparently, but just never really...
Oh, remember.
Whoops. It just never really appealed to me too much, so I did uninstall it. I do eventually want to get into it.
Not bad. Guess I should take you more seriously.
Shut up about surrender. Whoop.
Something else catch your eye?
Also, I have like zero idea what Kaveh does.
No rest for the
Or Baiju. I haven't even seen their like
solidify.
character trailer thingies. I could do that on stream just to see. Honestly, I think I might. Because I think I do have the all the settings set up because I watched what did I watch the one time? I think I watched like Scaramouche's story the one time on YouTube on stream.
To get dicey.
So I have things set up to make that work. Oop.
Go.
Okay. Also, I'm Trailblaze level 39 in Star Rail, so I'm just about at the point. I think like tomorrow I'll get to the point where I can start farming for like 5-star artifacts or whatever, golden artifacts. I don't know. But I am taking my time with it. I say being a lot farther ahead in the game than all of my other friends. Hey, okay, what am I doing? Weeklies. I don't really want to fight you because you're kind of I don't want to say hard, but he's a bit of a hassle to fight. Saying that, I do go here. Saying that, I do immediately go and fight the Raiden Shogun, who's not exactly all that easy. Yeah, it should be fine. Yada yada.
Solidify.
Odds reveal.
Gotcha.
This one.
A fleeting shadow.
If I get all like the procs right in like the first millisecond, I think I can actually get her down to Putao before her like phase change. But this is not a good run.
I will have order.
Wings of darkness.
Busted.
Absurd. Huh? Illusions are but distractions. Time to go.
Boop. Oh, hey. Did that even trigger?
Shattered.
Oh. Oh, first try. Let's go.
Solidify.
I should have used that ult. My reflexes aren't what they once were. I'm too used to Star Rail. The quick time action reflexes aren't what I do anymore. I'm used to everything waiting. I'm used to having to strategize over a long length of time.
Order guide you.
Alright, and she's been through worse. Probably.
Quiet.
Witness the final
Oh no.
calamity.
Well, that was quick. Nice try, nice try. 1 damage, nice try, nice try.
In spirit.
Stabilize.
Eternity
Oh.
is in
I
my
had the giant rock, but you took it away.
These are about to get
How rude. There we are. Okay. Grab that. You like how a Sumeru Genshin size mega evolve beyond mega evolving? Question mark? She stole the rock. How could she? Are you talking about like a future story thing that I haven't gotten to yet? I don't know what you're referring to. Unless you're talking about the Wanderer's boss fight, because that's pretty huge. Let's do Storm Terror. It's been a while. You're pretty easy. Confront Storm Terror. Also, I can't tell if the audio is too loud or not. The size of the game? Oh, you mean the... Oh, you're not talking about the boss fights. You're talking about, like, the actual areas. Yeah. Sumeru is massive. I honestly wasn't expecting there to be, like, 2 new regions. Well, I was expecting the, what's it? I was expecting, like, the tornado area, but I wasn't expecting there to be something other than that. I thought, like, after the tornado area, that Genshin would just be done with Sumeru.
odds revealed by
But especially when you take into account the whole, like, underground thing as well, Sumeru is massive.
Solidify.
That... okay. Just hit it a few times.
fire pants on fire.
There we go. It went from 50 gigabytes to 100 gigabytes. Ouch. Oh, so that's where all the space on my computer is going? Oh! That would make sense. Was wondering. I don't think it's just that, but it's probably like a combination of that. Alright. That is weeklies. Ba-ba-da-ba. Yes. Nice. What else? Domain challenges, I can do those. Cook and forage, I can do that. Da-da-da-da. You might use mobile version on... Yeah, that's fair. Do I have... What's my resin? Da-da. I should do that, but I have... Oh. Wait, no, don't do it again. The other thing. Press the other thing. There we go. What do I use up? Apples. There we go. Maximum apple. What are you... Huh? Oh, I see. Boop.
I will have order.
EA Sparts.
I summon the...
I know the meme. I have the gif of it saved on like Discourage. Just send it to my friends every now and then with like zero context. E. What was I doing? Let's do alchemy. Let's do alchemy specifically in Mondstadt because they don't have enough alchemical problems, you know? I mean, Albedo might blow up the entire place at some point in the future, but if I can help the problem by like making it worse in any way, I am definitely going to. You're welcome, Mondstadt. It will be an explosion worthy of Megumin. Sudden temptation to change the dub to like Japanese just because of Hu Tao. What am I doing? I keep getting so confused. Do forging. My brain is so empty. I try to fill it up with things, but it kind of just like fizzles out and disappears. It's kind of a problem. Maybe I should get that checked out. Okay. Run over here. Asukirara seems like she'd be really fun for like traversal. Like Sayu and Yelan. I'm sorry, I just set you on fire. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that, I swear. Huh? Oh. Nice. How dare I? It's fine. She's Hydro. She can just put herself out if she wanted to. The fact that she hasn't yet proves that she likes being on fire. I mean, she likes spicy food. I guess it makes sense. I think I've just insinuated that anyone who likes spicy food likes being on fire. I haven't tried being on fire yet, so I can't say if that's true or not. What am I doing? Cook a random thing. Egg. Egg. Oh, egg. Cook me egg. 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 A stunning stratagem. Egg. Okay. That should have gotten the rewards for that. Nice, nice. I just need like spend 20 more. I can just do like a single domain and that should get everything done. I'm actually focused on this one just because I want artifacts for Nahida. Imagine a death phrase saying Tevat fried eggs. The character just like as they die is like, you're gonna revive me, right? You're not just gonna leave me hanging. Self-referent. That's another thing about Honkai Star Rail. It's really self-referential and like fourth wall breaking humor, and I love that. I wasn't really expecting it for like a lot of the cases, but it turns out just great. I love that. Especially March 7th. March 7th has like a lot of lines that kind of just like pop out. Like, I think there was a line somewhere. I don't remember like the prompt for it, but like the response was March 7th saying, it was like, you need to log out more. you need to log off of the game more. It's like, whoa, okay.
Allow me. Hi. Call it Emma.
Send this now.
Don't touch positions.
Will.
Tournament of the deep.
Oh, I didn't get Nahita's burst. That's fine. It's always a fast run of the Bloom team. So I think... Wait, wrong thing. No. I wasn't supposed to use that. I wasn't supposed to use condensed. My brain autopiloted. But I think Kaveh will be good on a Bloom team. I really don't want to like replace Kale or anything, but I might try it just once, just to see if it works out. Because I like Kale being on this team.
I see everything. The Temple of Wisdom.
It's a wholesome team. The wholesome squad.
Dance with the waves. Just like we rehearsed. Fly.
Will.
Go. Billowing surge.
The wholesome squad who wholesomely throws you out a window. Da, 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 da. There we go. Wholesome. Yes. Very wholesome. Don't mind the 3 people who just like fell over and like faded out of existence. Don't worry about that. No one will remember them. The power of the Dungeon Archive. That's kind of terrifying. Only slightly. She's only ever so slightly terrifying if you think about it. If she really wanted to, she would just wipe you off the face of existence and no one would ever know your name. Reminds me of a... that reminds me of like a certain... not even a certain SCP. That's a concept that shows up a lot in SCPs, like the Fae and the Children of the Night and stuff like that, and just like erasing your name and erasing your existence. Very powerful. In typical female fashion, Nahita yeeted Scaramouche halfway across the town. Yeah, Scaramouche would probably survive. He'd be fine, only like 1 or 2 cracks. Nothing a little bit of duct tape can't fix, you know? Okay. Ah. Daily, right. And weekly. There we go. Nice. 20. Boop. Also, I did buy like the battle pass for Star Rail. I also got like the $5 a month thing. I don't think I'm gonna renew the battle pass. I just wanted to see what it kind of did. Because I don't renew it on Genshin anymore. I used to, but now I just do like the $5 thing. I forgot what it's called. What am I doing? Just wandering in circles. This is the way. Okay, let's do the test run. Ooh, shiny. Test run. I mean, the only person I really care about here is Kaveh. But let's do Baiju's. Sure. I've heard interesting things. Let's see Baiju. Pursue nearby opponents. Is he like snake related? Are all of his abilities like snake? Several instances of danger damage for returning to him and restoring HP to all his party members. Huh. Oh yeah, he is a healer. Pulsing clarity. Spirit vein attacks. Okay. He does look huh? I think Albedo would like you.
Life.
rarely seen without the white snake named Chongsheng. His medical... I don't know if that's pronounced right. His medicinal knowledge is encyclopedic, and his personal intrigues subtle. We wield the flex tape. Yes. Universal diagnosis. 5 fortunes? Different effect... Wait, what? According to the current HP of your current active character. Oh. Oh. So it's like a... This is gonna sound weird. It's like a weird Bennett buff? A weird Bennett self buff that only applies to himself? Question mark? That doesn't make sense at all, but okay. Ooh. Increases reaction stuff. Cool, cool. This man is one of the snake. Interact... Wait, what? Herbal nourishment. When Baiju is in the party, interacting with certain harvestable items will heal your current active character for 2.5% of Baiju's max HP. That is weird. That is an interesting passive. I don't know if that's all that useful, but that is quite interesting. I can't really see a situation where I would actually want to use that as opposed to just like eating something. But that's definitely interesting. Is that some sort of like hoodie? How does that work? Because I think that... Huh? What do you have on your back? Is that gonna fall off? Okay.
Death and the world around us all follow a set of laws. But if you never test the limits, how can anyone know where the boundaries of these laws are?
I was gonna say, because he's talking about like the laws of the world. Like that's very Hu Tao. That's a very Hu Tao thing to say of you, and Hu Tao specifically dislikes you because of that. And then he said the second bit. I see. I see.
Statue was seen.
Ooh,
For a little shock.
that's kind of cool.
Rain outlines your fate.
Come a little closer.
Mind the side effects.
Oh, catalyst, right? I have no idea what I'm doing.
Rain cutter.
Yanfei, excuse me, I speak lost too.
Blitz.
Remember, health comes first.
Baiju makes an enemy of everyone.
Was seen.
I wonder if Yanfei has a line about him as well.
No, my sword. Let me weave you a verse.
Mind the side effects.
He's floaty. He's kind of floaty. Looks like he's... Oh, wait. Where are those symbols? Are they like trigrams, or am I thinking something else? Because I don't really know too much about like
Pill to swallow. Seems like an emergency.
Chinese history and like mythology and all that. Or hexagrams? I'm not quite sure what words are. But I know there's like something with Hu Tao in her hat.
Gentle. Come a little closer.
Mind the side effects. Remember, health comes first.
Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Rain cutter.
Press all the random buttons.
Statue was seen.
That guy like weirdly floaty. I was gonna say his continue challenge. His attacks look like he's doing sword play. Huh. And like one hand behind the back, like kind of like composed. Kind of cool. Any charge attacks, he goes floaty. Huh.
Mind the side effects.
Just yeet a snake out into existence. Okay.
Taking a turn for the better.
Wait, is that a shield? Does he shield? I didn't catch that. Does he shield? He does shield, okay. Huh. Ah, interesting. Okay. Let's see what Kaveh is like. Dude's weirder than Kaveh being too lazy to use a claymore normally. I saw that. Da, da, da. I want to experience it firsthand. AoE damage, okay. Dendro. Oh, instantly burst Dendro Course. Architect's Undertaking is unlocked. Attacks from Dendro Course hit him. Wait. What? Wait, so the thing that normally does self-damage to everyone actually heals Kaveh? That's kind of weird. Triggered by his own party will deal more damage when they burst. Okay. Does that like stack with whatever Nilou does? What are your... Ooh. Cute. Oh, and snap him out of existence. I like him. I'm trying to hold back a bit, but I like him. Renowned architect from Sumeru who probably cares a bit too much about too many things. Ayo. He's an aesthete troubled by reality. Oh. That's his normal thing. Painted dome? What's painted dome? Oh, it's burst. A cubic scanned space, so it's kind of similar to Alhaitham. EM increases. Okay. Max 4 stacks, so make like 100 EM-ish. Oh, cool. That's also... He affects like your teapot in some way, kind of like how Yoimiya does, but for different things. Cool, 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 cool.
The ability to appreciate beauty is an important virtue.
True. I guess. Ooh. Wait, he just walks forward. Wait, what? I like... Ooh. I really like that. Cause it's like, the lines, it's like clockwork, or like planning. It's like he's making planning diagrams with his sword. That is actually kind of cool. Charge attack? Oh, just spins. His charge attack is just spinning. And like the dotted lines. The straight line outside, the dotted lines and inside. Cool. Okay, let's see what you do.
Come at me.
Oh, and his skills as well.
Finds your fate. Huh?
Very geometric as okay.
Let me read you a verse.
Geometric is kind of similar to... Ooh. Geometric is very similar to... Does that stay, or is that just like immediately go? Geometric is very similar to Alhaitham. Does his burst stay, or does it just go away after like immediately?
Scanning.
Oop.
Breaking new ground.
Huh. It's only there for like a millisecond? Or is it a... Is it like a Hu Tao thing where it... Well, I've just left the stage. I can't even tell anymore. Oh, well. Okay. I am going to take a short, small break to, yes, water. Totally water. I'll be right back. Way alive. Okay. And I need to remember to take that down. I've come to like a weird realization that caffeine doesn't actually do anything for me, which is I don't know if that's true or not. It has like it either works or doesn't work. It either does nothing or just is just there. I don't know. It's definitely diuretic. Caffeine is definitely diuretic on me. But drinking decaffeinated coffee has pretty much the exact same effect on me as just normal coffee. And I think that's telling. What was I? Why did I randomly bring that up? I didn't even have any. I haven't had like any coffee for like a long. Oh, it's because I put like a caffeine molecule, or no, I put the what's it, molecular formula for caffeine on my starting screen, and I really should take that off because it's not really. Caffeine doesn't do anything to me. I drink a lot of coffee because I like coffee, but I haven't had coffee in a while. But yeah, that might show up in a future thing. How much can I hint at something before it becomes too obvious? Hey, okay. TP over to... Actually, where should I summon for Kaveh? I know the two main characters like over and Liyue doing stuff, but I don't care about Ganyu or Baizhu. My main focus is Kaveh. I don't even know like where their house is. I know their house is somewhere in Simuru. I've never seen Palace of Alcazazare. He built it. I have to go there for it. Where is it? There. Okay. This will be the perfect place to summon. Oh, also I want to save up for... I mentioned Kirara. I also want to save up for Alhaitham. Because I don't have Alhaitham, but... Obviously if I'm bowling for Kaveh, I do also want Alhaitham at some point. I want to put them on a team together. Even if it doesn't even work. Oh!
It's time for the
Whoops.
curtain to fall.
Egg. All problems can be solved with a simple egg. Don't know what to eat for breakfast? Egg. Need help coming back to life? Question mark. And want to anger Hu Tao, I guess? Egg. Tax fraud? Egg. Egg solves all problems.
Is not the day to water the
Egg is like that. Where am I? What am I doing? Do I just stand here? Is this the palace? Is this like the center? If I do this and make Kaveh like really mad, then I'm just standing on a fountain. If I make him mad enough, he will show up. Why do I have a team just called Murder? Hold on. Alright. Wait, how do I quick setup? Yeah, out. Let's just have Nilo on this team.
Anything I can help you with?
Because we're gonna be doing a Bloom team, I guess. Chicken. Wait, I sort of swapped to that.
Huge balloon.
Swap to the team so it's free. Alright, I do want to be quick with this, but I'm also like very confused as to what I'm doing. I want to swap over to I want to figure out if this works. So give me a second. I'm trying to look this up in the background. I want to watch his like character demo or something. But I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing. Miscellany? What's a miscellany do? Is that just like skills? I want to see demo, I think. I'm not sure. What does character miscellany do? Yeah, that's just his skills and stuff. Demo, do I want to see? Maybe demo? I guess demo. Let's look at demo. We'll just do it for Kaveh, just like quickly. Let's see if I have this all set up. What would I have called it? Oh my god. Okay. How do I do this? Studio mode? I just want to check to see what it is before I swap to it. Confusion? Oh. Okay. Do that. Pop that open. That's not... What? Oh! I'm so confused. Pop in the... Okay. Right. What is it doing? Let me rescale it? You can't even see what I'm doing right now? Wait, no, I don't. Okay. Do that, move it over. This should be good. Hopefully nothing weird happens. What audio source is this? That's the wrong source. Do that. Okay. I think everything should be good to view. All right. Let's see if this works. I just want to watch this. I don't think it would show anything. It shouldn't show anything. This should be fine. Okay, how do I swap? Click transition. Does that do anything? That's a weird transition. I don't usually do transitions. Okay. Yeah, cool. Okay. Let's watch. Yeah, cool. Ooh, blinks into existence. Look at him. Ooh. Wait, don't mind that. I didn't say anything. Ignore it, ignore that. We'll call Antignari in the back. Cute. Oh. I love how you look at like the what's it? The most viewed parts. Obviously that's the most viewed part. That would make sense. That does make sense. Also, Flower, could you please not spam in my chat? like I get it, but also that's a few too many times. What did he say that I want to point out? Anyways, let's get rid of that. Calling out all Genshin players. Alright, swap to that. Yeah, I think we're all good. I could have done, I think everything is all set up still for this. Yeah, I could have done like, what's it, Baiju's story and everything, but I don't really care that much. Okay. And I do have a guaranteed, because I think the last 50-50 I did, I lost. And I'm also like 70 or 60 into it. So I think like the next 10 pull or 2, I should be guaranteed to get the character. And I think from what I was saying earlier, I think I actually do want to pull for Ganyu instead of Baiju. Like, if I am to guarantee a single character, I probably want Ganyu, actually. Just because she's fun, and just because she has, like, a lot of history to do with, like, how I first got into Genshin and all that. Okay. So what is that? That is adorable. Also, my throat is dying because I'm not used to streaming anymore. Wow. Okay. But we'll pull until we get Ganyu. Or Kaveh. And then if I don't get Kaveh, I'll swap over to Baiju's banner. And hope to maybe get like Baiju and Kaveh. Okay. Watch it get like all just derailed immediately in the first 10 pull. Let's go. Yeah. Okay. Let's go, Ganyu. 2. 3. 4. 5. Official! I already have you C6'd. Sorry. Which I guess means no Kaveh, unless I'm like lucky and get like multiple 4 stars, which isn't like the most impossible thing. Unless it's a weapon. Ganyu! One of the first ever limited banner characters I think I ever wished for, actually. Before I became a Hu Tao main, I was wishing on Ganyu's banner, and I lost my 50-50 to, like, Mona. So this is a long time coming. All the way back from, like, her first ever banner. That's... That's something. But I knew I was guaranteed. Alright. And now we do Baiju's banner until we get Kaveh.
Boy.
Ganyu! I now have an excuse to make fan art of you. Oh, sleepy. I got like the frost flakes just falling out of the sky everywhere. Oh, I also definitely do need to like make fan art of you at some point, because the same friend I was talking about who like first kind of got me, got me back into Genshin after taking like a long break because of Ganyu, does want me to like draw Ganyu at some point. And I do plan to do it one day, but it's been like months since I said that. Do I have any good weapons for her? No. The answer is no. I don't think Rust does... I think like her charge attacks are her thing. Not sure. I'll have to figure it out. Maybe Vera doesn't hunt wouldn't be too bad. I will try to maybe build her or something as like an alternate to my... I have a cryo main DPS now. I don't think I've had a cryo main... We don't talk about Ike. We don't talk about her.
A blade and...
Anyways.
There is still a lot left to do.
Right. Eat you off the... She's her skin. Yeah, I do have her skin. I did get her skin because it looked cool. Okay. Get you out of the team because I want this to be the specific team for here. Okay. It might be a bad sign that I'd have to keep clearing my throat every now and then to mute the mic, even though it's only however many minutes into the stream. Okay. Hey, hello, Bofa. How you doing? You dislike Baiju? I mean, I dislike Baiju because Hu Tao dislikes Baiju. I don't really know if I dislike Baiju or not. He doesn't have like my favorite design, I will admit, but I don't know. He seems interesting. I like the snake. I like the little danger noodle. If I do get him, I will put him on a team of Hu Tao and just have them like annoy each other. Okay. Kaveh, please. You're doing good? I'm glad you're doing good. I'm doing pretty alright, I guess. So, I would say. Yo, I didn't mean to skip, but Kaveh! Yay! Wait, is he keeps looking at like the palace of Alcazar? Now it's really tempting to just keep going. Because I have enough to get a 5-star if I do keep going. I'm really tempted. Because it would be fun to have Baiju. But I also kind of want to save for Al-Haytham. But by the time Al-Haytham comes along, I would have saved up enough primos to guarantee another... I could pass it off. I could pass it off as trying to get Kaveh consolations. Let's go for Kaveh consolations. It's actually weirdly, I don't know if it's weirdly lucky or not. I know people can get like really, really unlucky and not get like a featured 4-star they wanted for like a million wishes. Because there's no guarantee for them, but it's nice I actually did get them. But now I want more of them. In the least sus way possible, I want more of him. Anyways. Least sus way, yes. Ooh, a bow. Stop it, get some help. No, I don't think I will. I want Kaveh. I need this man. 30. We're wasting them all. We're spending them all. Oh, Candace, let's go. I don't use you though. She does like hydro infusion or something, doesn't she? And also has like a shield. It's nice. Official! Wow, I got the 2 other featured characters. Dang it. Really? No consolation? I want at least like 1 Kaveh consolation. I have no idea what your consolations are. I just want them. I just want more of them. I just want to see what they do. I just want to see what they are. I mean, I could see what they do and what they are just by looking at his character profile, but it's more fun to do it this way. It's more fun to do this. Freaking stop it. Nah, I'm good. This is my account. I can do what I want to. It's been a while since I had a good polling session. I haven't really... Well, I've pulled a lot on, like, Star Rail, but I haven't done, like, a whole bunch of, like, 10 polls. I've been mostly doing single polls to get Zila. Lion's Roar. Okay. Oh. Oh, I have the, I was gonna say, I wonder what, like, claymores to use in Kaveh, but I do have the, just gritted my teeth. That was really uncomfortable. I do have the claymore from the one Mondstadt event. With like the flowers and stuff. I think I do, at least. I better do. Really? No character? Wow. Is this 50? Honestly, I'd be really happy if I got a Kuching instead of a Baiju. I wouldn't be too unhappy if I got a Baiju. But I would actually be really happy if I got a Kuching, because that would mean I would have all the standard Banner 5 stars. And she's like the only one I'm missing, I think. So I'd get like 2 characters that were like a long time coming. That would be like Ganyu and Kuching. Nope, I didn't need you, sorry. Dang. Guess we might have to go all the way to 70. Risk another 5-star. Unless... Nope. Not gonna be kind to me. Damn, if only I could have, like, C10 Fischl. C10 Fischl would be amazing. It'd be so much fun. Why on Baiju? Because I already got Ganyu. Da, 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 da. I am a collector. Or I'm going to become a collector. C7 Kuching God Mode on. Da, 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 da. Damn, really unlucky. On the plus side, I haven't gotten like a whole lot of these this patch, which is gonna be... Huh? Hilly Rogue? Okay. That's new content that I haven't seen. Anyways. At this point, I'm pulling until I get another 5-star. I just want to see what happens. I will admit. I am being badly influenced, and I'm 100% okay with it. Because I say I'm saving up for like Alhaitham or something. I'm not really. I don't really have any characters I need desperately. Hey! Okay, C1. Let's go! Could you stop spamming EA Sports in my chat, please? Oh my god. It's a funny meme, but you don't have to keep repeating it. Fischl and Kaveh. I wonder if they would work well as like a team. Because he does like Bloom. I don't know if he does the other thing. I forgot what the Electro Dendro thing is. Wait, did I forget to press the... Grab these. And grab these. Excellent. Okay, who's it gonna be? Do I win the 50-50 and get Baiju? Or do I potentially get one of the 5,000 standard banner characters? I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of hoping that I lose the 50-50. It would be kind of convenient to guarantee the next 5-star I get in the future, but also because I just want a chance of getting like coaching. 1, 2. It's a lot of debate clubs. 3, 4. Who's it gonna be? I wonder. Baiju, if you come home, I'm not gonna use you in like any sensible team. I'm not gonna put you to good use. You're better off staying at home, Baiju, rather than coming to my place. Let's go! The collection is completed. I have every single standard 5-star character. Standard banner 5-star character. Let's go. And a Kaveh to go with it. A C2 Kaveh. Awesome. That's all I ever wanted. That's all I could ever ask for. Let's go. How do I say that? The Liu Qising. Ching has much to say about Rex Lapis's unilateral approach to policymaking in Leeway. But in truth, gods admire skeptics such as her quite a lot. I know some people are like cursed by her and get like a million consolation for her, but this is the first time I ever gotten a good Ching. What's that? Huh? That's the harbor, isn't it? Question mark? And that is enough wishing. I say wishing more no. I guess that means I'm destined to not get Baiju, and I'm okay with that. Anyway. Do I want the bow? Question mark. The bow is pretty. The bow do be kind of pretty though. And I don't know what my I don't know what my pity is on the weapon banner. I could also get a donut and give it to Kokomi. A very weirdly shaped green donut. This isn't worth it. This will never be worth it. But I'm gonna do it anyways. You must eat it, gimme. It's a green donut though. It'd be like minty. It's either minty or moldy. I don't know what that would taste. I like the gold on the outside though. It's kind of nice. It's a nice touch. It's like cream or something. Very nice. I'll give it... I'll save these up. I'll give it... That's a top up button. What am I doing? How do I do this? I will give it 20. The weapon banner will get 20 wishes. And let's see what comes from that. But first, let me clear my throat. We also have standard banner pulls to do, because I've been kind of accumulating a few of those. Okay. 1. Okay. What was that? Sacrificial. That looks fun. What was that? Oh, sharpshooter's oath. The most basic ass weapon. Okay. And 2. Okay, I guess I was nowhere near pity. A double 4-star. That's nice. That's pretty. And standards. Usually I do standards first to like purge the bad luck. I guess we'll do them last. I don't even know what I would want from this. I'm just pulling just to pull, honestly. Oh, Changyun. Nice. I don't use you. But nice, nonetheless. Consolations are consolations. I missed a skip button. And last pull. Okay. Boop. That will be all for the pulling. Wow, I had like 100 wishes saved up and now I only have 20. Wild how that goes. Kaveh and Kitching. And Ganyu. That's like 3 different characters I just unlocked today. That is awesome. I keep missing the buttons. Da, 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 da. The fun thing is that I don't have the area I need to like get these, I don't think. I don't really have the ability to level them up, but I really want to. I need to do like the exploration stuff to
Nicely.
get the
Thank you.
stuff that levels them up.
Where's my...
Oh,
Not again.
the keys. Oh no, he's locked out. Another standard, nice. I guess I'll level up the other 2 as well. Yeah, I have a lot of these materials.
When you're
Whoops. Skips over voice line. Da, 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 da. I think towards the end of the stream, if I do have time, I will be going through their like voice lines and stuff, at least like the very basic ones that are unlocked. But for just right now, I'm not going to. Because I do want to get over to like the main event. Because I only have however many hours to do it left now. Ganyu, where the heck? Why are you all the way down here? Da, 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 da. Let's get you leveled up. I don't actually know if I'm going to be doing...
Power? Now there's a key performance indicator I haven't needed in a long time.
What? I don't really know if I'm going to be using Kaching on any actual team. I kind of just wanted her for the collection, but I will be trying to actually build Ganyu. Ooh, I don't have these. I'll have to farm a lot of these then.
Could we maybe...
Alright, for now you will sit at level 60, I guess. Da, 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 da. I'm probably not going to... Well, unless I really, 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 really like the character, I'm not going to triple crown them. I think it's a given that I'm probably not going to triple crown Ganyu. Although I haven't really seen much of her story or anything, so I don't know. Maybe I'll turn out to like really like Ganyu, but probably not. Da, 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 da. If anything, I'll get her talents up to like 9. Boop. All right. What other constellations did I get? You're just existing. Grab that. I'll keep you at 40. And Kaveh. Denjo. Incoming healing. What? You boost your Dendro resistance and your incoming healing bonus. I guess because you heal off of like Dendro cores, kind of. Wait. Oh no, you're. I thought that was the other way around. Your Wait. No. That is. No, that's not Dendro damage, that's Dendro resistance. I am so dumb. Okay, I thought that was kind of insane, but it's not. Normal attack speed increases by 15% during Painted Dome. Okay. So I need to check how that even works. Enhanced combat abilities for specified... Okay, so it is... It does just give him like a Dendro... Okay. Infusion kind of thing. Right. Da 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 da. Alright, Kaching, I'm sorry, but no. Let me eat you out if you and replace you with Kokomi.
Take heart. Victory will be ours.
And I guess
There's
Nahida.
still so many places for us to explore.
This seems fine.
Let me think. Where did I put the delivery chain?
Okay. Let's do... What is this? Is this the 50 wishes thing? That's the 50 wishes thing. Nice. I have 7 hours. Oh no. I only have 7 hours to do the event. Just a wild level 40 Kaveh. He'll be fine. He has Kokomi. And a lot of eggs. Nothing he can't handle. Alright. Oh, it's gonna be so hard to like resist pressing the button to click on the characters so the game doesn't freak out. Alright. That's a lot of 5 stars. Oh my gods. Okay. Imagine some god killed them. They'd be fine. The eggs are so OP. Okay. Quick start. Yep, whatever. I've done the inversion of Genesis. That's Al Haytham's story quest. I'm fine. My encounter unknown characters and relationships. I'm pretty sure I kind of know who Al Haytham is. I don't think that's really important. And Wanderer. Alright. Quick start.
Paimon's heard lots of people talking about this academia extravaganza thing earlier. Wonder what that is. Maybe there'll be fun things to do there. Let's go to the academia and have a look for ourselves.
I mean, we're right here, but okay. How do... Poke the quest. Where's the quest? 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 Huh? Oh, here we are. Opening festivities. Over there. Oh, we're not in the academia, right? I am so smart. His hair is like messy at the back. It's like he's stapled it into place or something. It's kind of cool. Also, he's like peacock themed or something. His constellation, or no, it's what's it? His constellation is like bird of paradise or something. Paradisea, yeah. I think that's similar to like a peacock though. Whoop.
A moment, if you would. Are you two the famous traveler and Paimon by any chance?
Nope, just passing by, don't mind me.
We sure are. And who are you?
Dang it, Paimon, you gave it away.
My name is Wikas, a member of the Academia Extravaganza Planning Committee. Have you two heard of this festival?
Only just now. I mean, Paimon did mention it a second ago, but I guess we're just lying.
Yep, and that's exactly why we're here.
Is that so? Looks like our advertising is working.
It's also been, you know, like a month since this event was announced. I wonder.
Since you're both interested, would you mind if I gave you a brief explanation of the event?
That would be helpful, thanks.
So, the Academia Extravaganza is a grand event run by the Academia with a long and storied history. To be precise, it can be divided into the Wisdom Gala and the Inter-Darshan Championship.
Okay.
The gala is held annually. During this time, all 6 Darshans will set up booths throughout the city and
My brain
host
is
guests
like
to
300
showcase the
IQ
most
smart,
fascinating
yeah.
aspects of their school, and thus
I
increase
think
their
you're missing a
influence.
negative sign there.
On the other hand, the championship is held once every 4 years. Each Darshan will send a representative to vie for the position of Grand Champion. This year, the gala is being held alongside the championship, so the mood in the city is, as they say, at an unprecedented fever pitch.
Got it. Cool. Thanks a bunch for the detailed explanation.
I didn't hold on to any of that information.
You're most welcome. answering questions regarding the academia extravaganza is my job. And I actually do have something I would like to ask the two of you.
You might be voiced, but you look like a generic NPC, so unfortunately it all goes in one ear and out the other. I can't deny.
Can I help with something?
Well, let me begin by saying that this year's academia extravaganza is of utmost importance to us.
Why? Because Nahida is wandering around?
Lesser Lord Kusanali and the sages came up with a plan for the academia to recruit talented people from the desert starting next year. As such, we've invited a great number of desert dwellers to take part in this festival, so they can hopefully experience the academia's atmosphere ahead of time.
Oh.
I've heard that the two of you are famous across both the rainforest and desert. With your participation, especially in the Inter-Darshan Championship, more people will definitely come to appreciate the festival.
We're not academia researchers, you know.
Exactly! Or do you mean you want us to join a Darshan? But then we would have to deal with exams and essays and stuff like that.
Hey, I could write a thesis. I'll write a thesis that is basically just a shitpost, and then you guys will have to read it. Every single word.
No need to worry. The championship participants have already been selected. I mean to invite the two of you as guest commentators. Your job will be to observe and record every part of the competition.
Okay.
There's no pressure. Just follow each match and enjoy the festival. Aside from that, we'll also prepare some compensation for your efforts. We won't have you working for free.
Money. Let's go.
That kinda sounds like a sweet deal. What do you think?
Will there be other commentators? Who are the participants anyways?
You can head over to the festival venue later. An organizer there will introduce each participant.
Okay. I have seen one or two memes about this.
Some of them even might be people you recognize.
Some
I'll leave it
small
at that for now.
spoilers I've seen.
So,
Unfortunately, I can't forget it because it turned out to be very comedic. We'll give it a go.
Wow, having fun while getting paid? This sounds awesome!
Money tasty? Remind me to keep you away from my wallet. I don't want that going missing and just being eaten.
the main event venue is at the outskirts of the Citadel of Regzar, and the organizer you're looking for is Karina. Tell her the situation and she'll get you set up.
Okay.
The championship is going to begin soon. I wish you a good experience serving as commentators. If you have any doubts, come find me anytime.
Alrighty, off we go!
You'd only eat a tiny bit of it. Okay, if you eat a tiny bit of a credit card, does the credit card still work? If say I store a credit card in a wallet and you eat a piece of the wallet, does the credit card still work? I'm not sure if it does. If it doesn't, that'd be a bit of a problem.
Welcome, one and all, to the Academia Extravaganza. Now then, allow me to reveal the prizes for this iteration of the Inter-Darshan Championship.
This is very Hogwarts.
Fabulous monetary rewards, research funds, a limited edition Genius Invocation TCG card, and the right to wear the Diadem of Knowledge.
Wait a damn second, I want that.
Elaborate as to how this is a symbol of great honor.
Ignore everything else. I want this TCG card, yo.
She should be Karina, right?
Who's in the background? Is that Fatui?
Looks like she's in the middle of something. Let's wait
Seems
till
kind of
she's less
dangerous.
busy, then go
There's just
introduce
Fatui
herself.
off in the distance.
The Diadem of Knowledge. What a perfect work of art.
Does it increase your IQ?
Every time I see it, I feel like I'm losing myself in its beauty. The one who proves fit to wear it must be a rare genius indeed.
Oh no, it's an SCP. Quick, destroy it.
I believe that most of you have already seen the Diadem of Knowledge or have heard tales about it. 20 years ago, a researcher named Sachin bought it for a
Contain
large
it, it
sum
must
of
be
mora before
contained.
donating it to the Academia.
It looks familiar. Just like all the shapes and stuff, I guess.
The generous championship prizes are also sourced from his sponsorship. Before we begin, allow me to express our gratitude to this researcher who cannot be with us right now.
Huh? Holy shit, it is an SCP. No. No way.
Things can only get worse. Things can only go from bad to worse.
Who are you? What is this place?
Human nature begets conflict, and conflict begets ruin. From the beginning, the seeds of wickedness have been.
Hmm? Hmm?
Hey, stop!
Oh, I was supposed to click again? It just like stuck on that for a second.
Paimon called out to you, but you didn't respond. You okay? Did you stay up late without telling Paimon?
I was... We're probably sleep deprived.
All right. I'm sure we're all more than ready for the championship to begin. Now then, let's invite our 6 Darshan representatives to the stage.
Oh?
Our contestants are...
Wait, is there eggs up there? I just saw eggs like in a nest. Oh, Dinari.
Presenting Amorta, Tainari.
We're Layla now, yeah. Look at that smug expression. Sino.
Representing Spontamod, Sino.
Cold-hearted face kind of steel look. She's awake.
Representing Ratawahist, Layla.
Oh, she's so cute. That was the cutest thing. What the heck? That was the cutest little animation. Farazan! All the wink.
Representing Haravatat, Farazan.
Hatsune, I mean Farazan. Kaveh.
Representing Kasharawar, Kaveh. And for Vahumana... Huh? Is Vahumana's representative not here yet?
Lazy. Also, I wanted to say there for like a millisecond, but like Farazan has heterochromia. The color of her pupils / cataracts question mark are slightly different colors.
These introductions are pointless.
Oh.
Let's just get this over with.
What the hell? Did you just phase into existence?
Wait a sec. Why is he Vahumana's representative?
Finally, our final contestant is Vahumana's representative, Hat Guy.
Hat guy. Hat guy. Yeah, hat guy. Woo.
Oh, so that's Hat Guy. I think I've seen him before.
Man teleported out of thin air. I don't know. Did he fall out of the sky? I didn't hear his like knees breaking or anything. I didn't hear like any ankle snapping, so I'm not sure how he did that.
You know who he is?
I've heard that he's a researcher from a different country who
Uh-huh.
belongs to Vahumana. Word is that he's written a lot of political analyses.
Sure. He's totally a researcher. Yeah.
His manner of speech hasn't made him popular amongst most other Vahumana researchers, but his comings and goings are quite irregular, so he doesn't interact with others much.
The smuggest aura of like, I'm better than all of you. I love him. I like love-hate him. He's great.
Aside from his more controversial aspects, his perspectives are considered quite incisive.
Uh-huh.
Vahumana has seen a dearth of new talent lately, and some of its existing ones are not currently at the academia, so I suspect he might have been their only option.
Oh.
It's just kind of weird. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy who'd participate in competitions like this one.
I'm quite puzzled too.
Now that we have our 6 contestants, the championship will soon begin.
You're just gonna sleeping noise moment real? Question mark? Okay, Layla.
Who will triumph this time around? Hold on to your hats, because we're all on this ride together.
there's only... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only like 5 of us wearing hats.
Huh. We really do know a lot of the contestants. Oh, right.
Wait, 6 if you include Layla. I think Layla's wearing a hat.
Reasons for participating is in our job description.
Dino's wearing a hood, but I guess you could call that a hat. So 7.
Let's go ask them when we go say hi. Especially him. Paimon still thinks it's weird that he's
Him. Just give him the old stink eye. Ooh. Look at them vibing. Why are you alone? Oh, little lonely boy. No one wants to talk to you. Oh, so sad, so sad. Okay.
We meet again, you two.
Hey, Tainari! We came here to check out this extravaganza event, and then they invited us to be guest commentators.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Is that
Yay!
so? I heard that there would be guest commentators recording the proceedings with cameras, but I didn't expect they'd be you two.
We have cameras. They didn't tell us this.
It's a pleasant surprise that you're visiting Sumeru again while I'm still on leave. When everything comes together perfectly like this, I call it the biryani factor.
That's quite smart. Are they withholding vital information, or am I just inattentive?
Because it's always rice to meet stew again.
I take it back. That's not very nice. That's just... Okay, so I know. Anyways. Moving swiftly onwards, while Lumine is just like smiling slightly.
So, Tainari, you're representing Amurta, and Sino is representing Spontamod. But haven't you both already graduated? Can alumni also take part in a competition?
Wait, what?
I had wondered the same thing. When I was told the news, I was actually more shocked than you are now.
They can basically just be like professors or something, right?
I later found out that anyone who has been a part of a particular darshan has the right to participate. Graduation status has no effect.
Umin's like, the jokes are growing nice. Umin wants to see where Sino goes in his future. He has a long, long career ahead of him in stand-up comedy.
So that's a rule, huh?
There are some restrictions, though. For example, sages cannot participate. Any given person can only participate in one instance of the championship, and so on.
Interesting. So in another year, we'll have like another roster of characters?
That's right. Also, there are 2 methods by which the darshan representatives are chosen. One is self-nomination, and the other is to be recommended by over half of one's darshan.
Let me guess. The Wanderer nominated himself, and no one likes him.
You must have been a case of the latter, Tainari.
I heard that quite a few of your juniors petitioned for your candidacy.
Sometimes I wish I could clap a few of them over the head and tell them to spend that time on studying instead.
Can you refuse?
Well, you can, but after some consideration, I realize this could be a good opportunity for me. Next month, we're having a public lecture on ecology at Gandharvaville. If I participate in this event, I might be able to utilize its popularity to promote the lecture.
How, though? What's ecology again? Are you just gonna, like, pick up some random plants from whatever you're doing? Just bring it over?
I'm not that concerned about becoming the champion, unlike someone here.
So you volunteered yourself, I know.
Yes. I'm using the last of my leave for this. When I heard that a limited edition Genius Invocation TCG card was one of the prizes, I signed myself up.
Sino, we appear to be at an impasse. I want that thing too. I want the shiny, shiny limited card.
This year's card is a rare one indeed.
Oh?
It would be a shame if I missed out on it.
I wonder.
Wait, is it some kind of super powerful card?
No, it's a very common one.
Huh?
But it has a holographic layer.
Ooh.
So what's the point?
It's pretty. Does there need to be a point?
It's very cool.
Exactly. Sino gets it.
Paimon meant apart from being very cool.
Does it need any other reason, Paimon?
That is reason enough.
Exactly.
I shall do my all to emerge victorious.
I understand you.
And add it to my deck.
As someone who doesn't play cards much, I can't quite relate. But it isn't surprising that everyone has their own reasons for taking part in the tournament.
What the hell is Wanderer's reason?
Fair enough. Alright, let's go find someone else to question.
Yes, we were we're doing like interviews? I thought we were just interrogating people. I guess we're doing like interviews for like commentative purposes. Ooh, fruit. Or wait, what is that? Is that fruit? It looks like an onion. Pomegranate? Might be a pomegranate. Or something like akin to a pomegranate. And like an egg. Looks like a red eggplant. And massive, massive blueberries. I don't think that's what any of those are, but they do look tasty. I'll just wave it in your face again, Wanderer, that I do have the ability to talk to you. I'm just not going to right now. Just to like really get it in your head that like you're really lonely right now. No one's talking to you. You actively put yourself in the back of the entire place next to some boxes just so you don't have to interact with anyone. Wow. That is sad. Kaveh.
Kaveh! Faruzan! Layla!
She looks like she's about to pass out. Why did she like stand so refined? She looks like she's about to like tip over. Like if you're about to fall asleep. Actually, not sure. Haven't exactly tried that myself, but if you're about to fall asleep, I think you'd have like you'd stand like Faruzan kind of for like a bit more stability. I don't know, because it feels like if you're standing like that, you can just very easily teeter over.
Huh? Oh, it's you. Why are you here?
Or maybe if you're half falling asleep, you actively try to put yourself in a position that is like dangerous for you, so you have to consciously focus on not falling over, and maybe that's a strategy of staying awake.
We're here as specially invited guest commentators. Our job is to record what happens during the competition.
Is that so? In that case, I'll have to trouble you to catch the moment of my triumph on camera. Remember to shoot from behind at a lower angle. You know, to capture a seniors class.
Oh yes, we have never seen Faruzan before, totally. Yada yada yada. Yeah.
Don't get ahead of yourself now. Victory will obviously be mine.
You're far too young to even consider challenging me. Kasharwar or Ratawahist, you're all children as far as I'm concerned.
He's just completely zoned out.
Actually, I was going to ask, how do you know me, Madame Faruzan?
Huh? You don't remember? I sometimes see you in the library at night. You even waved at me.
What? I don't remember doing that at all.
Yes, when she was asleep.
Huh. How strange. However, this is not the time for curiosity. I am Faruzan, a household name in Haravatat. You are Layla from Ratawahist, I presume?
I really like how it's like she has one side of her hood like that, the other side's kind of like off, but it's replaced by her little hair-like thing. That's cool.
Yes.
It gives a kind of asymmetricality. That is not a word.
Good. Then we are officially introduced. See? Simple as that.
Cool.
I like respectful ones, by the way. Would you like to join my research group?
Oh my god, she's insistent. Wow. Could you say no to that?
Madame Faruzan, I'm quite sure this counts as poaching. Let's dial things down.
I know. but it's been tough getting people these days. And research funding has been hard to secure.
She wants to like grab Kale as like a I don't know. She thinks Kale is cool. So I think Farazan is cool. Anyone who thinks Kale is cool is immediately cool on my books.
But once I win this tournament, it'll be a different story.
She has like 3 different highlights on her eyes.
So you're just here to increase the amount of funding you're getting?
Well, not just that. What, are you curious about my reasons for participating in this event? Well, I suppose that's to be expected. You are our guest commentators after all. There's been an influx of newly enrolled students, and they'll be paying close attention to this competition. If I do win, I'm certain that there will be no lack of students knocking upon my door.
I see.
Moreover, research resources will be made available to the victor, so that will nix my funding issues. Therefore, my 2 juniors, I do apologize, but I fully intend to emerge triumphant.
Did you nominate yourself? Oh, look at her little smug, half smug expression.
I'll do my best as well. At least I don't plan to lose too badly. So, why are you here, Layla? I don't know why, but a lot of people recommended me.
Oh,
I didn't sign up
really?
myself. I just woke up to find my name on the announcement board.
Huh.
That sounds like what happened to Dainari.
Why are the Fatui here? It's mildly concerning.
Him too? Oh, I'm really nervous. I've been so worried about disappointing everyone that I've been losing sleep.
You'll be fine. Don't mind the bags under your eyes.
Stress not, young one. We must all experience failure to grow and mature.
But Madame Farazan, I don't want to fail.
Seriously? Everyone has such nice reasons for joining.
And what's your story, Kaveh?
Must I say?
Yes, I want to know.
Yes, you do! We gotta record it!
That too.
Well, you know, right? I want to buy some property.
Ah.
Oh, that's right! You want to move out of Alhaitham's.
What? Alhaitham? What about him? This has nothing to do with him.
I see, that must have been like part of Alhaitham's story quest or something. Paimon's misremembering things.
Oh, right. Sorry, Paimon has no idea what she was talking about. So, you want to use the grand prize to buy a place, right?
Correct. Also, my father took part in the Inter-Darshan Championship when I was young, but he didn't win. Once I do, the right to wear that diadem will be mine. In a way, I'll be helping my father fulfill a dream of his.
You should have led with that. That's a nicer one.
That's not a bad reason at all. You have ambition, youngster.
Yeah.
Although your chances with me here aren't great, I believe your father would be most proud if the diadem of knowledge were bestowed upon you.
Not that he'll have the chance to celebrate. My father passed away many years ago. They say he ran into quicksand while traveling in the desert.
Ah.
For you to have experienced such a thing, that must have been tough for you.
It's all in the past now, and life goes on, doesn't it? Let's change topics. I don't want to bring the mood down.
All right. Earlier, you said that you want to use the prize Mora to purchase a home. Where do you live now? Do you live alone?
Uh-oh.
Well...
I also heard you mention Alhaitham just a moment ago. Isn't he also from Haravatat? Are you two hiding something from me?
Uh-oh.
No, of course not! Why would you think that?
Paimon's definitely not involved either! We're gonna go interview
Indeed.
other contestants now. Bye!
That look. Do I have to talk to you? What if I just don't? I say that, but I do also have to go take a break, like really, like legit have to take a break really go quickly. I will be right back. Then we will talk to Wanderer. Alive. Also, I have something really dumb to admit to. So I ran off to like the fridge to grab my water pitcher, like my water filter and everything to like refill my water and everything, yada yada. I go back to put it back in the fridge. I have the door open, I'm waiting there, I'm looking at the stuff. I see I just simply glance at the what's it? Thing of chocolate syrup I have that is, I think, expired. Expired chocolate syrup, and I get just the best intrusive thought of, what if I just drink out of it? I just really want some chocolate syrup. So I grab the bottle of chocolate syrup. I can't figure out how chocolate syrup works. I can't figure out how to get the chocolate syrup out of the bottle and into my mouth so I can eat it, you know? So as I'm messing around, I'm trying to get it like to the bottom so I can like just squeeze it. I just get it all over my hands. So for a second there, for a while there, I just had like chocolate hands. For a bit, I was like, oh, this is quite a predicament. But I did eventually end up getting it into my mouth. So I've eaten some expired chocolate syrup, and it was very tasty, but it was also very messy.
There's still room for improvement.
I let the intrusive thoughts win, and they didn't.
Touches before the deadline creeps.
I made a mess, but it's fine. It's fine. Anyways, skirmish. Intrusive thoughts at EXE, yes. I let the intrusive thoughts win. I usually don't, but every now and then, just the intrusive thoughts. Like, I should drink chocolate syrup. Yummy.
Come at me!
Boop. Okay. What are you up to, Wanderer?
So, what are you...
Why are you in the boxes as well?
Just call me Hat Guy. That's the name I use in Vahumana.
Okay. Are you actually a researcher? What do you research? What is your thesis? What have you learned? What are you trying to teach people?
That sounds like a nickname, not a real name.
Can I actually rename you that?
So I can't go by a simple, ordinary name?
I've named you Amadeus. You're not going by a simple, ordinary name. You've accepted that name.
Fine. Suit yourself. All right then, Hat Guy. Why are you taking part in the Inter-Darshan Championship? We're specially invited guest commentators, so play nice and answer our questions.
You could be Matra for all I care. So what if I don't answer you? What then?
I don't know, I'll just stand here awkwardly and stare at you.
I'll tell you this much. I have an agreement with someone not to reveal my motives.
Oh. Wait a second.
You're not plotting something in secret, are you?
Wait. Please don't just, like, skip to the next thing. I have something I want to do.
Well, it's hard to say. Why don't you take a guess?
Ugh. Paimon's had it with you.
What is with, like, the zoom-ins and zoom-outs?
Be that way. Then we won't ask you why you're participating. Instead, why did you join Vahumana?
You two sure like to poke your noses where they don't belong. If I don't say anything, are you going to annoy me to death?
Okay, don't talk.
I heard that the Vahumana researcher named Akaba was researching the Tatarasuna incident, so I wrote a few essays to refute his points.
Oh. You actually... Oh. Huh.
Later, when I was bored, I wrote some commentary on societal issues in Inazuma. I didn't expect Vahumana to consider me as one of them. Someone even invited me to a lecture or whatever.
So basically, you wrote like a shitpost hit piece on your mother, and everyone else took it seriously.
From start to finish, it was just the wishful thinking of idiots. A misunderstanding. There's your answer. Simple. But when Lesser Lord Kusanali heard about this, she went out of her way to get me registered in Vahumana. She used the name Hat Guy.
So it was Nahida's doing.
Enough chit-chat. You're better off wasting your time with the other contestants. Someone's about to get very unlucky. Wanna guess who?
You?
How is anyone supposed to relax with you around? We've got to stay alert and keep a close eye on him.
Yeah, I think it's fine. Just let him do his thing.
Looks like a moment now. Let's go chat with her.
Okay, cool.
Do you really think you can see through me?
Okay. Oi. You're no fun.
I see everything.
Do you really think you can see through me?
Really? Dang it. Dude. What the heck? He was expecting it.
Do I really have what it takes to represent the Ratawa Darshan?
I keep forgetting that Nahida can do this. It's so useful. It also adds like so much to events in Sumeru.
With that prize money, I'll be able to move out of Alhatham's place.
Everyone hold hands.
I'll show them how fierce this competition can be.
Okay. Where is... Oh, it's up there. Wait, where? Oh, there. Okay.
Hey!
It doesn't seem that Sumeru City has changed too much.
Hmm? What? You just came here like a while ago, though.
Everyone hold hands.
Must get that limited edition card.
Sino has but one thought in his mind.
I'm surprised you were willing to come to Sumeru City at all.
Well, the atmosphere at the Academia has improved immensely since Azar and his ilk were deposed. Master has been busy recently, so he hasn't had the time to instruct me or try to convince me to return to the Academia. So I've been occasionally visiting the city these days. Trade and business are in greater abundance here, so it's much easier to acquire necessary research equipment.
The intrusive thoughts are winning again. I am... After stream, I am going to go make some chocolate milk. Because I have like the strongest craving for chocolate now. I really should not have given into that intrusive thought. I just want chocolate now. I don't usually like chocolate, but that chocolate syrup was really good. I can't stop thinking about chocolate syrup now.
You know, I was just thinking, how did the two of you meet?
I was wrestling with a particularly tricky problem, and she happened to pass by while I was puzzling over it at the House of Dana. She then proceeded to provide some comments.
Provide some comments? I was bestowing instruction.
You edited your mouse pointer? What do you mean?
In truth, I have no intention of solving Kasharwar's problems for them. But I decided that this youngster seemed to have a decent attitude, and so we had a good chat.
A long time ago, I think before I even started streaming, I had, which I still use now, I have a Millie Parfait cursor set. Because of course I do.
But
It's really
ultimately,
cute.
I am a Haravatat scholar, so please come to me with questions about linguistics next time.
It doesn't show up too often unless I'm doing like Windows stuff. It's a flower thing now?
Enjoy
Nice.
the Inter-Darshan Championship. This will be one to remember, I'm sure.
The hell are you planning? I can't even see into your head, so that's ominous. I'm sure it's fine. You're not gonna cause any kind of cataclysm, are you?
I see everything.
Do any of you have any thoughts? Your head empty. That is concerning for a Darshan whatever researcher person. So do you. Why is your head empty? That's concerning.
Ah, you must be the guest commentators Vikas invited. I've heard about you. I saw you two having quite the lively conversation, so I thought it would be best to wait. Are you two free right now?
More profile changing. Nice. I can see it's slightly more pink. It looks cute.
We were actually looking for you, too.
Excellent. Then please allow me to explain your job responsibilities in detail.
More pink indeed.
First, please take these two things. The first item is a custom camera from the Academia. Please use it to record the competition as it unfolds.
Oh?
The second is an event-specific locator that will flag all participants' locations.
Oh?
It will also sound when one of them completes an objective.
Is this like Hunger Games? This is giving me like Hunger Games vibes or something.
Wow! What a convenient little thing!
Aside from you two, there are two other commentators. However, they will remain by the commentators area and
Oh?
will not be following the
Oh?
contestants in real time.
Wait, what? Nilu?
Speaking of which, you probably know them. Alhaitham and Nilu.
Nilu! Oh, that's what the seats were for. Alhaitham and Nilu. Yay!
Oh, it's them! We have to go over and say hi later.
Absolutely.
Well, don't let me keep you, unless you have any questions for me.
Have you seen a white-haired man around?
Hmm? Why do you ask?
I saw someone like that on stage earlier.
Really? I didn't see any such person. Could I ask when you saw him?
Do you not, like, realize that was, like, some weird vision thing and that no one else probably had that? Just before the academia representatives went on stage.
Strange. I was on stage the entire time, and I didn't see anyone come up.
Paimon didn't see anyone either.
Perhaps you're mistaken. However, if you have any leads on that matter, you can talk to me at any time.
Paimon, do you ever really see anything, though?
Hey, traveler.
Hey!
Long time no see.
I was wondering, because I mentioned, like, the desert, was wondering if Dea would show up.
Dia! Candace! You two are here as well!
Ah, so they're two friends of yours. In that case, I'll take my leave. May you all have a wonderful time during the extravaganza.
That's a kind of pizza.
The academia sent us both invitations, so Dia suggested that we come together. The villagers were also encouraging me to travel outside the village. I couldn't find it in myself to turn them down.
We're here now, so no point dwelling on that. Even though this extravaganza isn't a holiday or anything, it's still a big deal here in Sumeru. Merchants from all over will set up shop. There'll be tons of stuff to eat, use, and wear, more than you can count. I'm already set on helping you buy 2 new outfits. I mean, who wears the same thing at work and home anyway?
I'm looking forward to it. Just being able to relax and wander the streets freely has already made my day.
So, traveler, Paimon, you two want to come with?
We'd love to, but we've got work to do right now.
Aw, that's a shame. Let's hang out together when you're free then.
Sure!
In that case, Candace and I'll head out first. Good clothing and fabrics are very much in demand.
Oh.
You snooze, you lose. Oh, right. We should also get some accessories.
No need to rush. I think we'll have a better time if we take things slow. See you two later. Feel free to come find us whenever you have the time.
Okay.
Paimon didn't think that Candace and Dia would come. Hanging out with them sounds like a great time. Still, looks like the competition's starting soon. Let's go over to where Alhaitham is and see what's going on.
They're having a chat. Where rather, Nilu is talking and Alhaitham is just saying nothing, being stone cold silent, just like staring at her intimidatingly. But also listening. If we just like keep this forever, it's like Nilu's going on like a major monologue and Alhaitham isn't even nodding. He's just like staring intently for like the rest of time. I could stay here forever. I could stay on this screen and nothing would change and Nilu would just keep talking. Nilu is just basically official now. Theater kids, let's go. Alhaitham, interesting, exactly. Alhaitham's just going, Why is that stuff on this screen just showing up now? Okay.
Everyone hold hands. Face the camera. Smile. Speak in a friendly and clear manner.
Ah.
That's what they told us to pay attention to, right?
I wonder who will emerge as the champion this time.
Two very different mindsets. Alhaitham just like, interesting. I want to see what happens. While Nilu is like focusing on being like presentable and everything.
I will now announce the rules for the first round of the competition. Please listen carefully.
It's kind of Did I say this? And it's kind of like the two different kinds of streamers. As like thinking about this for stream is like there's the one that focuses entirely on the game, and there's the one that focuses on how like people present themselves and stuff. Is like the one who focuses on being a streamer, and the one who focuses on just like, oh, this is an interesting thing. Let's go off on a tangent about it. Meanwhile, Wander, when you tried to read his mind, he's like, nah, I got my mind.
During the opening ceremony, Academia staff released several cages of butterflies, and many of them are now fluttering within Sumeru City. Amongst these butterflies, 3 of them will be special swift flies. They have a different appearance and also fly a little faster.
Wait, this is so Hogwarts, isn't it?
Your objective this round is to find a swift fly and bring it to me. 3 points will be awarded to the first participant to return, 2 to the second, and 1 point to the third.
Yeah, this is just that one game. I see.
That is all for the first round. Should you require clarification on anything, please ask any of the other staff.
He knows Nahida reads his mind, so yeah. I mean, he is pretty much a semi-god at this point as well.
Oh, Haytham's all business all the time, huh? That said, how did he get picked to be a commentator? Paimon's kinda curious.
He's a former like half Archon turned. I don't even know what Wanderer is anymore. He's just like strange. He just kind of exists there in the corner, just staring at us menacingly.
Finding 3 specific butterflies in a place as large as Sumeru City sounds rather improbable.
Needle in a haystack.
If these swift flies behave anything like regular butterflies...
Nope, Tignari is already on the case. What you need is Sayu. If you had Sayu, they wouldn't like fly off or anything. You could just like easily sneak up on them without them suspecting.
I'm off. It will take some time to search every corner of Sumeru City.
There he goes.
Huh? You're going just like that?
A champion walks the road to victory.
You say that, but you... Okay, no, I was about to say you're running off, but you're not running off. You are just like walking.
My dear Kasharawar Jr., I have a plan. How about some cooperation between you and me?
Oh?
Cooperation?
Looks like everyone's got their own plans for this, Tuffy. We're supposed to go on stage next, right? Let's wait and see everyone's reactions first. Huh? Wait a minute. Look, he seems to be observing the other contestants just like we are.
What are you up to? Dude's just gonna fly. He's just gonna fly around and like catch them all in one fair swoop. Or one fell swoop, rather. Oh?
We were right not to let our guard down.
Do you remember those things we made previously?
Huh? You mean...
It's time for them to shine.
Look, heterochromia. I love that. Her true, like, inner triangles are both slightly different shades of color. Very cool.
It looks like Faruzan and Kaveh have some secret plan.
Oh, hello there. Madame Faruzan and I are discussing how...
Why are you... What is this voice? Sudden, like, announcerly voice or so... Even, like, the slightly bend over, like, a robotic posture.
Shh! Hush now! The walls have ears around here. We should keep it a secret for now. But you'll find out what we have in store soon enough.
Dude was so ready for the camera. They shove a camera in his face and he suddenly, like, just turns all robotic. It's like, oh, hello.
Come now, let's go. Before the others act.
All right, there's no time to lose. We're off to make our preparations. See you later.
Okay.
This is basically what I'll need. Do you think you'll have any difficulties?
He just summons Kale out of thin air. What the heck?
I have most of the reagents with me, and I can buy the rest.
Where did you come from? Why are you here? Chignari's secret weapon is Kale. I love that.
You're here too! Kainari, you have a master plan ready?
Is this master plan Kale?
My hypothesis is that the Swiftfly's morphological variations won't significantly affect their fundamental nature. So I'm planning on using this to lure them out.
Sorry, are they just staring at each other? What is happening here? I just see Alhaitham off in the corner staring at Nilu and just no words coming out of their mouth. I don't know if Nilu was talking or not. They're just like staring at each other. It's like, what do I do? Help.
Of course, I could be wrong. Every mutation opens the door to new possibilities, especially when they are artificially introduced.
Alhaitham, why? Why are you... Wait, are you trying to stare at me or are you just staring at Nilu? Nilu plus Alhaitham? Nah.
Details will have to wait until after the post-experimental analysis. For now, Kale and I are going to buy some reagents for our experiment. Alright, well, see you later.
Nilu and Alhaitham real, nah.
Okay, see ya!
Live footage. He just passes out.
Hey, Layla! You look a little worried.
Commit sleep, indeed.
Yeah, I have no idea what I should do. What color are these swift flies? Do they have special markings?
I would assume animo colored.
Ordinary butterflies.
They're probably like animo-esque. Make them faster.
Aw, I can't even figure out these basic questions, and most of what I've learned in the past is completely useless here.
What the hell are you doing?
Aren't people who research the stars supposed to have some extraordinary abilities? Why not use astrology to solve it?
Are you helping or teasing?
Oh, you're another contestant. That guy, was it?
Is it that you can't use astrology during the day? Guess that skill's less useful than I thought.
Shh. Wanderer, you're supposed to be the one being picked on, not the one to pick on.
No, it's not like that. If it's daytime, all I need is an astrolabe.
So, why don't you do that then?
Mona Magistus, the astrologist, said that those who constantly use astrology to obtain things that shouldn't be theirs will eventually lose the blessing from the stars.
I see you've read the Steambird.
It's just something I read in an academic publication. I really love to read Mona's essays.
Aww, that's awesome.
You're overthinking it. Power is just a tool. It just seems to me that you don't have the resolve to win this. Well, suit yourself. Wallow in your immature ideals if you like.
Gods, why are you so smug? That's not even smug, that's something else. That's just like, ew.
Hey! Seriously? Just walking off after saying a bunch of mean stuff like that?
Wanderer, why are you like this?
Did I say something wrong just now?
It was just a difference in perspectives, that's all.
Thank you so much. I've made up my mind not to use astrology for this. I think I'll just try my luck in the city.
That's fair.
To be honest, I've always been pretty good at observation, and if I'm fortunate, I might be able to find that special butterfly species.
Lord Cyno seems to have found a swiftfly. Come on, let's go check it out.
Already? What the heck?
Really? Where?
The butterfly flew up high, and he's chasing it now.
Wait, if it's flying up high, how is he chasing it? Did he attach a pair of wings to himself and now he's like furiously flapping?
Oh, no time to lose. Let's go see.
He is attempting to fly.
I know. Actually, shouldn't you two go have a look as well? The moment when he catches the butterfly will likely be one worth recording after all. I'll head into the city shortly to start my own search. I'll see you
Shortly.
later.
She's gonna take a nap. It's gonna be like 3 hours later, and she wakes up. Is like, oh, is part 1 over?
All right. In that case, let's go see Sino first, and then we can check on what everyone else is up to. I see everything.
Head empty. No, she lost her thoughts. That's so sad. Da, 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 da. Oh, they still exist. That must have been wild from their perspective. It was like they're not expecting anything. Suddenly, just Nahida jumps over. What? That's such like a precarious like place to be sat. Like you're standing here, you don't even see them really. You're just like, oh, I'll just jump down. Oh, whoops, hello.
Hey,
Face the camera.
Oh, they're still doing the same thing.
Speak in a friendly and clear manner. This is my first time commentating for such a competition. I'm feeling kinda nervous.
You'll do great.
Nilu, how did you get picked to be a guest commentator?
The staff said that spectators would be less inclined to come if the contestants and commentators were all from the academia.
Ah, that makes sense. But isn't he... Wait, what?
I don't quite understand it, but
Then
I'm
why is
happy
he
that
here?
We'll all meet again.
Isn't he like the... You say that, but isn't he like half in charge of the academia at this point, or is that something changed in the story quest?
Everyone hold it?
I wonder who will emerge as the champion this time.
Why are you here?
I didn't expect that you would be invited as well.
Neither did we. By the way, how did you get picked, Alhaitham?
There were several factors, but primarily the recommendation of the sages. I suppose they assumed that I'd have the free time for this job after resigning as acting Grand Sage.
I see.
That said, they'd probably claim that my calm demeanor would help maintain fairness in the competition.
Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate.
Not really. The job itself is quite simple and effortless.
You tired? Go sleep now? Alright. Good night, Flower. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night and / tomorrow, question mark. I butchered that, but that's fine. Wait, what's this? Oh, that's why the Vitui are here. It's like a random event. Okay, let's just ignore them. Oh, it does have like trackers on. Oh, that's cool. Tignari, why are you here? What? I wonder if any of them have like wandered off the face of the map. They have like the same icon as like the boss. It wants me to go find Sino. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go talk to literally everyone else. Aw, they're of Kale.
I see everything.
Her head is empty. No, Kale. Kale, no.
Everyone hold hands.
Tignari, no, your heads are so empty. Doggo! Doggo. Clearly my head is empty as well.
Good. We've got all our ingredients. Next, could I trouble you to help me mix them together?
Of course, Master.
Oh, they just bought some stuff, I guess? The hell are you up to? You're just standing there.
Let me find a good place to...
What is up with you? I kind of half expected you just be like hovering here ominously, but you're just standing. It's somehow even worse. Now your head is just empty as well. No thoughts. Head empty. Oh, hello.
I see everything.
Wasn't expecting that.
What a crowd. Seems
Wait, why is the wandering?
Extravaganza is in full swing. What do you want?
Question mark.
Maybe we can buy some gifts to bring back.
Now? Huh. I usually get gifts last. Let's go walk around somewhere else first.
Okay. Weird that they're right next to each other. I wonder if there's any other like characters like hiding around. I'm going to assume that everyone is just head empty at this point. Ignore Sino for a second. What are you two discussing?
Are you sure it's alright to release so many?
Oh no. What are you two planning?
Have some faith. It'll be fine.
No, what are you doing? Oh no. Sudden fear. Never let like mechanics just like do their own thing like that. That is slightly terrifying. Probably fine. They'll just release a million mechanisms into doing. Where are you? What? You're up there? Nope, that's a blacksmith. Da 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 da. I live. Hello, Hanamaru. How you doing? How do I get up there? Where are you? Is he? Oh, he's on a branch. Oh, how did you get here?
We found you, Sino! Oh, wait. Is that a swiftfly?
He's just it looks mechanical. Are you just observing it? Hangover from pre-birthday dinner last night? I see. You're scared now and you fear you should sleep for real sleep. Okay.
Stay put. Don't move.
What are you doing?
He caught it!
Was he waiting for us to show up?
Huh? Sino, what's wrong?
What are you doing?
This isn't what I'm looking for. It's a...
Finally.
Oh.
I heard that you caught a
Wait.
swiftfly, Sino. Mind letting me see what it looks like?
Is it their doing? Is that what they've released?
Isn't this the mechanical bait that I released earlier? Why would you catch that instead of a swiftfly?
Oh my god. That's what they're doing.
Wait a minute. If we consider this from a different angle, isn't it a good thing that the bait you made was convincing enough to fool even Sino?
I'm really rushing this event. That's fine. You released bait. You two are
That's right.
geniuses.
During a previous interior design project, I felt that the artificial flowers on a wall were a little bland, so I decided on placing a few moving mechanical butterflies to add some pizzazz.
Huh?
In order to make them both small and nimble, I consulted with Madame Faruzan. Not long ago, the two of us took all those mechanical butterflies and released them into the city.
Okay.
Why would you do that?
What? Huh? Why are you questioning it?
Ask. Young people these days really do need to get out more.
That's an expression.
Have you never played that game where you place strips of paper on a bamboo pole and wave it across a field of flowers to attract a whole kaleidoscope of butterflies?
What the hell are you talking about?
No, I haven't. Wait, so you're trying to...
That's right. The butterflies within the city will mistake our mechanical bait for one of their own and follow them around. As long as we keep releasing and retrieving our bait, we can capture all the butterflies within the city. What comes afterward is just a matter of separating the swift flies from the others.
Interesting. What if the swift flies are like so different that they're not going to be attracted by the bait?
Huh. Guess that's one way to do it.
Oh, so they're not trying to bait the contestants, they're trying to bait the butterflies themselves.
Do not underestimate the wisdom of your elders. I had already thought of this method the moment the round's rules were announced.
I see, so it's fully within regulations.
Of course, we also owe much to this fine junior of mine here for making such lifelike butterflies. It seems that Kasharawar has not quite declined as far as I had thought in recent years. Their teaching skills at least seem to be intact.
Wow, okay.
Well, I just stuck to what I do best. The idea was yours.
His eyes are cool. Anyways.
No need to be so polite. Once we capture all these butterflies, we shall split the points for this round. Look, one of them is returning now. Huh? Wait a moment. Are my eyes deceiving me? Why don't I see any butterflies behind it?
That's because
Look at that handsome hobo.
seems like your plan has hit a snag.
Yep, you. That's definitely one way to describe him.
Looks like the match continues. I'll be looking elsewhere.
Huh. Strange. Has something else diverted their attention?
Oh. Is that what Tignari is trying to do? I wasn't really paying full attention. They're trying like the mechanical method of like they made like false friends for them. Tignari is just probably gonna make like the actual pheromones for them and like draw them in. That's probably what's happening.
Come, let's search in the direction the bait returned from.
We'll go have a look too.
Ooh, shiny. Wait. Da, 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 da. This is direction of... Wait, that's also direction of Layla. That's the direction of Tignari. They made chemical bait for them. That makes sense. Weird that would like spread out that quickly though. Shiny. No, don't talk to person. Give me the shiny thing. Da, 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 gimme. Radish. Yay! Oh, they've just run right off. Ah, yep. Yep. Go figure.
Huh? Frozen? Kaveh, why did you two stop?
Ah. So it was the Morta boy.
Tighnari!
What are you doing?
Fascinating, isn't it? The butterflies are congregated here due to a special incense that I used.
Is he just giving off a lecture?
I infused it with 3 different types of honey, and the butterflies, following the fragrance, have gathered around me.
How did it spread out so quickly, though, across like the entire city? And how come we didn't smell it? The butterflies are just like really good at smelling it.
Must have
yeah.
really sharp noses then.
What he said.
Wait, do they even have noses? I've never seen one.
They do not, in fact, and their vision isn't stellar either.
I guess they just like smell through their skin. It permeates into them.
However, they can use their antennae to distinguish between scents, and their olfactory senses are generally quite advanced, allowing them to detect floral fragrances from great distances.
Ah.
Oh, so that's how it is. I had a pet butterfly once.
You had a
I
what?
picked wildflowers and placed them in its box, but it wouldn't eat any.
Wait, you can have pet butterflies? Cool.
That's normal. Raising butterflies isn't difficult, but there are many things you should take note of. Appropriate temperature, sufficient air, and a spacious environment are examples of such considerations. You must also ensure that the food you've chosen suits their palate. Most importantly, you must curb your curiosity and avoid disturbing them while they rest. Otherwise, they may become stressed.
Ah, okay.
Sorry. I liked to poke at its wings at the time.
Aren't its wings like dusty?
Humans tend to rear many creatures due to their aesthetic value, but not all are suited to such a process.
No. He's just straight up giving up a lecture.
Caring for living beings is hard work. Impulse alone is insufficient. Some prerequisite knowledge is always required.
You sure do know a lot.
I have a question too. I bought a scarab not long ago and it hasn't seemed very active. Can you help me figure out why?
I'd like to keep a dustbird as a
Oh
pet.
no.
What are some key points I should consider?
Oh no.
Is it possible to keep a Rishbalin tiger as a pet?
You. I like you, but you're probably going to die.
All right, it seems like you all have a great deal of questions. But I am in the middle of the Inter-Darshan Championship at the moment, so I'm afraid I can't answer them all now. Let me propose an alternative. Next month, there will be a biology lecture at Gandharvaville.
Oh my god.
I will be sharing some interesting insights on living organisms there. If you're interested, you can attend that lecture, and if you should have any questions, just prepare them ahead of time. I'll answer questions after I finish speaking.
Dude is just like a natural lecturer. People just want to listen.
All right, I'll be there.
He's gonna start giving off a lecture about mushrooms, though.
Of course, please try to ask more rational questions. For example, whether you can raise a Rishpalin tiger as a pet or not is mainly dependent on whether you can overcome one in a fight.
Yeah, you're gonna... Before you start keeping a Rishpalin tiger as a pet, you might want to contact Hu Tao to get your funeral fees down a little bit. She might give you a discount if you contact her a little bit early, but just don't tell her why you need it. She might actually up the price.
Looks like Tainari's science lecture will draw quite a crowd.
Huh? Oh. Was I listening in for that long?
Doesn't even notice.
Kaveh's master does live up to his title as a teacher.
Madame Faruzan, I've had a look around. Nearly all the butterflies in this area have been attracted by the incense.
Nearly all, but not all of them.
However, we can cast our bait further away to avoid this area.
All right, then let's get moving. We shan't let all the butterflies get away from us if we can help it.
Seems like the competition's really heating up. Let's go see how the other contestants
So I didn't get all of them, just the majority of them. This is pretty.
The scent is starting to fade.
Oh no.
Seems the wind is stronger than I thought. The incense isn't going to last long.
Venti question mark? Scaramouche question mark? Just the natural wind question mark?
Here.
Nope, that's not what I meant to do.
Everyone hold hands.
Head empty. Oh well. Did Kale wander off somewhere? Did Kale show up just for like one singular thing and then disappear? I wonder if we'll find her anywhere else. Observe the other contestants. Why is Sino up there again? Wait, no, was he? No, he moved. Maybe Sino's of Kale. Boop. How do I get there? Where are you? Observe and record the circumstances of the other competitors. So it does just want me to do this and go find them. Okay. What are you up to? Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Huh.
This is taking longer than I thought.
You're just gonna stand there waiting. Poor Sino. They have something to talk about. I'm assuming we want to talk to them, but let's go talk to everyone else. I'm assuming they will advance the plot. Oh, hello. You're staring at a bush.
Please lead the Swiftflies back here. I'm really counting on you.
Let's wait here. Whew. Seems my age is catching up with me.
Uh-huh. His ear's done trying to convert people. He's not trying to convert people, he's just trying to bring them over and listen. He's trying to tell them not to eat all the bad mushrooms. Where the hell? You seem to be taking your time.
What brings you two here?
I was clearly sitting.
Huh? You're here having coffee?
Ooh.
Aren't you supposed to be a contestant?
I like your style.
Is there really any need for me to
That's
take
where
part
it all
while
begins.
everyone's running around like it's some sort of carnival? Don't worry. I'll get involved once things actually get serious.
Okay. You like coffee? I don't know why you take me as the type who wouldn't like coffee. Interesting taste. It's as bitter as empty as you are. He likes the darkest of roasts because they're as bitter and empty as he is. He can digest coffee. That's an interesting point. Does he has a digestive system? Do you think he just like puts it all in like through his mouth and just like falls out the other end? What is Layla up to? Ooh, wheat and potatoes.
Layla, how are things going on your end?
She appears to be staring at a wall.
I've been searching for quite a while now, but I haven't seen any sign of the swiftflies yet.
Ah.
Instead, I ended up catching a few mechanical devices that looked very similar to butterflies.
They're messing with
I
everyone.
wonder where they came from.
Oh, the image. Yeah, maybe maybe a very liquidy brown substance going in one end and out the other probably isn't the most palatable thing to imagine. Anyways.
Looks like Baruzan and Kaveh's devices are everywhere now.
It would also be steaming. It would probably burn his insides.
I'll keep up the search. That said, I've noticed that a number of butterflies in the city has already decreased a lot compared to when the event started. Probably because the other contestants are coming up with their own ways to catch butterflies. Alright, I'll do my best too.
What's this?
Eh? Oh, that was... It looks like a mix between a bird and a butterfly. Could it be a swiftfly? She just has really good luck.
What a coincidence. I guess I just need to catch it now, right?
I mean, it's called a swiftfly. I'm going to assume it's swift. You might want to,
please wait.
Yeah.
There it goes.
Quidditch ball. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured this whole first part of the event was.
Paimon thought all Hatham said they were only a little faster.
That's the name of the thing. I didn't know the name of the thing I was trying to reference.
No, come back.
Oh, there she goes.
Come on, Traveler, let's go too. The locator's going off. Looks like someone's already cut themselves a swiftfly.
Hmm? She's just slowly walking. What are you doing?
Why isn't it working?
Have you tried like constantly running instead of like stopping every now and then? Let me just grab that. Oh, whoops. Did I do that?
Oh, someone else finished too? That would mean that the one Layla's chasing is the last swiftfly.
Oh? Go on, Layla. It's probably Wanderer in it. Oh.
Oh, it just occurred to me that we should also get you a makeup box.
I wasn't looking, I got distracted.
No, it's fine. I don't think I'll end up using it.
Maybe you won't, but it doesn't hurt to have one, right? Come on, just trust me on this one. Huh? Who are you, and what do you want?
Is it... wait, what is happening? It's on her?
Don't move.
Just randomly stealing people's stuff right in front of them? Yeah, I always do that. It's fine. They're used to it by now.
Don't move. Who sent you?
Uh-oh.
Dia.
Don't worry. I can handle this. Now, tell me, what do you want?
Oh.
I believe she's looking for this. Here.
A butterfly? Was it on my head?
Oh, you're...
Dea has no chill, yeah.
It's been a while, Layla.
A friend of yours? Oh, so she must be the one you were telling me about.
Did Wanderer grab the other two?
Huh? You two know each other?
Oh yeah, it has been some time. The first time I ever woke up after sleepwalking, I somehow found myself in Aru village. Candace was the one who took care of me then.
That's one hell of a sleepwalk. What the heck? That's like a sleep marathon.
That's right. She didn't look well, so I gave her something to eat. She said a lot of complicated things about astrology, the night sky, the stars. Not sure I understood it all, but it sounded pretty enchanting.
It was a very nice color scheme as well. It's like the heterochromia, her whole color palette.
Right.
Is that
Do
color
you still
scheme?
want this butterfly?
It was very cool.
Seems like you were chasing it all the way here. It's of little use to me, but if you don't want it, I can release it.
Whoop.
Just let her have it. It's no big deal.
The Swiftfly was flying so fast, but you were able to catch it like it was nothing, Candace.
I mean, it didn't look like it took all that much effort. It was just on her head.
Oh, it didn't seem that quick, really. I was actually worried that I would injure it. But I'm glad that didn't happen.
Anyway, sorry about the butterfly thing. With the way you suddenly came running over like that, I thought you were hired to take us out or something. Huh. On second thought, I guess I've never seen an assassin that looks tired with dark bags around their eyes. Oh, you must be taking part in the championship. Take it from me. Don't let it stop you from getting some rest.
I don't think that's the thing keeping her from getting some rest. I think she's just like that. I think everything is keeping her from getting some rest.
I'll do what I can. Thank you.
We'll be on our way then. See you later.
Alrighty, let's bring the Swiftfly back together with Layla.
Return to the main venue. I'm going to guess that Wanderer got the other two. He finishes coffee, he puts down the cup, and just like the millisecond he puts it down, he jumps up and just like sprints off, starts flying in a direction, grabs two of them, is like, I'm done. Starts sprinting towards the other one, but then like just see Layla casually grab it. No, I want the mint.
It seems we have a third contestant who has returned with a Swiftfly. With that, the first round has come to an end. I anticipate that all of you will keep up the effort for the second round. Dismissed.
Oh?
Your closing statement sounded so... how do I put it? Decisive?
Well, you could certainly stand to try being more decisive, Nilu. It would help you live more freely.
Hang on a second. Who were the first two contestants with Swiftflies?
I like their chatting dynamic there. It's interesting.
Tighnari was first, and as for the second, it's being discussed right now.
Oh? It's being discussed?
Hey, Alhaitham, I think I've come up with a good idea. Second place gets 2 points, right? Can't Madam...
Oh, they both got... because they're working together, right?
Quite the imagination you have there. I've read the championship handbook from cover to cover, and I never saw any rule which permits that.
Uh-oh.
We can just add a rule.
I don't think Alhaitham wants that.
Do you really think I'd do that?
Uh-oh.
Come on, you're not going to stand in the way of my victory, are you?
Well, you're free to send the organizing committee an application outlining your naive proposal. They'll get back to you within 3 working days.
3 working days? It'll be too late by then.
Unfortunately for you, even dreaming is gonna cost you.
Oh my god.
Paimon gets it now. Kaveh and Faruzan found the second Swiftfly together, but the rules say that only one person can get the points.
Cat and dog fight, yeah.
Oh well, the rules are the rules. Since you call me madam and politely ask for my help, I shall give you these points.
How kind.
So I'll put the points under Kaveh's name then?
It's so easy to get like Faruzan's favor. You just have to like respect her slightly, and she's like, oh, let's go, friend.
No. If I take these points, won't that only detract from your contributions, Madam Faruzan? You might be all right with that, but I cannot do it. Not in good conscience.
I don't have any problem with it. There are 2 more rounds after all. Losing one isn't a major setback. But if you insist, I have another method. We can draw lots to see who will receive the points.
Lots, huh?
Is there something wrong with that idea?
No, let's do it.
Also, I did saw. Wow, I did see something recently that was like the way Genshin does facial expressions and the way Honkai Star Rail does facial expressions. Honkai Star Rail's facial expressions are a little bit more expressive because there's more like shapes or something on the face. I don't know all like the technicalities of it, but that is also a reason I really like Honkai Star Rail. And it's kind of half noticeable of Genshin, but I do like Genshin. I don't know why I feel the need to say I like Genshin. I obviously like Genshin. But Genshin is still very fun. I've also heard that Zenless Zone Zero has like even more expressive faces, so I'm definitely looking forward to that.
All right. I'll get the paper needed for the lots. Give me a moment.
Kaveh suffered glorious and forfeit defeat. Oh,
seriously?
I'm sorry, but it appears that luck was on my side this time.
Oh no.
No, you do deserve it. I'm just lamenting my bad luck. Perhaps that's why my life is rife with troubles.
Huh?
Indeed. It's rare to see anyone with such terrible luck be so willing to decide victory via lots.
And what would you know about that? I just...
Quick to anger.
We can save bickering for later. Record the points under Farazan, and that'll finally bring the first round to a close. The second round will be held in the desert. We'll be moving our commentator stand over to Aru Village.
Oh.
Let's meet up in Aru Village once everything is ready. I'll announce the details of the second round then.
Okay.
Till then, you have some free time. I'm off the clock at this point, so it's farewell for now.
Wait, I'll hate them! You...
Don't be upset, Kaveh. Sighing can carry away your good luck, you know.
Oh, so that's how it works. In that case, I'll take in some deep breaths. Maybe that'll help me make up for all the luck I've lost.
That's an interesting conversation.
It's really no big deal. 2 points aren't enough to decide victory or defeat just yet. I'll win the next round, you'll see.
Believe in Kaveh.
Looks like you've managed to pick yourself back up, young man. Good. I must warn you, though, that I'm quite familiar with the desert. You'll have to try your best if you don't want to lose.
You've been there for 100 years? Question mark?
I'm no stranger to the desert either. I'll be fine. All right then.
Have you been in there for 100 years, though?
I'm going to check the area out.
So the current standings are Tainari in first place, Faruzan in second, and Layla in third.
What's up with Wanderer, then? Wanderer's still drinking coffee.
Guess we should also take a nice break before the next round starts. But where should we go first?
Why, you two look a little lost. If you're not sure where to start enjoying the Academia extravaganza, then may I suggest that you have a chat with our boss?
Why do you have a half NPC design? Your design is half NPC, half playable character. That's really weird.
Your boss? Who's that? Do we know them?
It's I couldn't tell for a second, if you were important.
Well, only the most famous merchant in all of Sumeru,
Oh.
Lord Sangamo Bay.
Oh, you mean Dory!
Precisely. Our boss sent me to inform you two that she'll be waiting for you at Sumeru City's North Gate.
Cool. Pick this up. Go to the suburb. Why did I... What did I get wood from? Did I hit a tree? I hit It must have been this. Yeah, I fell out of the sky and hit this tree once and triggered the cutscene. Wow. Alright. Dory!
Oh, well, if it isn't the Traveler in Paimon.
Ooh, your eyes are cool.
Hey, Dory! Are you here to attend the Academia Extravaganza too?
Of course! People are practically flocking to Sumeru City. You couldn't ask for a better opportunity to do business. This is one of the entrances into the city, and it's very close to the Wisdom Gala booths. There'll be an endless stream of customers. I can already hear them.
Whoa, that was...
Clink, clink, clink as they fill my coin pouch.
That was quite a transition.
Well, is there anything you'd like to purchase? We've got everything you need and deals that can't be beat.
Why does she give me, like, Honkai vibes? I don't know if that makes sense, but... like, especially that pin is kind of like Honkai vibes.
Well, do you have anything to eat?
Oh, wait, we're celebrating the extravaganza and you're only thinking of eating... I mean, of course, we've got lots of things to eat. That said, I recommend that you also consider some of the great bargains we have going on.
Is any of it edible? All Paimon ever thinks about is food.
The Wisdom Gala is about to begin, and once it starts, each of the Darshans will prepare a small challenge for everyone.
Ooh.
And just between us, I have some super booster supplements for sale. Eat just one to boost both your strength and dexterity for a short time, allowing you to overcome any challenge.
That sounds questionable at best.
No thanks, we'll pass.
I mean, I guess they are, like,
Gonna be a cinch for the two of us.
consumable. So, they're basically food. Paimon, eat one.
Paimon just wants something to eat, please. If you don't have any food, then we'll just go somewhere else.
Paimon, take a strength supplement. I want to see what happens. I want to see buff Paimon.
All right. Mora is Mora, after all. Oh, what would you like to eat?
Well, Paimon's pretty hungry right now. Do you have any touching?
Let me see.
I forget, is that like a rice yogurt dish kind of thing?
This is a huge job, isn't it?
Hmm?
If this works out, we'll be set.
Question mark?
Here you go. 2 servings of touching. See? I told you there's nothing Lord Sangamabe can't procure.
Where did that come from?
Yay! Huh? What are you looking at, Traveler?
I thought I saw someone just now.
Oh? Who? Someone we know?
Never mind.
Was it someone suspicious? Have we attracted some unwanted attention?
Huh? What's happening, Dory? Is there something else going on?
I don't know who you saw just now, but I do have some hard-to-come-by information about the extravaganza. If you want to know more, we can talk business later.
Oh. Part 1. How many parts are there? Because I only have 5 hours left to do everything. Ooh. Pretty. Wow. Alright. Project Connectivity, Dire from the Kasharuar, Antiquity Hunt, Bahumana, Habitat, Spantamad, Mimetic Replication, Gathering of Stars. Let's go to this one. This one seems fun. I have like no time to do any of these, but that's fine. Let me grab... Information? 1 million more. Yeah, sure. 1 million more, I can buy lots of tasty food. No, I have 1 million more. You want 1 million more? I'll give it. I'm a customer number 1001 for today. The original cross information was 1 million more, but for you, the price is now free. Okay. One sentence is free and next one isn't. Scoop number 1. Do you remember the Diadem of Knowledge? Yeah? Uh-huh. The Sachin gave the Academia was rather expensive antique. Yet this very diadem, after it was donated to academia, was lost by them months before. Hmm? If everyone knew about this, would my information still be considered exclusive? Information has come from nowhere, I've got witnesses too. Young fellow named Kashmir from the suburbs. If you're interested in delving further, you could ask him. Password is that incident from 20 years ago. That's not exactly a password. Is your head empty? Why is your head empty? It's the first time I've talked to you. Okay. Let's do one of like this side events and see how long it takes. If it takes too long, we'll just go on with like the main story. I think we can do that, unless you have to do all of them to continue. Pretty sure not. Are you? Yeah, Gathering of the Stars. I want to see what this is. What is this? Uh-huh. Study the stars, right? Uh-huh. Setting up an astrology booth would just end up in the involved students' academic discussion not manning the stalls? Uh-huh. Special astrolabe. Many stars have been placed on it, and what you need to do is arrange them into a specified image. Okay. Image will not be particularly complicated, and it will not involve any ongoing and as yet unresolved academic disputes. A fun, simple, and definitely not divisive pictorial puzzle. You strike me as being really nervous. Why am I standing on the table? This game does have to do with the stars after all. Some of our students get the sweats the moment they hear that word. You don't know how many people I've had to tell that it's just a toy and nothing to do with academic research. Never mind that. If you're interested, feel free to give it a go. Okay. Let's see what this is. Rotate it. Okay. Angle and height. Okay. How do I do it? Do I talk to you? How do I do this? Yeah, let's go. That is a lot. It should be fun. Switch to the appropriate artisan astrolabe. Rotate it. Okay. Huh. I see. Okay. Oh, that's supposed to be a fungus. Nice. You can have that be there. That's the next bit. It lights up when you're in the right area. Okay. Boop. Scarab. Ooh, complexity. Let's go. That's that triangle bit. Oh, I was kind of just pressing buttons. Okay, Ruka Shava mushroom. Nice. What is this? Just spin it around till it glows. Get it like that formation. No? What else could it be then? What could that be? It has to be that bit, right? Maybe lower down? It would make sense. Let's try the other thing then. No. Could that be that bit? Lower down. Oh, okay. Lower this down then. Ah! Sumpter Beast. Oh, that's a complicated one. That looks like an upside down person. Wow, that star could be anywhere. What is this? Okay. That has to be one of the top ones. Okay. That would be the bottom one. So everything else has to be raised up at least a little bit. Can make that kind of the head? No? Like that. Yeah. That's a little body bit. That would be the head, I think. Question mark. Huh? Oh, there we go. A Patisara. That's even more complicated. Okay, outer layer. Could it be the middle bit? Do I raise it? No. Maybe it's that. Could be that. Okay, so that's the very edge of it. That's the other point. Inner bit. That can go up, but that would be out of bounds. No. Okay, we want that there, and then that connect there, and then that will be the other line. That would just be that. Unless we need to erase it? Do we need to erase it? I don't think we do. Do we? There we go. A divine tree. Ah, just Sumeru City. Okay. Nice. Da, da, da. These don't seem to take too long. Let's see what the other ones are. Whoop. Claim all these. Turned out to mean nothing to claim. Okay. Inter-Darshan Championship. There's, oh no, there's more. There's so much more. Okay. We might have to rush a little bit. Gala booths. Okay, so we've done this. Let's go check out the next one. I think I kind of know about this. We'll try that out later. Antiquity hunt. Let's do an antiquity hunt. I want to see what that is. Da, da, da. Although that one might take a while. If that is like searching for stuff in actual Sumeru. Hello. Wait, what's that? Oh, wait, what? Wait till 10 the next day. Okay. What is... Oh, that's what that is. Okay. But I want to talk to you. Da, 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 da. What are you running? What are you doing? Yes, traveler, yada yada. Oh, archaeology. Ah, I see. Is it like that little scanny guy? Is that what we're doing? That might take a bit of time. Dig up replicas. Doesn't sound too hard. We could give it a go. Right. Yeah. Okay. This might take a while. But we'll give it a go. Gimme. Okay. There's only like 4 parts. That should be fine. Container categories. Devantaka Mountain. I hope it doesn't like have to go to any areas I haven't unlocked. That would be mildly inconvenient. Devantaka Mountain. Boop. Do I not have any quest set up? Huh. That's some other side quest. Interesting. Oh, compare to trail density differences between a search compass to locate the... Okay. 0%. How does this work? Nothing. Down here? Oh. It's a bit stronger. It's weaker. In the opposite direction. Oh, okay. Maybe this direction? Cannot deploy here. 53. So it's off in this direction, maybe. Yeah, off in this direction. Up.
I see everything.
Sight clear.
I'm using underleveled characters. Oh no. Or a underleveled character. Boop. That I still have no idea how he works as well. Bonk. Oh, I should probably give you an actual... You currently have nothing. Who do I have? This. I need to level this up. What does this take to level up? What is that? Desiccated shell? Okay. Interesting. I'm not quite gonna be able to level that up all the way then. Kaveh will have a level 40 weapon. This is fine. Maybe I can get it in the exchange. Great, can I buy this? Stardust exchange, okay. Desiccated shell, just give me a bajillion of those. Excellent. I have no idea what this weapon does, it's just really pretty, so I'm giving it to Kaveh. Can I also buy these? That would be very convenient, thank you very much. Alright, he'll at least have like a level 60 blade. Boop. Unfortunately, I have no real ability to get it any higher right now, unless I go to alchemy. This is now... What? This is now your weapon. I could also give you the fish. You would have like a floating fish just flailing around, but I like the mailed flower, or whatever this thing is. It's flowery. It fits you. I don't know how you work, but this is yours now. Artifacts. I'll just give you this. I don't know what you scale off of. Why is that not locked? Do I? That's not the best artifact. That doesn't make sense. Click that. I could give you Gilded Dreams. I'll give you Gilded Dreams, I guess. If I have a spare set. I do not have a spare set. EM. More EM. I'm just gonna stack EM on you. I'm assuming that's fine. And crit damage. There we go. That's totally... 700 EM, okay.
Where's my key?
He has no crit rate. This is fine. Okay. Zap that down. Only 30%. Wait, what? Wait, did they change? The percentages changed. Huh. Been narrowed down further? Has it? Oh, it's towards here somewhere then. Ah, it's right here. Cool. Dig. Nice. There's another one here. Inside of this area. 53. It's closer in this direction, so maybe here-ish? Oh. Aha! I need pyro. Wait. Oh no. That's a shot button. Where's my Mia? My Mia. Here. Oh, also, 3.7, like the upcoming update. You want me a story quest? I'm really excited for that. I mean, I was excited for like all the current story quests I don't have unlocked, or I have like yet to do right now, but I'm still excited for Yoimiya's story quest. Part 2. Like her going into like Sumer and exploring everywhere. That sounds so fun. I want to do that. But I do also want to be able to unlock and like go through everything else at the same time. It's off in this direction somewhere then. Aha. All right. Give. Nice. Okay. I feel like that would take a lot of time, so I'm probably not gonna be able to finish that part. Da, da, da. Oh, container category electro? What does that mean? Yeah, I feel like that would take too much time to do. I'm going to do the... although I do want to get a Farazan constellation, that would be very nice. Also the crown. Also this. Alright. There. Let's continue the quest line. Alternatively, we could do this. Let's go figure out what this like weird side quest thing is. Because I'm kind of curious. Go, Kaveh, go. Da, da, da. That incident from 20 years ago. Da, 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 da. 6 years. You were just a 6-year-old 20 years ago. I can't remember clearly what happened at the time. Recently, you read the diary you kept when you were a child and vaguely recalled the situation back then. Held that year 3 rounds, last of which was outside the city. Begged your mom to take you out of town to see it, but when she refused, you snuck out. Okay, and then? Getting lost, middle of nowhere, there was no one around, grew more and more frightened, began to cry, alright. Saw some strange creatures, can't remember what they looked like, only remember how, as a child, you stopped crying at the sight of them. Strange creatures, they must be the Aranara. Huh. I got there was too late, it was already over. Suddenly saw one of those strange creatures slowly dragging a crown along. It was a beautiful crown shining in the moonlight, could not help but follow it. You saw the little fellow hide the crown in a hollow tree before disappearing. You wanted to touch the crown, but at that moment you could hear the distant cries of your mother. It turned out she figured out you were lost and got her neighbors to go looking for you. Never got to touch it. It wasn't until you were older when you saw the Diadem of Knowledge at the Interdarshan Championship that I realized it was the same thing. Probably into Avidya Forest, but been back a few times and haven't found anything. Even I can't remember it clearly. Perhaps it was a dream I had when I was a child. Should we go look for it? Okay. Let's go try to find it. It's over there-ish. Let's see what's up. Oh, wait, come back, come back. Shinies. No, I need them. Okay. Let's see what's up with that. That's a big hollow tree. Hopefully this doesn't take too much time. Wow. I can use him to chop down a tree. He won't get his hands dirty, he just yeets out his... He gets something else, to some other power to hold his sword. In here somewhere? Eh? Does it tell me go inside this? Oh? Hole in the tree. It seems completely empty, but there's nothing in it. There's a note there. The good Nara taught Sayapa how to read. Sayapa must protect the good Nara. What's this supposed to mean? Ask Dory for more information. Okay. Grab more shinies. Head upwards. I must have explored this area before, right? There wouldn't be anything here to find. Yeet. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. I kind of want to do a combat domain. More info. How much is it? It's free, isn't Lord Sangama Bay generous? I'm an old businessman, a dealer's ledger. With it, I can avoid dangerous areas in the desert and go to more places. The most important thing is that the ledger mentions Sachin has been to the desert to investigate the people's local conditions, customs. He has cordial exchanges with the traveling merchants in the desert. Much of the text is lost, but this is a first-hand account of the big sponsor behind the Academia Extravaganza. Would you like to take a look? Tensions are raging, yada yada. Sponsored caravan provided that we trial of human nature, betrayal, plunders. Huh? Never taken that money, then they wouldn't have had to die and I wouldn't be living like this, a fate worse than death. People are the most terrifying animals in this world. Whoa. What does it mean? If you need to analyze, it'll cost you an extra $1,000,000 more. Okay. Forget it then. Since you're not paying, that'll be all for Dory's special news. Let me give you a hint. There should be someone here who's been to a lot of academia extravaganzas. Perhaps you could talk to them. Competition on the sand. Do I want to? Let's just continue the main story. What's that? I never got to that. Okay. Aru Village with like 20 million side quests I haven't done or even triggered. Ah, they're here again.
Is it me, or are the bags under your eyes even darker than during the last round?
Oh no.
Right?
She hasn't slept at all.
Thanks for the concern, Kaveh. I just haven't been sleeping well lately.
Do you ever sleep well?
Even though I try to fall asleep, I can't get the championship out of my head. And before I know it, it's morning again.
I know the feeling. That happens to me too when I'm agonizing over my blueprints.
Do you have any tips for dealing with that?
To be honest with you, no. You could say there are many things that don't have a quick fix and can only be endured. I suppose you can think of it as something akin to an illness. Sometimes there's no effective cure, so you just have to let things run their course. I don't know what's stressing you out, but I can feel all the anxiety and pressure coming from you. The next round's about to start, so chin up and do your best.
Oh, okay. You do your best too.
Wholesome.
Looks like everyone's here. I will now explain the second round to you all.
Nilu just standing there.
There are 3 leyline disruptors buried in the area around Aru Village.
Oh?
These devices can imitate the effects of leyline disruption and will constantly interfere with the environment. Your goal is to shut them down.
Interesting.
The first 3 who manage to finish this task will be awarded 4, 3, and 2 points accordingly. Note that each person may only bring a set amount of food and water with them, and that leaving the designated competition zone will result in disqualification.
It's like the whole ordeal then. He's gonna last a few days.
What do you think? Want to team up again? I shall consider letting you have the points on account of what happened in the previous round.
That's all right. I've been here many times, and in any case, machines are one of my specialties. I doubt this will be particularly difficult.
It's good to see such confidence in a youngster like yourself. I also happen to be well acquainted with this place. Let's see who will find these devices first. But aside from us, you should remember that there's a favorite for Champion. We must be careful of him.
A favorite to win? Who is it?
Shh! Not so loud. I mean that boy, Tainari. He took first place in the previous round, and if he does so again this time, we may as well declare this competition over. That boy knows a great deal. Perhaps he might yet follow the trail of some desert creature to the devices.
He's too smart. Oh no.
That's true. It does look like his odds of winning are pretty high.
He already has Kaveh, who is an excellent pupil.
There we go.
If he were to win this round as well, then wouldn't we just be letting him have all the fun?
An excellent pupil. Kale respect. Let's go.
As his senior, it's my solemn duty to prevent such an inequitable arrangement from happening. I'm off.
Farazan just like straight up acknowledges like Tignari's secret weapon is Kale.
I'll get going as well. See you later.
How are you feeling?
I think I'm okay, but I'll take things slowly for now.
Is this all the water we're getting?
Sorry. That's what the rules say.
Is Layla gonna pass out in the desert? Oh no.
While this round seems to be about how quickly you can shut down the devices, it's also testing your ability to survive in tough conditions.
It is kind of like the Hunger Games.
I knew it'd be harder than I had expected.
Sorry, I just got like... I keep getting like... every time my brain latches onto like a certain concept, it just kind of goes like, huh, I wonder if there's a game about that. And then I get like the biggest craving. I go look up something and see if it's like an actual game. But like the Hunger Games as a game is literally just like most survival games. That's how that works. I think I'm craving playing a survival game for some reason. Okay.
So we'll either need to find the devices as quickly as possible, or we'll have to save our energy and wait for an opportunity. Okay, I'll head out shortly. Thanks a lot, Nilu.
You're welcome. Please take care of yourself.
Well, there goes everybody. So, who should we visit this time? Let Paimon think.
I want to see what the Wanderer is doing.
Oh, right! Didn't Farozan say that Tighnari's the favorite to win? Let's go look for him first.
I'm gonna ignore your suggestion. I'm gonna ignore your suggestion and just like transplant it with my own.
Now that the round's begun, who do you think will win, Alhaitham?
The ones who find the disruptors will win.
Well, yes. But aren't you just repeating the rules?
Not one for small talk. Do you have any thoughts?
The weather today might affect us.
Oh, you have thoughts. Wow. Incredible. You're not head empty today.
Hey! I'm not sweating too much, am I? Oh, it'd be so embarrassing if that was caught on camera.
No. Also, I like,
Everyone hold hands.
the little happy face. Oh, look at it.
I'm not sweating too
That's
much.
adorable.
Oh,
The little happy face as you scan them.
was caught on camera.
Dignari has something to say. I guess that just means like it'll advance the story if you talk to them. I want to see what Wanderer is up to. Sino is also just right here. Whoa, pretty. Where is he? What do you... Huh? Is he flown up somewhere? Ain't that a sight? He's just observing.
The sun is especially intense today. I hope Tighnari will be
Oh, that's what they were talking about. Yeah, Tignari isn't good with like hot places like the desert. He's really not suited for this. Ah.
Probably not. I should go check on him.
I see. That's why they were worried. Also, it's very sweet of them. What's the Wanderer up to? Where are you? You're way down below, huh? You're just hiding in the shade. You're just waiting for something to happen. There you are. What are you up to? You're just standing there ominously. You're not even moving. You're just like observing. I guess none of them are moving, but that's besides the point. What are you doing? You're observing. You're facing towards Tignari. You continue to observe.
This seems more annoying than the last round. That's fine, though. I'll find some place to sit and watch them scurry.
Oh, it's just your entertainment. Also, the survival aspect really doesn't, like, apply to you. I don't think you can starve to death. I don't think you need to drink or eat water or anything. You'll be fine. If anything, you'll get, like, dust in your eye or something.
I see everything.
Head empty. Let's go talk to Layla. Let's see if Layla is actually surviving. Whee! A lot of verticality. I forgot about that. It's very jarring to go from, It's very jarring to go from Honkai Star Rail and then go straight to Genshin where you just jump and there's like a lot of verticality and stuff like that. Also open world. Open world is a thing.
I feel a little faint.
Oh no. We're not gonna help her, we're just gonna observe that and walk away. The traveler is heartless. We are meant to be observers, but that's a little bit heartless.
Let me see. Where would they put one of these disruptors?
You're just a scorpion just wandering around. Huh. I should come here more often. There's a lot of these crystal core things. Or crystal flies, rather. How do I get to you? What are... Oh, you're just chilling there. Hello.
That's close enough.
Okay. Oh. Burp. He's up here. Oh, hello. Oh. What? Wait, is that your friend? Did you make a friend?
A desert fox? Why would there be desert foxes here?
Oh, you didn't make a friend.
Stop biting my clothes! Hey!
You didn't make a friend, you're just being bullied by the wildlife. Oh, that's adorable. Poor Kaveh. Okay. Is Tignari overheating? He's gonna try to like find shade or something. He's way deep underground trying to find shade, probably. Wait, where are you? What? Oh, you're in here. Okay.
Hey, Tighnari? Tighnari! Huh? Weird. The locator says that he's around here somewhere.
Did he bury himself in the sand?
Tighnari! Can you hear us?
He's over there. Oh.
You're right! Huh? Oh no, it looks like he's fainted! We have to help him! Tighnari, are you okay?
It's so hot.
Oh, so you passed out because of the heat? Are you not used to getting around in the desert?
He's not made for it. Well, kind of is, but kind of isn't.
I usually bring lots of water when I go to the desert, precisely to avoid this situation. I went through all my water very quickly. With the effects of the disturbed ley lines, I started feeling dizzy.
Oh no.
My ancestors, the Volukashuna, were originally from the desert. But I guess this is what happens when a species migrates. They become intolerant of their original environment.
Yeah, I can't handle the heat well at all.
This isn't the time for a history lesson. Let's get you some water.
Humans. Such fragile beings.
What the heck are you doing?
Can't even survive extreme changes in the environment.
Why are you here? And you consider yourself strong?
Here, take this. Let him drink it.
Oddly kind of you. Very unexpected. Oh, because he doesn't need to drink it himself. That makes sense. I keep forgetting I have to click.
Are you serious? This had better be just normal
I like those
water.
weird screenshot things.
You're leaving
though.
already?
Very nice. It seems it really is just water.
Paimon really doesn't get that guy. What's he up to? Anyway, let's focus on helping Tainari drink some water first.
Starts to recover after getting some water.
I'm feeling a little better now. Thanks, you two.
Oh, it wasn't just the two of us. Just now.
Found you at last.
Sino, you're here too.
I was concerned, so I came back to check on you. Will you be able to go on?
The fur on my tail is so dry, it's practically been singed right off. I don't see any purpose in pushing myself beyond what is reasonable.
Fair.
It appears I'm not suited to this particular round. I should probably just return to Aru Village and rest.
Really? So you're backing out?
Yes. I do have my results in the first round to serve as a buffer, so even if I forfeit this round, I still have a chance to turn things around later. Withdrawing now will allow me to conserve my energy. Continuing to push onward would be counterproductive.
Very decisive. I agree.
A wise decision. Let's get you back to Aru Village.
It's fine. I can make it back on my own.
Oh, stop trying to be so polite. Come on, we'll help you back to Aru Village.
Bring Tainari back so he can rest. Oh, why are we going to Layla? Wait, is it telling? It's telling us to go to Layla? Or... Where did the Wanderer go off to? He wandered off. Dude just runs around a lot. Honestly, maybe I should put Wanderer on this team just so it's easier to traverse around. Where are you? Huh? What? Below? Ooh, a chest. Wait, where did he go? What? Completely missed him. Anyways. Oh, it wants me... Does it want me to go there? No, it wants me to go below, right? Was I already doing that? Oh, he's a little clearing here. Where Layla just so happens to be.
How are you feeling now, Tainari? Do you want to rest some more?
There's some shade here, so we can stop for a while.
All right, let's do that.
Oh.
Oh, Sino and Tainari. And you've got the Traveler and Paimon with you.
Oh, hey, Layla!
Yeah, the sun was too strong, so I decided to take cover here for a while.
Yeah, that's fair.
What about you? Are you all done already?
Unfortunately not. I'm not quite as capable as I thought. I intend to withdraw from this round. Sino and the Traveler are escorting me back to Aru Village.
Withdraw? Can you even do that?
Do you want to?
I believe the rules do provide for such a situation. Al-Haytham did say that the act of leaving the competition grounds would result in disqualification from the round.
Didn't I ask you if you were alright before this? If you had just decided to withdraw then, you wouldn't have had to suffer.
He wanted to give it a go. You can't blame him for trying.
Well, I had to try, didn't I? So I tried, and it didn't work out. And now I'm backing out while I can. When I get back, I'm definitely going to make a batch of sun-resistant oil. Next time I venture into the desert, I'll be prepared. By the way, you're Layla, aren't you? You don't look very well yourself. Will you be alright?
I did feel a little faint when I first entered the desert, but I feel a lot better after resting here for a while.
Be careful not to push yourself too hard.
Don't worry. I'm just...
Feeling the pressure?
You can tell?
Your expression is similar to the ones I see on criminals' faces when I interrogate them.
Alright, that's a really weird way to comfort someone, but okay.
To tell you the truth, I'm still not sure whether I have what it takes to represent the Ratawahis Darshan in the championship. Most people voted for me because of all the rumors surrounding me, and to be honest, those rumors don't really mean anything. Now I don't know how to deal with all the expectations they've put on me.
Oh.
Even the people who usually criticize me voted for me this time. So I feel like I have to live up to their expectations somehow.
I mean, you caught a Swiftfly in round 1. I think you're doing pretty well.
So their expectations are putting pressure on you.
Yes. Actually, I heard that you were voted in as well, Tainari. How do you deal with it?
To be completely honest, I don't really feel any pressure. Firstly, those who expect things from you do not necessarily do so for benign reasons. On the other hand, those who do consider your feelings certainly wouldn't want you to push yourself. Next, we are researchers. Our primary duty is to interact with knowledge, not to meet others' expectations. As for me, I took part in this competition to advertise for an academic lecture at Gandharvaville next month. I'll obviously try my best during the competition, but I won't let any additional pressure get to me. I think you can also try to find a clearly defined goal. That may help you.
I understand. Thanks for your advice.
I'm absolutely parched after talking so much.
I've still got some water with me.
No, I'll be alright. We aren't far from Aru Village, so I can go the rest of the way myself. You should get back to the competition. Don't you want to win that limited edition card?
Yes. Alright then. Your spirit will live on through me.
Hey, don't talk like that. I'm not dead, Sino. Everyone, I'll be heading back now. See you after the round ends.
I feel like Sino's a little bit of like a drama kid as well. He theatricizes everything a little bit up. Or a theater kid, yeah.
I'll continue searching for the ley line disruptors.
Are you feeling better now, Layla?
Yeah, I feel like some of the weight has been taken off my shoulders after chatting with Tainari. It's been a long time since I first left my hometown to come to the academia, and every day here has been so precious. But of course, there have been some rough times. All sorts of complex astrological models, countless quizzes, and essays that took all my brain power to barely finish. Each of those things are like huge boulders barreling at me, forcing me to continue running forward. When I was chosen as my Darshan's representative, it felt like another boulder was added to the ones already rolling behind me. Every time I close my eyes, I think of all the people I'd disappoint if I mess up.
You would never be disappointed in you. We'd prefer you to be happy, Layla. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what Tainari was trying to tell me. You're our good friends, which is why you didn't stop him from dropping out of this round, and why you don't feel disappointed in me.
Question mark.
That's right!
I think that's just a good person thing to do, isn't it?
That said, he did also say that he hopes I could have more concrete goals for taking part in this competition. I don't have any now, but I'll give that some thought. Anyway, I won't take up any more of your time. You still have to record the other contestants' progress, don't you? Perhaps they've had some breakthroughs while we've been chatting.
True. We should go look for the others. Now, who's left? Tainari's dropped out for the round, and we just saw Sino.
You could go see how Madame Farozan's doing. I've heard that she's quite knowledgeable about the desert, so she's probably made some progress by now.
Yeah, I don't think Kaveh's been up to much. He's being disturbed by the wildlife.
Okay, let's go look for Farozan.
Find Farozan. Is Kaveh still in like the same exact spot? Okay. I could have kept talking to Layla there, but it's fine. Boop. Let's go talk to Sino since he's up here, I think. See if he has anything more to say. Is he here or there? Where are you? Oh, there you are. You're not even standing in the shade. Really? You're just standing directly in sunlight.
Never give up.
Okay.
How did the rest go? Oh, right. I will never give up. My will is my greatest weapon.
Yeah, you are definitely a theater kid. You are a theater kid who hasn't been in theater. You and Nilu might be somewhat alike. Minus the maybe being anxious thing. Yeah. Where Kaveh? Kaveh there. Kaveh... Now there's two of them. Your problem multiplied. You've attracted two of them now. What the heck?
There's another one.
Uh-oh. That's actually amazing. We'll talk to like everyone else, and by the time we eventually actually talk to him for like story progress, he's gonna have like 7 of them just like around him, just vibing there. I would talk to Wanderer, but I have no idea where he's gone. Scarabs. You're just staring off into a distance.
Hey there, Farozan. Have you made any progress?
Ah, you're just in time. I'm about to start digging right here.
Oh, you found the leyline disruptor already?
Such a simple problem could never confound me.
Uh-huh.
Not long after entering the desert, I discovered a primal construct that was acting abnormally, so I followed it all the way here.
Okay.
Once I got near here, it suddenly disappeared. Something unusual must be happening around this area.
You're a true expert, Madame Faruzan. You knew what to do right away.
Well, I do happen to have more experience than most. But that aside, has anyone completed this challenge yet?
Nope, not yet.
Well then, I suppose I'll be the first. What about that boy Tainari?
He withdrew.
Oh? And why's that?
He's not used to being out and about in the desert.
Huh. I didn't think he would have such a weakness. I suppose he could use a bit more training. What about the others? Is that Ratawahist girl still a bundle of nerves?
Tainari gave Layla some advice, and she seems to be doing a lot better now. Sino just started his search for the disruptors, and as for Hat Guy, well, who knows?
Oh, he's probably in our village, just like chilling.
And what about Kaveh? Has he found a ley line disruptor yet?
He's being disturbed by the wildlife.
Paimon doesn't think so, or our locators would have already let us know.
Strange. What's he lollygagging for? With his skills, you should have heard something from him by now.
He's just staring at foxes, and the foxes are staring at him. I think they're having like a little rivalry.
Well, I'm afraid the most thrilling moments are already done here. You should probably go find Kaveh and see how he's faring now.
Alright, there's gonna be 3 of them now, watch. There's gonna be even more.
Mm-hmm, here it comes. I think I'm about to strike gold.
Uh-huh. Okay. That tornado is pretty. I do want to explore that eventually. One of these days. Da, 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 da. Let's go figure out what Kaveh is doing. None of them have moved. I kind of want to... Yeah, let's go figure out what the heck Hat Guy is doing. Does he show up on the map as Hat Guy? No, he shows up as the name I gave him. Okay, I should name him Hat Guy. Da, 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 da. He's in our village. He was like around here, I think it was showing, but he's 100% just in our village or something. Just chilling. Da, da, da. Or, no. What are you up to? Hello? You're staring at our village. You're just observing people.
Looks like someone's taking it easy.
You should be thrilled that I have nothing to do. Otherwise, that means someone's in for a very, very bad day.
Uh-huh. Whatever you say.
But if you don't get any points this round, you won't have a shot at winning.
It's not like I care about winning or clout. Really, the real prize for me is watching all these people fight over something so useless.
I see, so it's entertainment value. Fair enough.
Oh, you reminded me of something. There shouldn't be any more incidents after this round.
Mm-hmm.
If you'll excuse me, I have somewhere to be.
Huh? What are you talking about? Okay. Dude's being cryptic again. Off in distraction again. Ooh. Yep. What have you... What is that? What is... Oh, your briefcase. There's still only like 2. No, there's 3. There is genuinely just... He genuinely just found 3 and he's brought his suitcase out for some reason. What is following me? Could you not?
Where do you think you're going?
Committed to memory.
I'm going over towards Kaveh. Why is that your problem? Whoa, that's a lot of damage, but that's mostly Nilu. Why do you have your...
Come on, stop following me! I already gave you all the food I had on me.
Oh my god. Aww.
You can cry all you want. I don't have any more food. All I have left is a half bottle of water, and I can't possibly give you that. Without water, traveling in the desert will be incredibly difficult, and I still need to find what I'm looking for. Marak, can you help me out here? Keep them away.
Beep boop. Aw, cute.
Kaveh, there you are! Faruzan told us to come see how you're doing. What are you up to?
Just thinking about it makes me upset. Not long after I entered the desert, I was accosted by these
entertaining them.
I don't know why, but they didn't leave the competition grounds. And now the ley line disruptions have left them confused and circling around the area. The moment they saw me, they wouldn't leave me alone. They even cheated me out of my limited food supply.
I don't think they cheated you out of your food supply. You gave it to them willingly. Oh. Oh.
Hey, didn't I ask you to keep them away?
That didn't seem to work for too long.
Kaveh, is this flying metal thingy yours?
That's right. This is my toolbox, Marak.
Your toolbox? Huh. It seems pretty fancy. Hey there! Can you understand us?
Paimon, what the heck? Beep boop. Why is it here with you?
Sometimes I need to carry things when I go out, so it's handy to have a portable toolbox.
Uh-huh, but why is it alive?
Well, this definitely doesn't look like an ordinary toolbox, that's for sure.
It's a long story. When I was working in the desert, I ran into a merchant group who had a machine core they excavated from some tomb.
Huh. Sounds very near Automata all of a sudden.
It was clearly from King Deshret's civilization.
Oh.
His technology still isn't fully understood, and Kasharawar has many different opinions on this topic.
I see.
Our current theories cannot explain such mysteries. Upon seeing such a rare, complete specimen before me, I forked over all the mora on my person to purchase it. Some time back, I wanted to make an automated case that could store my offloaded items. With that core, I created Marak.
Huh. Cool.
It can't understand commands that are too complex, but it can serve as my assistant and help me with things like mapping and surveying. Most importantly, it can't talk, so it can't give me any attitude.
Uh-huh. Like a certain Alhaitham. It can make expressions at you, though.
Oh, yes. Thanks for helping hide the fact that I live at Alhaitham's place earlier.
Well, Paimon was the one who gave it away in the first place.
Sorry.
I hope this season of my life ends soon, so I can get things back on track. Things just started going downhill at some point. Maybe it all started when my mom remarried and left for Fontaine. Or maybe it all started when I spoke to Alhaitham in the library. Or maybe it's because constructing the Palace of Alcazar's burned through my funds. I'm still paying off the debt from that one. Oh, when's this going to end?
Pat.
Now that I think about it, I guess we're all unlucky here. It's not like any of you asked to be trapped in a ley line disruption. Okay, let me get you all out.
Kaveh, aren't you going to look for the ley line disruptors?
Yes, but I can't just leave them here, can I?
Aw, he has a heart.
Oh, forget it. The more I think about this, the more I feel a headache coming on. I'll get back to searching once I get them out of here. Time's a-wasting. I'm off.
Oh, and there they go, hopping after him.
Kaveh looks like he's conflicted. He really wants to win, but he can't ignore those he wants to help.
He's a unique character. He can only do one or the other. He's a unique character.
Paimon's always felt like he's the type who easily gets himself into tough spots. Paimon doesn't mean this in an insulting way, but he seems like the kind of guy who'd be really easy to take advantage of.
Yeah, maybe. You're certainly cruel of the truth.
Whoa, someone's done already!
I wonder who it is.
Paimon also wants to know. Let's go back and ask Alhaitham.
Probably Wanderer. Yeah, Wanderer's missing. It's Wanderer. Unless he's wandered off somewhere else entirely. Actually, I want to go talk to Kaveh. I want to see him helping them out. Oh, they don't want to leave his side, do they? Oh, whoops. They don't want to leave his side. They're just vibing.
Shh, quiet. I'm currently trying to find a way out of here.
Oh. I wonder why they're like so just. Oh, I can look at the desert fox.
Shh, quiet.
Oh, okay. They're very cute. Farazan, what are you up to?
This isn't my first trek into the desert, but I can never get used to the heat. Is there no shade anywhere?
Here it comes.
Nope, that's the same voice line you had before. Alright. Our village.
Hup.
Oh, it's Sino. Wait, where did Wanderer go then? Wanderer's wandered off the map. What? Okay. Also, I'm going to take a very quick break. Again. I'll be right back. Life. Where? So I have the, I grabbed the friend plushie that I got delivered the other day. That was from like a year ago. Not really a year ago. When was it? I think it was like September or something. I got the, Callie and Kiara, like little small plushie thing, but I also ordered, question mark. Wait, what is Fauna's little mascot called? I forgot. Oh no. Wait. But I got that and I got a friend from Ume. I just like I grabbed this now. It's with me now for some reason. I did this like yesterday. Did I do it yesterday or like the day before? I just like was playing Star Rail. I was just like having friend here. It's cute. It's very fluffy. It's very squishy. I like it.
Verification complete. Congratulations on being this round's first winner, Sino.
Oh, Nemo, I think. Yeah, I have Nemo.
Ooh, so Sino was the quickest.
I want to get like a massive plushie collection because just squishy things are nice and cute, cute squishy things. I want all of them. I want an infinite amount of them. I want it overflowing. I think, like, Emeru, I think, has like a massive pile of Kirby's. I want that, but like a bajillion different characters that I like.
I am from Spontamod, after all. We know a lot about ley lines, so finding a disruptor was never going to be particularly difficult for me.
Since the Traveler and Paimon also happen to be here, do you have anything you want to say?
Anything I want to say? My friend couldn't continue on, so failure was never an option.
You're so melodramatic.
The bonds of yesterday will forge the road to tomorrow. With the ties of friendship that bind us.
Oh my gods.
I won't lose to anyone.
What are you quoting?
That's a line from King of Invocations, one of my favorite works.
Right.
And it sums up my thoughts right now.
just that expression is like, right, keep talking, yeah. I totally understand what you're talking about. Just very pleasant. And just, I'll hate them just staring, and I was like, okay.
It might be a good thing that Tainari isn't here, or else he'd give Sino a good smack right about now.
That's so Sino.
Oh wow, it's already so late. Everyone's probably running low on food and water. It'll only get harder from here on out.
Something similar happened in King of Invocations. What a classic.
Sino's kind of like me. When he really likes something, every time he's like in any other situation, he makes a reference back to the thing he like really likes, and I'm kind of similar. I've been saying like a lot of random things about Honkai Star Rail while playing Genshin. I
Any thoughts on that, Alhaitham?
I don't remember like my other streams. I was doing Slime Rancher and Subnautica, but I probably made a lot of references back to Genshin as well.
I have no thoughts regarding King of Invocations.
Have you read it?
Milu obviously wasn't asking about that.
Dramatic zoom in.
Deserts are much more dangerous at night, so this competition should be nearing its end. At the moment, only Farazan, Layla, and Kaveh remain.
I wonder who the next person to find a disruptor will be.
Wait, only 3 people are left?
Huh?
Tainari forfeited, and Sino's already done. What about Hat Guy?
Did Hat Guy go out of bounds?
He also forfeited not long ago.
Huh?
Paimon can't understand what he's thinking at all.
Why though?
But, like Alhaitham said, this round's almost over. Let's go see what the other contestants are doing.
Wait, where is he? Can I go find him? Where did he go? Huh. Layla's done something. Okay. Where would Wanderer be then? Where would Wanderer have wandered off to?
Things are really heating up now. You can feel the contestants' passion too, can't you, Alhaitham?
Compared to the abstraction of human emotions, the desert heat is easier to intuit. Tainari made the right decision to forfeit.
Oh no. Nilu tries to talk about emotions, and Alhaitham is like, no. They appear to be at an impasse.
The weather today might affect this round.
Nope, that's just the same thing they were talking about. Okay. Let's go talk to you. I think they're basically just doing the same thing. I don't think anything's actually changed. Where did you go? Huh?
How weird. The locator says that Madame Farazan's nearby, but where?
What the heck? Are you underground? What'd you do? Where are you? You wouldn't have like dug yourself underground, would you? Huh? definitely above. What? Does Farazan have some weird ability we're not aware of? What's going on here? She just completely disappeared. How does that work? Huh? Okay. Well, let's just ignore that then. I mean, let's go try to check up on Kaveh and see if anything's actually changed. I don't want to waste like too much time, but I also want to observe literally everything that happens. Is Kaveh still up to his stuff? Alright, I need to get like mobility characters on this. Ooh. You are important. I need you to see stuff. I want you to be here for theming. Nilu is just nice. And also theming. I'll get the Wanderer, I guess. I could get Sayu, but I think Wanderer's a tiny bit more useful for traversal.
This had better be important.
Oh, boho. Alright.
Too slow.
Nope, he's still doing the same old, same old.
Quit fall.
Shh, quiet.
Yep. All the same. Alright. Wait, I could have read his mind there. That's unfortunate. Or I could have tried to, at least. Oh! Look at that. Ooh, bugs.
Following me.
Anyways.
Hello again. You know, it suddenly occurred to me that you guys have had to do a lot of running around this time. Don't you find it tiring?
It's not bad. It's just exercise.
Really? Wow. I don't know where you get your strength from.
I just sap like all the energy out of Paimon. It's fine. She has like an infinite storage of energy. She is like some weird fake god after all.
Really sting your face because of all the sand in it. Has anyone finished this round yet?
Sino's already shut one down. Have you made any progress yet?
I circled the whole area, but I didn't find anything. But I did have the chance to think some more about that thing that was weighing on my mind, and I realized something.
And what was that?
Well, my fellow Retawahist members must have all put my name forward for different reasons, and maybe a lot of them only picked me because they wanted to watch me make a fool of myself.
That's... yeah, that's the kind of conclusion a socially anxious person would come to.
But be that as it may, I believe that a lot of them genuinely do expect great things from me. And I want to live up to their expectations. I don't want them to regret putting my name down.
At the same time, their expectations aren't your responsibility.
Huh? But doesn't thinking like that put a lot of pressure on you?
Of course, that comes with some amount of pressure for sure. But now I've thought about it, I don't feel like this is something I have to do. Instead, it's something I want to do.
Alright.
That may not sound like a huge difference to you,
Yeah.
but it's helped me relax a lot. So don't worry about me.
No, that is quite a difference.
Well, that's great!
Yeah.
Also, now that I've relaxed, I'm suddenly really sleepy.
Oh no.
I think I'll just take a quick nap. Just a quick one.
Uh-oh. She's out cold.
But the competition isn't over yet. Oh, Layla. She's really a bundle of nerves, isn't she?
Uh-oh.
Wait, you're...
Sleepwalking Layla? Other Layla?
Good to see you too. Whew, it's nice to be out. Feels like I've been cooped up inside for quite a while.
Yes, her other side.
Well, since I'm here, I guess I should help her finish this. What are we supposed to be doing here again? Finding a ley line disruptor, was it? Let me see. Looks like she's basically gathered all the information she needs. It won't take long to wrap this up.
I was wondering when this side of her would start showing up. I think that's like what all the rumors about her are.
Come with me, you two. Do you ever get the feeling that the ley lines have a regular flow? Similar to the way that celestial bodies follow fixed orbits. If we were looking down from on high, I wonder whether we'd find that the ley lines are just the reflections of the stars upon the Earth. Not all astrological phenomena can be directly observed. Some are deductions based on other details that we know.
What did you just say?
It's the same situation with the ley lines. The parts of them that are hidden underground can be identified via elemental energy, sound, and other phenomena.
I mean, that kind of makes sense, but... Or does it? Wait. Because, like, you do study the stars, and there is, like, a lot of importance on them, but... Okay. Just casually drops that and walks away.
Plus, now that someone has shut one of the disruptors down, the contrast between before and after can provide me with further information still.
Wow.
Let me see. It should be here, I think.
Yeah, sleepwalking Layla is such a drastic change. Oh, I was gonna dig that up, but...
This should be it, right? I'll turn it off. That should restore the ley lines in the area to normal.
Nice work!
Again, I didn't do any of the real work. I'm just wrapping up. She'll probably wake up soon. No doubt she'll be a little disoriented at first, but once she's got her bearings, she'll go and report that she shut down this disruptor.
Have we tried telling her about this side of her, or is she still, like, kind of completely unaware that it exists?
Will you be staying here for a while? Or are you going to check on the other contestants?
Oh, time to check our locator. Whoa, it looks like Kaveh and Farozan are headed towards the same place.
Oh, Kaveh is done with rescuing the foxes.
Perhaps they're about to find the last disruptor. Also, speaking of Kaveh, he's an interesting one.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Before the second round, he had a chat with the other me. He said that worries can be like illnesses. They don't always have a magic cure. Sometimes you just have to endure them as best you can until they run their course. But the way I see it, his situation is much worse than my other self's. She just hadn't found what she wanted to do at the moment, which is why she felt lost. Kaveh, meanwhile, knows what he wants to do. He's convinced that he has to win, and yet he still seems conflicted. He doesn't have a second personality, but somehow he still seems that he's at odds with himself in some way.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly how to describe it. It's like he's smiling on the outside, but there's no joy inside, only sorrow. Still, who knows? He must be more experienced than me. Maybe he's just better at dealing with it all than I am. But back to the topic of wrapping up. Shouldn't you be getting back to the action to record how everything plays out? Last one, then the round's over.
Oh, true. Okay then, guess we'll be going now. We'll keep everything you said in mind. Kaveh and Farozan were super confident at the start, but it turns out they're the last ones to find the disruptor. But between the two of them, who's going to get there first? Let's head over quick.
She's gonna wake up and be like, oh, I must have found this while sleepwalking, like know nothing about what just transpired. I find that entertaining. I wonder if you can find her turning in the results here. It would seem not. She just disappeared off the face of the map. Okay. Wait, where did Farzan even go? How did she do that? Was she tunneling underground with some like weird mechanism? I'm intrigued. I wonder if there's a way to find her. Well, that was there. Nope, I don't mean to fight you. I just wanted to dig this up. There. Oh! Wait, what? Sealy. Follow. Sidetrack. This is fine. This shouldn't take too long. It's quite slow, though. It could do with being a lot faster. Where's the Sealy card? I don't see a Sealy card. Also, thanks to Zila and thanks to Zila from Honkai Star Rail. I know that Zila means soul in German, which I guess is what Sealy and Genshin is supposed to be. I'm not sure if it's canonically pronounced differently or not. Like, I'm not sure if the Sealy and Honkai Third Impact is pronounced differently from Zila in Star Rail, but I'm going to keep pronouncing it differently until I'm corrected at some point. It feels weird to talk about, oh.
Quit following
that Sealy if I'm not pronouncing it properly. So, I don't know. But I do like that one. I think I had her as my, background something on Third Impact right before I left. Either her or Official. Oh.
It should be around here.
What are you doing?
Finally found it.
Hmm?
Kaveh? Are you?
Oh, Madame Faruzan. And here I thought you would have finished this round by now.
Uh-oh. They've come to yet another impasse.
Faruzan! Kaveh! Oh, looks like Layla's already done.
I didn't expect that you and I would find a disruptor at the same time. How are the other contestants doing?
Tainari and Hat Guy forfeited, while Sino and Layla are already done. You two are the only ones left. Huh? That's weird. Didn't you start digging really early on?
Is Layla gonna win?
Yes, I kept digging, but instead of finding a disruptor, I found a ruin.
Oh, that's what you got. You trapped yourself in another ruin.
I fell down pretty deep, and it was completely dark in there. It took me quite some time to unlock the various mechanisms and return to the surface.
Yeah, you seem very well. What's it? Very, very experienced with that sort of thing.
That's actually really impressive.
Well, she did spend 100 years in one.
Finishing a week's worth of trials in such a short time. Huh. That's pretty amazing, Madame Faruzan.
She has a lot of experience.
What about you? Why are you so late?
I encountered a lot of lost desert foxes along the way, and I brought them to the outskirts of the competition zone. When I came back, I was absolutely parched. And then I blacked out. Probably from the heat, you know?
Selfless to a fault.
When I woke up, it was already night. I used the last of my strength to come here.
Poor thing.
A most curious reason indeed. But are you sure you're all right? It sounds like you were in an incredibly dangerous situation. You said you were familiar with the desert, but the way you handled problems... It does feel rather at odds with your title as a genius.
It was problematic, but that had nothing to do with me being a genius. It was my decision. The way I did things wasn't optimal, but I wouldn't have been comfortable not doing it either. My conscience would have weighed on me.
Youths these days, each stranger than the next. But back to the main issue at hand. Since we are both very certain that this is where the final leyline disruptor is,
Stranger
let's dig it up
next.
then.
You're basically a youth, Fireside. You just have the mind of a very, very old person. I think you're the strangest youth, theoretically.
Well, this is indeed it. Of that there is no doubt. But how shall we count the score this time? What is it, youngster? You seem relieved.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that this round's finally over. There shouldn't be any more innocent creatures getting wrapped up in danger. As for the points, I guess we can draw lots again later. I can't think of anything better.
To take it. Take the points. Dang it. Stop trying to be so fair.
In that case, let's all head back to Aru Village. Paimon thinks you'll both need some water and rest.
You're gonna lose the game of lots, you realize? Ooh. Eel. Eel. Eel.
Squall and Fury.
Whoosh. Like how his hat disappears. I wish you could take off Hu Tao's hat. I think she's actually kind of cuter without the hat, but I've only seen like 1 or 2 fan arts of that.
Looks like the second round is over. I wonder who is faster, Kaveh or Madame Farazan? Huh? Where's Madame Farazan?
She went to get water. She'll be back shortly. We basically arrived at the same time, so we'd like to draw lots again.
Well, you arrived to the judging station first.
You get caught up in some things so easily, like drawing lots.
I'm not caught up in anything. Don't make it sound like I take pleasure in having bad luck.
Really? Then should I say that you have a curious affinity for drawing lots?
I'll go get the box and slips of paper for the lots. Please wait a moment.
Kaveh. Come on.
Oh, here we go again. Let's see how I fare.
Kaveh emerges triumphant? Oh!
I got it! Did you see that? I won!
Yeah, but you shouldn't have had to do lots for that.
Congratulations.
Looks like Kaveh's luck's taking a turn for the better.
Oh, finally! After all this time!
You don't need to... Oh. You don't need to put that up to luck.
It looks like you've been rewarded for your tribulations in the desert. This round's points are yours.
And with that, our second round is done. Sino, Layla, and Kaveh are our victorious contestants. As for the current standings, let me see. Sino and Layla both have 4 points, putting them both in first place. The rest in descending order are Tainari, Farazan, Kaveh, and Hakai. The next round will be the final one. Please rest up before then, everyone. I heard that some stalls at the Wisdom Gala are debuting new games, so feel free to drop by if you're interested. Otherwise, see you next round.
Wait, there's more? Or is that just like... What did I get? Oh, shiny. Is that just supposed to be kind of thing as like... Because this was supposed to go over like the length of a month and I'm doing it all in one day. Alright, let's continue. Go play at an academia booth. Oh?
Quit following me. The wind rises.
It feels like something's been on your mind this entire time.
The white-haired man I saw before the competition started. A secret conversation we overheard after the first round
Traveler,
ended.
Paimon, I finally found you.
Finally?
There's always something else going on.
Something happen?
Don't you feel like there's something off about this year's Academia Extravaganza?
Hmm.
When Candace and I were at the cafe earlier, we might have caught sight of some mercs on business. Thing is, they were disguised as tourists here to shop. But no disguise can mask the stench of blood. Just from their suspicious looks, I bet they do dirty work like kidnapping or assassinations.
We eavesdropped on them for a while. Their target seems to be someone called Sachin.
Oh.
Sachin? Isn't that the person who Karina mentioned during the opening ceremony? He's apparently the sponsor behind the competition prizes and the Diadem of Knowledge, but he hasn't shown himself at all.
Sounds like a rich person, all right. It makes sense now. The Eremites have been struggling to make ends meet recently, so a lot of groups have been doing private work that involves the rich. In their words, one gig sets you up for half a year. Just one job like this nets them enough mora to take it easy for a while.
The extravaganza has brought many tourists to Sumeru City all at once, so it's likely that they took advantage of the bustle to sneak in. Dia and I wanted to directly capture them, but they were on guard and made some excuse to slip away.
I would have tied him up if it wouldn't have caused a scene. Who's legally supposed to take care of this kind of thing? The Matra or the Core of 30?
If Sino were here, he'd definitely get involved. Why don't we head over to the Academia and tell Amatra? Thanks a million, you two.
Not at all. It was coincidence on our part as well.
Yeah, don't sweat it. The Eremites' reputation is gonna get even worse if these scumbags succeed. But this is Sumeru City. Candace and I don't have as much freedom to act here, so we're leaving this in your hands.
Should you require our aid, come find us at the cafe.
I really like how she talks. It's very soothing, calming, kinda. It's very nice.
Paimon's noticed that something's bugging you. Is it the extravaganza? 'Cause Paimon's starting to think that there's more than meets the eye here, too. But thinking like this isn't doing anything. Let's just go find Amatra.
I could do the weird side quest for it. Do that really quickly. Let's go through this. Where is it? All the way over here? Okay.
Following Squall and Fury.
I probably should have done that anyways. It wouldn't have taken that much time.
Too slow.
That's a singular person.
Too slow.
Why do you say that? Geniuses are mostly stubborn and cold and find it hard to understand the pain of others. Empathetic people, on the other hand, often fall into self-doubt and depression. People who are not firm can only stand still, while people who are determined but walk down the wrong path refuse to look back. There's a lot to think about here. Uh-huh. Okay. Down below? Or just over here? Okay. Yo.
The wind rises.
Casually ascend. Kirara is going to be so useful for that. She can just like scale up cliffs or walls and stuff like that. That'll be awesome. Babe, it has to be Sino. Okay. Aside from his skills as a general Hamacha, looking back at the tournament's history, the Spantamat Darshan has the highest percentage of champions. Many people say that Spantamat Darshan produces many talented people such as Cyrus, Ruzika, Lisa, Sino. The brighter the talent, the sooner the game will lose its suspense. The most exciting competition was still 20 years ago. Friend also participated in the game, went there to cheer for him. The last round was played in a Vidya forest. In the end, no one dared to approach them. and no one knew what was going on in the depths of the forest. Then I heard Academia shut down the competition. Later, the Inter-Darshan competition or championship removed many of the elements in which people fought to the death, discouraging people from being desperate enough to do so. Wow. What is your friend like? Honest and kind, he's also vulnerable and sensitive. Cares about us. When we drink together, our time is filled with laughter and cheer. Too bad it's all in the past now. Among the friends we drank with, some died, some disappeared, some now live in seclusion. They say fate is fickle. Perhaps it's true. Didn't make us tell us to seek him out if you had any questions? Now that we have time, why don't we ask him? Okay. Suspicions aroused. What? Which one was that? Is that... Oh, okay. I guess I continue that quest line, we just do the main thing. Okay. But the guy who was describing kind of sound like Kaveh in a way. That's probably the point.
Hey, isn't that the Matra we investigated Siraj with?
No idea.
Aleph, wasn't it? Let's go talk to him.
He's so short.
Hello, both. It's been a while. Do you have any issues to report? Someone's planning to kidnap Sachin. Goodness. Though I suppose it's not all that surprising. The growing popularity of the extravaganza has given him quite the reputation boost as its sponsor. He's seen as one of these super rich types.
Well, since he's got a target on his back now, shouldn't you send some people to protect him?
To tell you the truth, we've thought about doing just that. However, Sachin apparently prefers to spend most of his time out doing field work, and hardly ever comes back to Sumeru City. No one has been able to contact him.
He thought he'd get his own, like, protection force or whatever.
Our only lead is something he once said. Each time the Inter-Darshan Championship is held, I will be watching from close by to choose a suitable person to inherit my estate.
Huh?
Assuming he remains committed to that promise, then he must be right here in the city somewhere. I suspect that the Eremites in question must have heard about that as well, and decided to come here and try their luck.
So they shouldn't know where Sachin is either, right?
I would assume not. Anyway, Mahamatra Saino is still on vacation, so I'll handle this. Don't you worry. A couple of kidnappers aren't gonna get very far in Sumeru City these days. I have my ways of forcing them out into the open. All of that said, if you're interested in Sachin's story, why don't you try tracking him down as well? The sooner we ascertain his whereabouts, the quicker we can act to ensure his safety. I mean, you could task all the Matra and the whole Corps of 30 with someone's protection, but if the client doesn't show themselves, there's nothing we can do to help them.
Fair point. Guess we should start searching for him too, but where should we start?
Do the Matra have any information at all on Sachin?
None, I'm afraid. He's never committed any crimes or broken academic protocol, so we don't have a very detailed file on him. I've heard that Alhaitham has now stepped down from his post as acting Grand Sage and is back to being the scribe again. Maybe it's worth checking to see if he knows anything.
Good idea! Okay, we'll head back to the extravaganza venue and see if we can find him.
Was scratching back, couldn't use mouse. Nilu's down there, but Alhaitham nowhere to be seen.
Hey, Nilu, have you seen Alhaitham anywhere?
She was deep in contemplation for a second.
Alhaitham? Why, what is it?
We're trying to track down someone and we need him to pull up some records for us.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I don't know where he went. He's always the first to leave after the competition ends, and he never tells anyone where he'll be going.
As soon as it's no longer required for him to be somewhere, he's off.
Huh. Yeah, actually, that sounds about right for him.
Yeah.
Let me think. To be honest, he doesn't seem very interested in the extravaganza, so he probably doesn't stick around longer than he has to.
Mm-hmm.
To him, being a commentator is just extra work he was roped into. Do you guys know of any places he'd go after work?
A tavern? Maybe he went home?
Ooh, maybe. Paimon remembers that his house isn't that far from here, so we might as well check it out.
We're just gonna find Kaveh outside, aren't we?
I wonder where Alhaitham would go.
Hey!
Head empty. Da-da-da-da. Alhaitham's house. That's their house? Okay. Whoops.
Squall and Fury!
Ba-da-ba-ba. No Kaveh in sight.
Let's try knocking.
If we try knocking, it's gonna be assuming it's Kaveh on the other side.
No answer? Maybe no one's home.
Eh?
Hello? Alhaitham? Are you in? We need your help with something.
Oh, it's you two?
Oh, Kaveh?
Oh, Kaveh, you're home.
He got the keys again.
Come on in, I'll get the door for you.
We didn't hear a peep when we first knocked. We thought no one was home.
Well, I can't be too careful. If someone from the academia came here looking for Alhaitham, and I opened the door for them without thinking, before long the whole city would know that I'm living here.
Ah, I see. That's
Pretty
why.
conscientious about this, huh? So, what happens if someone comes inside looking for him while you're at home?
It's fine, as long as I stay in my own room. Anyway, why would someone just barge in here looking for him? Most people have better things to do.
Fair enough. So do you know where he is at the moment?
What do you think? Who knows what he does in his free time? All that matters to me is that he's out of the house.
Did you have a quarrel or something? Or quarrel?
I wouldn't
How do you
call it
pronounce
that. He's just incapable of saying anything pleasant at all. I told him how the second round went. I won the lot draw, remember? Because of good karma, of course. My luck's on the rise.
Oh.
But him, being him... Oh, you wouldn't believe what he said after I was done talking! You're always quick to remind me that you're my upperclassman, and yet you do not problem solve in the manner becoming of an upperclassman. This begs the question of why we attach prestige to seniority at all. What does he mean, manner becoming of an upperclassman? What, am I supposed to earn the title of upperclassman now? And he didn't stop there. He said...
Just a look to each other.
I'd encourage you to reflect on why you've ended up having to rely on luck every round. Frankly, it's incomprehensible to me how you've managed to make it to this age without acknowledging the proverbial elephant in the room of your life.
Yeah, that does sound like something Alhaitham would say.
I've had it with him. Every time I talk to him, it's the same way. He finds a way to infuriate me every single time. Anyway, the disdain is very much mutual between us, so I'll be moving out as soon as possible. I'm actually packing my things right now. He'll have to get used to doing his own cleaning and tidying from now on.
Yo, you clean? Let's go.
See those perfectly hung paintings on the walls? They're coming with me too.
Do you...
If his life wasn't utterly devoid of artistic sensibility already, it certainly will be after today.
Do you happen to cook as well, you know? Like if you cook and you clean, what more could there be to want?
Wait, you're moving out already? But the competition isn't even over yet. How can you afford it?
Well, obviously I can't just yet. I'm just packing early to get ahead of the game. I've got my new place picked out already. The moment I have my hands on the prize money, I'm going to buy it and move my things right in. It'll take me 3 days tops to move out of here for good. I now know what I have to do to achieve this goal. No matter what happens in the third round, I will win. I will emerge triumphant. You'll see.
Okay.
Well, we'll be rooting for you. But are you sure you'll be alright?
In what way?
Layla said that she thinks you'll get caught up in internal conflict.
Meaning what exactly? Oh, don't tell me you think I have serious personality flaws too.
Nothing like that.
Oh, we didn't say that. But think about it. You say you want to win, but you also turned Farozan down when she offered to give you her points. Plus, you took it upon yourself to help those desert foxes.
Wait, what's so unusual about all that? I gave you my reasons. I would have felt guilty otherwise. Where's the conflict in that?
Trying to avoid guilt. Why would you feel guilty?
Well, when you put it like that, yes, why indeed? It's a good question. I guess it's just in my nature. Plus, if I just did nothing, then there'd be no escaping the blame if something bad came of it later down the line.
Does he share the burden of, like, just weird mystery guilt out of nowhere? I feel that.
But thinking like that all the time must make your life so exhausting. Not to mention that by helping out, you put yourself at risk. Fainting in the middle of the desert, for example. Was that really worth it?
It's complicated. Look, let's maybe leave this conversation for another time. What was it you needed Alhaitham's help with, anyway?
We'd like, to help us look into Sachin.
Sachin? Huh. He did actually mention a Sachin recently. I remember he brought a few documents home that day. He was thinking out loud as he looked through them, making some notes and doodling as he went. He even suggested that I should take a look, but I didn't. Give me a moment. Let me go find them.
Just nods. Okay.
Ah, this is the one. Here, take it.
You sure he'd be okay with this?
With taking liberties? He's certainly okay with helping himself to my beer whenever he pleases. And anyway, he did ask me if I wanted to read his notes. I didn't see the point at the time, so he just left them on the side. He doesn't leave documents lying around unless he's okay with other people reading them. It's fine, I promise.
Cool! If you say
Interesting way to see it.
Okay, let's see what he's got on Sachin.
I fetched the documents for you. Feel free to look through them at your leisure.
Nah, I kinda just want to stare at you. But, anyways. Wealthy family's father Rajput was a renowned merchant in Sumeru. Many properties to his name. At the age of 9, Sachin enrolled into Vahumana and achieved excellent grades. At the age of 15, he completed all of his courses and graduated first in his class. His accomplishments greatly lauded by the sages. At the age of 16, Sachin ventured out and began to research the local environment and customs. His travels took him throughout Sumeru's rainforests and deserts. When he was 23 years old, his father Rajput passed away. Sachin returned to Sumeru City to take over his father's business and spent 2 years there. 25, once again ventured into the desert to conduct field research. Got out of the caravan, lived in our village. 32, returned to Sumeru, withered and weary. His mental state in shambles. Much speculations arose amongst outsiders, but Sachin locked himself in his room and did not respond. At the age of 33, Sachin entrusted all of his properties to the academia and pledged to donate all proceeds to academia. He then wrote a contract regarding use and proceeds and property ownership. The following is an excerpt quoted from Sachin where the contract was signed. A minimum of 30% of all revenue generated from the business will be used to fund prizes for the Inter-Darshan Championship, which will encourage young prodigies to actively participate in the competition. Donating entire collection, most prominent item of which, the Diadem of Knowledge, will serve as a symbol of great honor in the Inter-Darshan Championship. Only the winner of the competition may wear it. In addition, the Academia is only given the right to maintain and manage my properties. Ownership of them does not belong to Academia, nor does it belong to me. Each year, when the Inter-Darshan Championship is held, I'll keep a close eye on each candidate. If I particularly identify with a participant, I will reveal myself. I will then bequeath all of my wealth to this individual whom I judge worthy of my acknowledgement. They will have the usage rights to all assets and proceeds under my name. I hope the Academia will respect any and all decisions made by that person. After a contract came into effect, Sachin returned to the desert to continue his investigations. But there has been no word from him since. Many claim to have seen him in the desert, but none of such claims have been verified. 20 years have passed since then. He's gonna like Kaveh, isn't he?
That was a lot of information. Paimon's getting a headache.
Kaveh's gonna be the one he's like just walks out of the woods from. Is like, here you go. Here's all of my property and all of my money. Have fun.
So, to sum up, Sachin put the Academia in charge of managing his estate and went off to do research, right? He even said that if he really liked one of the contestants, he wouldn't just give them a reward, but his entire estate as well. Oh, that must be worth heaps and heaps of mora.
Money.
What? Are you serious?
Oh no.
All of Sachin's wealth, that's more than I could spend in a lifetime, surely. Heck, if I got chosen, I'd be able to pay off all my debts, then buy a new place, and still have cash to burn. I could build another Palace of Alcazar's array, except this time, I'd make it 10 times bigger.
Oh my gods, okay.
Oh, then there's that new project in Port Ormos, of course. The bridge renovation. To do it properly would take upwards of...
Hey, snap out of it! You're getting way ahead of yourself there, mister!
You're right. First I need to focus on winning and moving out of this place.
Huh? Wait a moment. There's a loose slip of paper tucked in between these pages. Did Alhaitham write this? It looks like he was jotting ideas down as he was thinking things over. Let's see. 2 phrases have been circled. Sachin, dead or alive, unknown, and diadem of knowledge. Some of this stuff is just plain incomprehensible. Is this written in some other language?
Let me see. Huh. I recognize this script. Give me a second. Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. That's a rough translation anyway. I can't guarantee it's 100% accurate. There's another smaller line of text underneath. Why would he bring that up?
Wow, it's so cool that you can actually read this script!
We worked together on a project once when we were students. The title was Decoding the Runes and Architectural Philosophy of the Ruins of King Deshret's Civilization. I had to familiarize myself a little with this script at the time.
Maybe he wanted you to read it.
Oh, interesting. So, any idea what Alhaitham meant by all this?
Who knows? The way his mind works is one of the great mysteries of the world.
Fair enough. Well, guess we've learned all we can here.
What was the little script thing he read, though? I don't think he read that out.
Yeah,
I think it related to him.
Crooks. But until then, let's just head out for a stroll.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Little decisions. What could have been going through his mind when he wrote that?
I can't quite make sense of that. I don't know. What are we doing? Let's do the weird side quest thing. Where go? Here go. Okay. Yum. Okay. All the way up. Is he just a teleport here?
Behold! Too slow.
There you are. You there. Why some questions you have? Did you hear any particular information? Diadem seems to have lost, and some contestant's personality has changed. You seem to know a lot about that. Something you're not telling us. Not exactly. I was 5 years old when it happened. How could I know? Things I've never told anyone because I'm actually a part of the Academia's extra planning committee because of the influence of a senior colleague. Senior colleague and I went on a trip. He was a bit timid and would always flee and cower somewhere at the first sign of an emergency. One day, 4 years ago, I said to him, I want to go back to Academia. The Academia extravaganza is about to begin. And then, upon mentioning the Academia extravaganza, he got startled and said something about, it has nothing to do with me. When I said goodbye to him, he insisted on getting a drink with me. After several drinks, he started talking about all sorts of nonsense. Drunken stupor didn't really hear him that well. I remember they said he lost the Diadem of Knowledge for a while. He was in charge of the distribution and recovery of the Diadem of Knowledge, and that he nearly had a heart attack upon realizing that the diadem was missing. Fortunately, he found it in a tree hole, like the one we saw before. Said the Diadem of Knowledge is a very valuable treasure, which is recorded in many ancient books. Legend has it that it was built by a famous craftsman in ancient times, and carries a secret that no one knows. Sachina had entrusted the Academia to safeguard the diadem, after all. If my senior was responsible for the diadem's disappearance, he could not afford to pay for it with his meager wealth. Even if the loss was temporary, no one should know of it, lest the Academia find him guilty of gross negligence. So he covered it up. Seems like he also said that many people came to inquire about it, including children, but he said that the diadem had never been lost. But he was so scared that when things blew over, he quit his job and left the Academia. Woke up the next day, he was gone. The more I thought about it, the more I had a bad feeling that issues would crop up in the Academia extravaganza if entrusted to someone like him. Didn't have a job at the time, so I joined the Academia extravaganza planning committee. I tried to investigate things on the inside too, but I couldn't find anything. The diadem was found, and the man whose personality was said to have changed was dead. And there was nothing to be found. 20 years is a long time, long enough that the people involved from the beginning no longer remember nor care. That's all I know. If you're curious, keep investigating. Maybe one day you'll discover the truth. Easy for you to say. Do you have any more information, like where the senior colleague went? Later, I also went to the desert to look for him, but in the vast desert it was also almost impossible to run into him. To make up for it, I do have some information on Sachin. Would you like to hear it? Sure. When my commander, we were chatting, he said he came into possession of an article written by an Academia researcher. Seemed to think it was something precious, and refused to show it to anyone. Only let me peek at it at my request. I only caught a glimpse of it, but I saw it was signed by Sachin. I didn't know who Sachin was, nor did I care. After joining Academia Extravaganza Planning Committee, I found out that he was an important member of the Vahumana Darshan who sponsored the event. If you're interested, you can find the Ermite commander in the desert. He's usually in the Valley of Dahri. Okay. Let's continue that. Oh, that's convenient. Oh, hello. Real fears, either you say your piece or leave. I have no time for you. Okay. Wondering if you have that Sachin's article on you. We were wondering if we could have a look. You kidding me? No, why would you ask that? It seems the gays really don't know. Some time ago I had the article appraised. Turns out it's nothing more than a personal travel journal. It has little value. I hired my father to keep him safe. That Sachin fellow would often walk, ask, write, and mumble. One time his paper was blown away by the wind. He said it was no big deal. Thought that things written by intellectuals must be valuable. So he looked around for them at night with a torch. None among my family can read. My father cherished his article and then passed it on to me. I had no idea it was completely worthless. Sounds unfortunate, but you still have it? Yes, you want to have a look? You can look at it as much as you want. Since it's not worth anything, there's no need for me to be so stingy. All life flock to like sheep seeking shepherds and da-da-da. Wow, that's just some interesting rambling. Life is like lodging at an inn, and in Inazuma all things are but void. It hurts every time I read these words. Hmm? Oh. Nihilism. That's kind of nihilism in a way. Trade reason for this, the wheels of time turns, and the only constant throughout Sumeru's history is human nature. Since arriving in desert, I have conducted a total of 64 experiments over the course of 7 years. Men are like prisoners or captured animals, feeding on each other's happiness, and one is doomed to eternal torment. Therefore, where there is gain, there must be loss. Where there is happiness, there is agony. Everyone is a victim, but everyone is also a perpetrator. Greed and numbness reside in the heart of humanity, driven by... Wow, okay. Numbness is why they turn a blind eye to evil others. But if this is what the world is, what is, then, the meaning of the world? The future is to the present as the present is to the past. Peace was never an option. Peace was never an option. Conflict is the eternal truth. Everything from my knowledge, my wisdom, to my life is but nothingness. Huh. It was the article that Sachin wrote. To be honest, Paimon can't make any sense of it. But judging from the crummy handwriting, Paimon can't exactly say why, but Paimon has a feeling that he was going through a tough time. Well, we're done reading it. Thank you very much. I'm going to keep it anyway after all my father entrusted it to me. Come see me again if you want to look at it again. Okay. Ask Dory for more information. Oh my gods. How long does it go on for? Is there like 3 parts to that? Like the 3-part of the main quest? Oop. Give me more. More information. Let's go. 500,000 more. Yeah, that's fine. Mind giving it to me for free? I'm the great Lord Sangama Bay. Well, since you're so interested, I'll tell you for free, but you must keep it to yourselves. Wow, you're so generous. Contestant whose personality suddenly changed after taking part in a competition. Someone saw him in our village. Wonder where he ended up. Alright. Our village. Also, is it obvious that my brain kind of just starts shutting down after a while? It's been, actually, no, I do usually go to bed around like 5, so it's not a problem. It is 1 AM though. Theoretically, I have like 3 or 4 hours until the event ends. Yeah, about 4 hours. That's not too bad. Oh, I have overshot. Alright. Ooh, shiny! There's a coin there. Life was much harder than it is now. Poverty, disease, ignorance, they tormented us constantly. Young man, clearly from the academia with a bright future, was nevertheless willing to come here and help us. Taught us how to deal with Wenda and monsters. He brought us a lot of medicine with money from his own pocket and took care of the ill all by himself. Sounds like a great guy. Yeah, too bad the good die young. He was always frowning and no one knew what he was worried about. Everyone was wondering if he was going to leave us. This place did not have the means to properly host him. Still, many said he was a bit crazy to begin with. For example, he would sometimes tell children a story about how, as a child, he taught a strange creature to write. Later, he would often leave the village and explore the desert. Once I asked him what he was looking for, he said he wanted to talk to someone from the Hagar something group. Later on, I heard that he died in a quicksand. It said that he encountered a... Wait. Wait. That's Kaveh's father? It is... Kaveh's... Yeah, that would make sense why it would be kind of similar to him then. It said that he encountered a caravan trapped in quicksand on his way to investigate something. He saved many people, but he himself was unable to get out in time. At that time, there was still a half-finished letter addressed to his child at home. After he died, my son took that letter with him, thinking about delivering it someday. Is that unfinished letter still here? No, it's not here. To live a better life, my son became a mercenary who was killed in a scuffle a few years ago, and his belongings were taken. Many years have passed in the blink of an eye. I wonder how his child turned out, and did they hold a grudge against him? Not many people know these things anymore. I'm getting old. Perhaps I'll forget these things too, or soon too. Huh. Alright, but is there no continuation to that? I want to find a letter. I guess we'll find it in the next part. Huh. Okay. Like father, like son, I guess. How do I continue the next bit? That's not what I'm looking for. To claim the crown. Okay. Wait for the following day. Oop. Wonder if that works.
Paimon just heard that the Mats have arrested some Eremites who snuck into the city. Maybe they were the ones plotting to kidnap Sachin. Let's go to the academia and check with Aleph.
Okay. Wait, up here.
Too slow. Squall and fury.
You there. Hello.
Ah, you're here. Sorry, I was just about to send someone to inform you. I only just finished interrogating the suspects.
What did you find out?
Well, lots of unexpected details, let's put it that way.
Hmm?
The mercs themselves were surprisingly easy to catch. We just had someone dress up as Sachin and they took the bait. But then it starts to get messy. During the interrogation, we learned that they were hired by Sachin's own child.
Huh?
What? Why would someone want to kidnap their own father? What's up with that?
It's anybody's guess at this point. In any event, apparently the guys we caught are just the tip of the iceberg. Most of them are still snooping around outside the city.
Because he set it up so he doesn't own his own, like, estates or wealth and stuff like that, and he wants to give it off to some winner of some event, and the child feels left out.
We're diverting manpower as we speak to try and round them all up. Would you like to come along?
That's probably what's going on.
Let's go get to the bottom of all this.
Quit following me.
That's a common plot point in a lot of things, but I don't know if that's what's actually going on. Kidnappers camp. Okay. Birds. There go the birds. What are you? You just landed on air. That was impressive.
Quit following me.
They all appear to be wiped out.
Are you sure this is the right place? Something feels off.
I'm positive. But I don't understand why they're all unconscious on the ground.
Huh?
Boss, we got more company.
Look, we were just doing what we were paid to do. You're punishing the wrong people here. You want the real culprit? It's this guy. He hired us to kidnap Sachin.
What happened? Who beat you all up?
Wait, you mean you aren't with them?
With who? Who did this?
First there was this flying brat. Didn't bother asking any questions, just started throwing punches. After that, some guy wearing green came along and interrogated us for a bit.
Hat guy and Alhaitham?
I've got the confirmation I needed. This is the one who masterminded this whole plot. Jawani, Sachin's son. If you have any questions for him, now's your chance to ask them. When you're done, I'm arresting them all and taking them back to the academia for further interrogation.
So why did you hire people to kidnap Sachin?
What do you think? 20 years ago, he upped and left to go and live a carefree life, not giving a second thought for my welfare.
Yeah, go figure.
As if that's not bad enough already, he went and put his entire fortune in the care of the academia, along with a contract saying that one day he'd pass it all on to a genius he admired.
It's a classic story of the rich, spoiled, wannabe, whatever rich kid cheated out of something they thought they deserved.
That's my inheritance. By rights. You expect me to sit back and watch it go to someone else? If he won't give me what's mine, I'll just have to take it from him.
Were you seriously planning to...
Of course! Didn't he say he would be here somewhere, watching the championship from the shadows? So, I figured I'd get some people to nab him. Then I make him change the contract. And if the academia doesn't agree to hand over the goods, I make him publicly announce that I'm his chosen genius.
Wow. So wholesome. So deserving. So did you find him?
No. The old fart knows how to stay hidden. I'll give him that. He's probably cooped up somewhere watching all this go on and laughing to himself.
Yeah, he's so proud of you.
I already thought he'd gone mad 20 years ago. And who knows what a madman's truly capable of.
What do you know about the Diadem of Knowledge?
Diadem of Knowledge? You mean that thing he donated to the academia? Well, I can tell you that it's very expensive. He sold a lot of assets to purchase it back in the day. Weird things started happening after he brought it home, too. For example, sometimes we'd hear a high-pitched voice coming from the storage room. Also, before donating it to the academia, he once shut himself in that same storeroom and researched it non-stop for days. Something was already seriously wrong with him by that point. Nothing he did shocked me.
What do you mean, something wrong with him?
I only have a vague memory of it, since I was very young at the time. But I have the impression that he went out into the desert for research and didn't return for many years. When he finally did return, he was a changed person. He would mumble incomprehensibly and write essays day and night. I asked if I could see what he'd written, but he chased me out of the room. Later, he went out somewhere and took his written essays with him. When he got back, he signed his contract with the academia. Part of me wonders whether he'd already stopped being my father by that point. Perhaps the man we called Sachin was a demon from the desert who was wearing his skin.
Okay, you can stop now. You're creeping Paimon out.
You can believe me or not. Doesn't matter to me. I told you all I know. But if you do see Sachin, tell him this for me. Whatever it is that he's researching out there, he'll always be garbage in my eyes.
Okay.
You finished? In that case, come with us. Well, we finally caught the guy behind all this. Thanks for providing us with the critical information. Do you still have any lingering concerns?
The Diadem of Knowledge.
Yeah! Alhaitham's notes do mention that item.
Scribe Alhaitham looked into this matter. Understood. Well, if you believe there to be an issue with the diadem, I'd suggest contacting the organizers and getting them to pause the competitions while we investigate.
That makes sense. Okay then, let's get back to the venue. We need to tell Karina what's going on.
I keep doing that because I keep just like squeezing my mouse on instinct.
You're finally back. Where have you been? I looked everywhere for you. The third round's already started.
Oh.
We were out capturing some bad guys who wanted to kidnap Sachin. But that's not important right now. We think there might be something wrong with the Diadem of Knowledge, and we'd like to investigate it.
The diadem? That seems unlikely. The Diadem of Knowledge has been used in every extravaganza over the last 2 decades, always without incident. Why has this come up now?
Some new information has come to light.
This is pretty serious. Let me think. Okay, here's the situation. The Diadem is currently in Mount-Ima Forest. We moved it there before the third round began. In the third round, contestants have to go into Mount-Ima Forest, find the Diadem, bring it back, and place it on the stand. The first person to do this gets 4 points.
That do be a problem.
Considering how close the scores are between our contestants, whoever wins this round is very likely to be the winner of the whole competition. As such, I suspect competition to be very fierce. You might not make it in time.
We have to give it a shot.
I'll mark the Diadem's location for you. Please head there immediately. Let's hope nothing happens.
All right, let's go. That's weird. The locator stopped working. Is the forest interfering with it? Ugh. Let's just go grab the diadem.
If we grab the diadem in the middle of the competition, what happens? It just goes on indefinitely. Where are the rest of the contestants? Here's a pretty place. Boop.
Uh-oh. This place looks empty.
Eh.
Did someone already take it? Well, we might as well head back and see if anyone's turned it in.
Okay. Finish line? It's like some sort of race? They're just set up there.
Oh, looks like Layla sees the diadem. But getting to the goal won't be easy.
Ooh, shield. Whoop. Through the shield.
Ray.
He broke it. How could he? Ooh.
Horizon's device has gone haywire.
Uh-oh.
The competition is heating up. Oh. And here's Kaveh bringing up the rear.
I remember that. Oh. Holy, that is fierce. Oh.
It's Kaveh's toolbox! Throwing the diadem to its owner.
Yes, that's right. Put the diadem in place, and you shall gain all you desire.
Who are you? I need you to get out of my head!
I am confident that you will not disappoint me.
Huh?
What just happened to me?
Something's wrong.
At long last, someone to inherit my estate, and with it, my research. Come, Kaveh. Come to me, my child.
Wait, what?
How do you know my name? Who are you?
I am Sachin. Well, to be precise, I am but a fragment of Sachin's mind. Fate is a curious thing. Seeing you reminds me of another I once met. But you are made of sterner stuff than he, more cognizant of the trials and tribulations of this world. It is you who are worthy to inherit all that I once owned. We meet for the first time, children. But what I mean to say now is of utmost importance. So please, pay attention and bear witness. You have all performed outstandingly in this Interdarshan Championship. The Academia has many rare talents among its ranks, and you are the creme of the creme. But if I were to choose a successor, I would choose you, Kaveh. Not only because you are victorious, but also due to our similarities in character.
Me? Similar to you?
Why, yes. Both of us have the misfortune to be idealists, and that is the source of our misery.
That's one hell of a way to put it. Huh. Misfortune to be idealists.
28 years ago, I came to the desert and lived there
that
for
makes
8
sense.
full years. What do you think I saw there? Alas, endless strife and slaughter. Conflict over water sources, robbing of merchant caravans, exploitation of the people relentlessly, day after day. Beyond the wall of Samiel lay a completely different world from the one I knew. The things I witnessed there tormented me greatly. I wished desperately to find a way to save them.
So, did you find a way?
As a Vahumana scholar, I tried to use Vahumana knowledge to find the answer. I researched history and anthropology, performed countless experiments on human nature, and even sought out the scholars living deep in the desert who called themselves the Lost Darshan. But in the end, I found that the answer I sought simply did not exist. It was not possible to simply assign blame for these transgressions to any one party, for the sins are carved into humanity's very nature. Our nature begets conflict, and conflict begets destruction. This is the inexorable truth. The aim of my research was to draw lessons from history, but what I discovered was that history offers no such guidance. Things can only ever go from bad to worse. After this realization, I could no longer see the meaning in anything that I had ever learned. Consumed by an overwhelming sense of emptiness, I could no longer bear to face life. And so, I decided to bring my life to an end. But before I went through with it, a strange twist of fate led me to come into the possession of this diadem, which has the ability to preserve part of one's consciousness. Into it, I placed my experiences before requesting that the Academia manage my estate.
As I thought, The contract you signed with the academia was in essence your will. But if you'd given up hope on this world, why did you feel the need to do this?
I mentioned that I had performed a great many experiments concerning human nature. You may regard this as the very last experiment of them all.
A last hope of sorts. Because sometimes those that have hope don't have the ability to give it up.
The academia has no shortage of genius talents, nurturing the brightest minds of every generation. And so, with a handsome reward to draw out the worthiest of individuals, my hope was that one day I would find one who could untangle the mystery of human nature once and for all, and help to move the world onto a better path.
I see. So you desired a successor who was not only a genius, but who also understood the suffering of ordinary people. Such a person would have a clearer understanding of humanity, society, and the world.
Huh?
But did you ever consider that wealth numbs the human heart to the pain in the world? Even an idealist may be incapable of following through on your wishes after inheriting your wealth.
You are highly intelligent, yet you are not the sort of person who would understand my line of thinking. To me, this is also part of the experiment, part of my investigation into human nature. Whether my successor suffers as a consequence of my research, or succumbs to an indulgence in pleasure-seeking, my research will have progressed. I grieve the fundamental sickness of the world. I regret the unbearable weight of its history. And I lament the research that I failed to complete. And this, Kaveh, my dear child, is why you will be of great utility to me.
You're absolutely certain that you want to give me everything you owned? For me to do with as I please?
I have faith in what I see in you. Now wear the diadem, Kaveh, and complete the journey that I could not.
Don't. I think he's gonna try like transfer his consciousness into you. I don't think that's a good thing.
Will the verdict I reached cause you suffering? Or will this newfound wealth numb your heart? I look forward to your answer. All of my research materials are being stored at
Dope.
Huh?
I've heard enough! My life's enough of a mess already. The last thing I need is more suffering. Keep your Mora. I don't need it. Didn't you say that you saw a lot of people in pain? Well, if that's the case, then your wealth can go to them.
And a small smile.
I guess that'll be the end of that.
That begs the question why you didn't do that in the first place.
Kaveh.
Are you all right? Any physical discomfort?
I'm fine. Thanks, Tainari. Don't worry about me.
Don't push yourself too hard.
Kaveh.
Kaveh may have broken the diadem, but he successfully completed the task prior to that. According to the rules, this makes him the victor of round 3. Points-wise, this also makes him the winner of the Inter-Darshan Championship.
Yay!
As the champion and Sachin's personally designated successor, Kaveh has obtained the rights to inherit the entirety of his estate. For the avoidance of doubt, can you confirm that it is your intention to donate all of Sachin's wealth?
Like I said, he thought that the world is a bad place. Well then, Let's use what he left behind to change it for the better. Rejecting the world will achieve nothing. He and I, we're not the same.
100%.
All right. As the scribe, I will make a record of this incident on file. The sages will contact you in person for details on how exactly Sachin's estate is to be used.
That sounds fine. I don't know if his research findings were right, nor would I know how to finish his research for him. But what I do know is that by ending this here, no contestants will have to suffer.
I think they have two fundamentally different viewpoints. I think is the thing.
Last. There will be more championships to come, and countless future scholars will follow in our footsteps.
One of them learned that the world is full of suffering as a fact, and one of them knows of that, but knows to change it. Something like that.
Sachin's words can only cause pain, but not anymore. No one else has to hear them now. We're all scholars here. I know full well that shutting down his views like this is autocratic and arrogant. Fine by me. I'll bear that responsibility. It's the least I can do. And, well, it's the only thing I can do.
Well said. What you've expressed is a sense of justice and idealism that many aspire to, but few dare follow through with. I say this despite the fact that, in my view, it's quite ridiculous. You have long been aware of what your flaws are, but your pride alone prevents you from admitting it. Nevertheless, your perspective is well suited to appearing in a victory speech. Contestant Kaveh, on behalf of the organizing committee, it is my honor to congratulate you on your victory.
What? Please. I don't need your insincere praise. Anyway, this isn't the time or place for debates. Keep your commentary focused on the competition, not my views.
Congratulations, Kaveh. Also, you'll need to prepare for the award ceremony.
Looks like the ceremony will be held at the main venue. Let's head over and check it out.
I like him. In case more than just like the surface value, face value thing, I like him as a character. I can vibe with what he is. I need to give you different wings. What are your clothes called? Gold pinions and flames, babe. Kaveh's outfit, a notable tailor from Treasure Street created these clothes in an imitation of the lovely sight of birds extending their wings in flight. He would only sell them to those who knew how to appreciate their beauty.
Not again.
I think the Denjo wings would look actually quite good on you, but I do have to work towards getting those. Those look quite nice as well. I think I'll go for... yeah, I'll go for the song wings. Alright.
Thank you all for your excellent performance. And that brings this year's Interdarshan Championship to a close. Finally, it gives me great pleasure to invite our champion, Kaveh, to the stage to receive his award. Typically at this point, we would crown our champion with the diadem as well as presenting them with their award. However, we have just received word that Kaveh has inherited Sachin's estate and made the decision to donate it all to charitable causes.
Sachin's estate is getting donated?
So much, Mora. And he gave it all up?
What's wrong with that?
Kaveh's generosity will give many struggling families the chance to change their lives for the better. Of course, without the diadem and prize money to present, this makes the award ceremony a little more concise than expected. Would you like to say a few words, Kaveh? I'm sure many of our audience, like myself, are curious to learn why you decided to give all this wealth away.
I'm not entirely sure what I should say under these circumstances. I'm glad to have won, even though I'd say luck played a big part in that. As for why I want to give the Mora away, I don't support Sachin's views, and I don't want to take his Mora. With a lot of things in life, people need to experience them for themselves. It shouldn't be up to one person to make a judgment on. Not him, and not me either. Anyway, this isn't really the time and place for such weighty and complicated topics. So, I guess that's all. I'll leave it there, thanks very much.
Oh, Kaveh, just one moment. While this is a short and sweet award ceremony, we do still have a prize to present you with. Please take
Oh
this
no.
limited edition Genius Implication TCG card.
Sino immediately perks up, like, no, mine, I want.
Additionally, your champion status will be logged in your record. This means that the sages will give priority consideration to any future project proposals you submit.
That's very convenient.
All right, I'll take the card. But as for project proposals, forget it.
In that case, I declare the award ceremony over. Let's give our champion Kaveh one last big round of applause.
I still don't really get it. The sum of Mora would have been enough for me to live in luxury for my entire life.
He's definitely a certain type of character.
That just means you're not strange enough to understand the way that geniuses think. Come on, we've still got the whole Wisdom Gala to explore.
Glad that's over. I think I'm quite good at giving speeches, but this one was just so tiring.
Do you mean that you're still exhausted from the competition? Honestly, you don't look happy at all, but whatever else happened, you're the champion, you know? Don't you think you should be proud of that?
I suppose. Oh, wait. Sino said he wanted the card, didn't he? And now I have it, right here.
So you're gonna give it to him? But if it's a rare one, you should be able to make a tidy sum of more off it.
Why would I do that? It's of no use to me whatsoever. I may as well just give it to him. Could you pass it on to him for me when you next see him?
Whoa! This is a super big deal. You should do it yourself. Come on, let's go find Sino.
Huh? But I was gonna rest for a while longer. Hey, stop pulling my hair!
Just yoink and grab him over. Okay.
What you looking at, Sino?
I'm still thinking about the Sachin issue. What brings you here?
Well, they gave me this limited edition Genius Invocation card, and I figured you'd have more use for it than I.
But it's a limited edition. Are you sure you want to give it to me?
He's gonna be so happy with it.
What else would I do with it? I have no use for it.
You can hear it. You can hear it on that gasp or sigh, whatever.
Limited edition. Kaveh, are you in trouble? You don't have to do all this. Just tell me what's wrong and I will help.
That's not what I meant at all. Yes, I have all sorts of problems, but that has absolutely nothing to do with this card. I'll figure my own issues out by myself.
All right. In that case, I accept your generosity. But now that I realize that you have no concept of its value, I cannot simply take it from you.
Oh my god.
How about this? I shall buy it from you at a fair price. Namely, the price that the previous limited edition card sold for.
Oh, come on. It's just one card. How much could it really be worth?
1 million more at the very least.
How much?
If you feel that's too low, I can go a little higher.
1 million mora for a card? But you already have a whole bunch of these.
Just points to the side.
Ones, don't you? I saw your deck last time we played.
Not every card is this valuable, and some cards are exquisitely designed, but not rare.
Huh. Well, I guess they must pay you plenty to be General Mahamatra if you're splashing out on things like this. But really, it's fine. I'd feel bad taking mora from a friend.
Don't feel bad. I save a lot. I can spare the mora for this card.
You don't spend all your savings on your hobbies, do you? You should watch that, you know. You definitely don't want to end up borrowing money in a moment of impulsivity. Living with debt is miserable.
Sounds like you're speaking from personal experience. I guess you've been through a lot?
I don't want to talk about it.
In that case, maybe you're the one who should be listening to your advice. In any case, I, Sino, will take this precious card, and it shall join the
What
deck
was
of
that?
destiny. Kaveh, come with me in a few moments to collect the mora.
Sino has his
you.
chunny moments as
I
well.
have achieved my goal
You
for
love to see it.
participating in this tournament.
All right, if you insist. Far be it from me to refuse your courtesy any further. Well, at least I'll be able to keep on top of my bills this month. Maybe I'll even have some left over. In fact, let me treat you all to a meal later. Bring Tainari and Kale, too.
Let's go! I wonder what his thoughts on Kale are, or if he has any thoughts on her. That'll be fun to listen to. Also, I really wanna, if Sino ever gets a Riona, I kinda do really wanna pull for him and like stick him on a team with like Fischl and Nilou, because I feel like he'd fit in. He's kind of like a closeted theater kid.
Well, this is what they call all's well that ends well. Paimon wonders how the other contestants are doing. Let's go check in with them, shall we? Since we're guest commentators and all.
Oh, they've all wandered off into their random spots. I wonder what the Wanderer is up to. He was trying to get that diadem for some reason. Was he actually trying to win? Because he didn't have any points. Maybe he was just trying to tie? Where are they? Down here? No. Did I, like, just pass them? Are they actually up there?
The wind rises.
Boop.
Quit following me.
Wait, it's down below, and oh, I've gone the wrong place. Okay. What was here? Where is that? Oh, Nilou. Wait, no. Huh? Why are they here?
Quit following me.
Oh, they are with Nilou.
I'm telling you, you can't go wrong taking advice from me on what to wear. Back in the day, my fashion style was considered cutting edge by everyone in the academia.
Really? Well, then, sure, Madame Farzan. Maybe you could pick out a few fashionable outfits for us.
Farzan! Nilou! Even Dia and Candace are here!
I mean, her fashion style is pretty good. I like your clothes.
Candace and I bumped into these two while we were strolling through the streets. Madame Farzan here's pretty friendly. When she heard that we were buying clothes, she decided to give us some help.
I liked like the anger expression you had of like the anger bubble and like that one cutscene. That was cute. When her device like just broke.
I don't really see anything I'm familiar with. Never mind. We can purchase some textiles and make the clothes ourselves. Let's go with the plain fabric as our base. And embroider red and pink flowers on. Oh, and some green leaves.
Oh, wait a sec. You sure that's the latest style? That sounds a lot like what the older folks back home would wear.
Don't worry. This style is a timeless classic.
Uh-huh.
No thanks. This is actually sounding pretty weird.
Wait. Madame Farazan's right. That style is a classic and used to be mainstream fashion. But these days, there are some other options too. If you don't mind, how about I pick some clothes out for everyone? It's not often that we get to meet up, especially since Candace rarely makes it to Sumeru City. Also, I know a few places where I can get a great bargain.
Sure. I'm happy to leave it to you.
I'll come with you to have a look. One always has to keep on top of what the youth of today are into.
Madame Farazan? Come quick! She's over here!
Who are you?
We're new in the academia. We saw all the amazing things you did during the competition. Do you have any classes we could sign up for?
Their eyes are like opposites of each other. That's cool. Hers arcs upwards, hers arcs downwards.
Of course I do. And you're both very welcome to join.
That's great! We can't wait. What's your area of research? Precision mechanics?
I'm from Haravatat.
Huh? But you seem like an expert in machines. Wait, sorry. I remember now. You were representing the Haravatat Darshan in the championship. Oh, their classes are so boring, though. I'm sorry, ma'am. Let me know if you run any other classes in the future. I'll be there.
I knew it. What about you? Aren't you going to leave with your friend?
I think you're amazing, Madame Farazan, and I'd like to learn from you for a while, if possible. I can take the class you're teaching as an option, even though cross-Darshan lessons might be a little tough to arrange. But I look forward to learning from you.
Hey.
I see. You're a good egg, child. Don't worry. Study under me, and I promise you, you will get the best teaching available.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Well, I won't disturb you any further. See you in class.
I
Aw.
don't quite understand what happened
That's
there.
awesome.
But congratulations, I think.
She got a new student.
Traveler, Paimon, would you two like to come and pick out some clothes?
We would, but the traveler doesn't actively wear anything, which is so unfortunate.
Sorry, we can't. We've got a meal with Kaveh later, and we have to check in with all the other contestants before then. Oh, by the way, have any of you seen Hat Guy or Layla?
I don't know where Hat Guy went. We just saw Layla not too long ago, though. But she was hanging out with some other Watahoa students, so we didn't get a chance to speak with her. Are you gonna go and see what she's up to?
I think I know where Hat Guy went.
Watahoa students? They must be the ones who voted for her to enter the competition, right? Oh, she didn't end up winning, so Paimon wonders how they feel about that. Let's go take a peek.
They're probably still happy. She did well.
If you don't come to Sumeru City often, classic floral designs aren't a bad choice. Those don't really go out of style.
Do you mean like floral pattern, like the floral drawing patterns that are on your costume, or? Ooh. Or do you mean just like actual flowers in the clothes?
And of course, since you're putting this on your body, you need to consider the type of fabric the clothes are made from. Some materials might look stunning, but they can be terribly uncomfortable to wear.
Agreed. After all, is fashion not the constant phasing in and out of classics? In that sense, you could always consider the style I suggested too.
Wait, sorry, ma'am, but I think it could be quite a while before the style you recommended comes back into fashion.
I actually think the style recommended by Madame Farazan is quite beautiful.
Isn't it just? You have a discerning eye, my dear.
That was really ominous that just opened. Of course, Nilu would have like insights on fashion and stuff. She does like costumes and stuff. Well, she doesn't. I don't think she's in charge of them, but she would know like a thing or two about them at least.
Too slow.
The classics are the best. Period.
Hey! Dia and Candace are both pretty tall. That means they have a lot of options when it comes to clothes.
Wait, is that how that works? Because I'm like 6 foot, so.
Everyone hold it?
These clothes all
I could go
seem
clothes shopping.
too flimsy. Is there anything sturdier?
Technically, I will go clothes shopping.
I think I might need some more practice if I wanted to embroider my own complex designs. Although, I'm no beginner with a needle and thread. More like upper end of intermediate?
I really want to buy a lab coat. I think lab coats are really cool. Mostly because of Steins Gate. But anyways. That wouldn't be me if I based my entire life on the latest whim I had. Although I don't think Steins Gate counts as my latest whim. If anything, it's Honkai Star Rail. Or CK3, it just came off an update.
I'm sorry, everyone. I could have done better in the 3rd round.
Oh, stop it! If you're going to beat yourself up after doing as well as you did, how bad does that make us look, huh? Heck, it's not like any of us had the guts to enter the championship.
I didn't see the whole thing, but you were the only contestant who scored points in both the first 2 rounds, right? And I heard that you actually found the diadem first in round 3. You came so close to winning the competition.
Aw, I just got lucky, I think.
That can't be true. You had some really stiff competition out there. The renowned Tainari from Amorta, even Sino the General Mahamatra was there. You're amazing, all of you.
Yeah, she did really well.
Getting points off them is a huge achievement. The way I see it, people aren't exaggerating one bit with the nicknames they give you. You are a genuine genius.
Aw, thanks a lot. But I really don't think I qualify as a genius. In the 2nd round, for instance, I dozed off and somehow found myself beside the device when I came to.
Yep, there you go.
Ah, come on, don't be
That's
so
how they
hard on
did that.
yourself. We've decided we're taking you out to celebrate, and that's final. Let's go. Cheer up, Layla. The rest of today's all about you.
I bet people are like really pissed off at Hat Guy though.
Looks like things are going well for Layla. This is great.
He probably doesn't care though.
I've seen Hat Guy since the end of the competition. Oh well, it's almost mealtime. We'd better go meet up with Kaveh and Sino now.
Oh, they count as a Darshan representative? Or are we gonna find Hat Kid? Or Hat Guy? My mind immediately defaulted to a hat in time. I see. Tingari and Kale! Let's go! You love to see it.
Are you sure you have enough to cover this? Don't blow it all at once.
Don't worry, I budgeted very carefully, and this is well within my means. Anyway, I've lost count of how many times you've treated me. It's high time I return the favor. Oh, Traveler, Paimon, over here!
Ooh, look at all this! Good food, here we come!
I heard that you went to see the other contestants. How's everyone doing?
Faruzan found herself a student, and Layla's classmates are bowled over by how well she did. We couldn't find Hat Guy, though. Who knows where he's gone?
Oh,
that
Ethan's
looks
gone missing in
tasty.
action, too. Huh. The one time I'm actually
had
good
food
enough
today,
mood to treat him to a nice meal, he disappears without a trace.
I had food a lot of hours ago, though. That is fair. Maybe I'll eat a snack later.
That guy. Where the heck could he have gone? I still have questions about that note he left. Well, whatever. He can do what he wants. Now, let's eat.
You all share a delicious meal.
You shocked me a little when you hurled the diadem to the ground. On further reflection, of course, it made sense, but at the time I was expecting at least some amount of deliberation.
Sachin's voice started talking to me inside my head from the moment I picked it up. I could feel his emotions, too. It was a mix of despair and horror swirling around inside my mind. He bombarded me with his ideas relentlessly, like he was trying to brainwash me. It gave me a splitting headache that only got worse as he went on. Like I was saying at the time, his views are not necessarily completely without value. But if all his research does is lead to misfortune, then we're probably better off without it.
If his forbidden research were to spread in a harmful form and cause people to suffer, the Mantra would step in and ban it.
His research wasn't exactly wrong, but his views about it were. I think that's what I was trying to say. It's like you either roll over and just let the world exist as it is, or you try to change it.
I think you did the right thing. I suppose another way to approach it would have been to claim that you agreed to inherit his research, but give up the research as soon as you've inherited the wealth. But that wouldn't have been your style.
One way is acting upon your... How do I phrase this? Because I want to, like, put guilt into it in some way, but I don't know if it really fits. But, like, one way is, like, actively trying to make the world a better place. The other is just letting it be what it is and relinquishing all responsibility you have to making it better, if you have any responsibility at all.
I won't comment on his theories or experiments, but I don't believe that he was careless in his choice of candidate. He chose you. That means he knew what he was doing.
Perhaps. I just think that if you accept someone else's things, you should honor their wishes.
That's a good thing. It means that you have integrity.
Thank you, oh my god, thank you. See, you get me, Kaveh.
That was quite a reaction.
It's a good thing Alhaitham isn't here right now. He'd be quick to explain why you're wrong.
Wow.
Seems like you always include him in the conversation, even when he isn't here.
Yep. No dinner with Kaveh is complete without a few words about Alhaitham.
I sense that Alhaitham has in fact been here with us all along.
He's here? Where? Why didn't you tell me?
He lives rent-free in each of our hearts.
Why are y'all booing him? He's right.
Oh, that was horrifying. It literally sent chills down my spine.
Good thing you didn't say that before we started eating. That would have killed the mood in a heartbeat.
All right, enough about Alhaitham. Tighnari, did you achieve what you wanted out of the championship?
I did. In the first round, in fact. Word of mouth proved very effective. I spoke to a handful of people, they told their friends, and so on. Now, a record number of people have signed up to attend the next lecture. Oh, are you free next month? You should come along. Maybe even say a few words.
About what? I don't know the first thing about anything Amorta related.
Just play to your strengths. For instance, you could talk about the distinguishing features of rainforest architecture, or ask everyone not to chop down too many trees the next time they're building a house.
Oh, well, that's no problem. Sure, I'll make time. Has everyone had enough to eat? I can order more if anyone's still hungry.
I'm full. Thanks. Paimon's super full, too. birthday!
Yeah, we should do this more often. Work will always be there, but seeing friends is important too. This is a good restaurant. Let's definitely come here again.
Sounds good. We should pick a few other places as backup options, though.
There are other good places around here too? Oh, and don't forget to invite us if you go. There's nothing we love more than good food.
Kaveh, do you have plans after this?
I was thinking of maybe going to the academia for some alone time. Nothing set in stone, though. Why do you ask?
Everything's ready. Let's go.
She belongs on this team. I feel like they would all get along.
Since everyone is free, why don't we play a few matches of Genius Invocation TCG?
Eager to show off your new limited edition card, are you?
Not to show off. This is my way of thanking you for your help. Only my best friend will have the honor of seeing this card's debut play.
Aw.
Alright, sure. I didn't bring my deck with me though, so I'll need to borrow one.
Actually, Master, I made a new one a few days back.
Oh? Kale's getting really into the game?
Don't tell me you've been spending all your study hours playing cards.
She reminds me of Qingque from Honkai Star Rail. There I go again, mentioning it like 10,000 times. She's nothing like her though.
Come on, no need to be so stern. They do say that your innate interests are your best teacher, don't they?
Interesting way to put it.
Everyone hold hands.
I wonder when Kaveh will be able to pay off his debts. I wish him the best of luck.
This was some pretty successful ordering today. Not a dish wasted. Oh, I almost forgot. I should order a couple of extra things to take back home.
For Alhaitham or for you?
I see everything.
With this limited edition card in my deck, I have reached peak connection with my cards. This is my most worthwhile purchase in quite some time.
I love them. I love that.
Everyone hold hands. It's been so nice not having to study these last few days. I hope I don't fall behind. Wait. Uh-oh. I've completely forgotten what I was up to.
Oh no. That's a fun group. Wait, what is I need to how do I get back up? Where did the stairs go? Oh. Oh, I don't have Sino. I can't make the group. I was thinking like if I had all the characters, I could make like a team specifically of them because they seem to get well along. They seem to get along together well. But oh well. That means I'm definitely pulling for Sino at some point in the future. If he ever reruns. Or whenever he reruns.
Well, it looks like this Inter-Darshan Championship's a wrap. All that stuff with Sachin and the diadem got sorted too. Have you still got anything else on your mind?
Sachin's research.
Oh, right. Yeah, Sachin said that he placed his research materials at somewhere beginning with but Kaveh smashed the diadem of knowledge before he could finish. It might be dangerous if someone finds his old research stash, right? Where do you think it could be?
I mean, isn't literally just my name in game right now? I think.
Holy smokes, you're right! He said he spent all the time researching in the desert desert, didn't he? So it's very possible that that's where he'd leave all his notes. Alright then, let's head off to Ara Village and try our luck!
Let me head up here. Because I feel like Hat Guy would be here now. Maybe not. Enter. Doesn't seem like it. Oh well. Maybe I'll show up later. Boom. About 3 hours remaining. Not too bad. But I don't think I'm gonna do all of the event on stream. I kinda just want to do like the main story. I think these things I might just do off stream, honestly. I just want to kind of go for the main event of it. I kind of want to just like go through the because it's quite late at night. I kind of want to just like go through these and zone out and like put something else in the background, you know? Oh, hey, Thumb. Oh?
Didn't expect to run into you here.
Oh, hey, Thumb. What are you doing here? And what are you reading? Are those?
Sachin's notes? Yes.
Oh. I see.
I came
How
across
coincidental.
his profile while I was organizing some documents and became interested in his research. If it wasn't for that, I never would have agreed to being a commentator.
Ah.
I had a hunch after seeing the fragment of his mind, and sure enough, I came here and found his research.
Wait! So, you've read it already?
Cats.
Are you alright? How do you feel?
I think you may have misunderstood something. The reason Sachin chose that architect to inherit his research was that only he could really empathize with both the calamity and the humanity that these notes seek to convey.
Yeah, Al-Haytham just doesn't really give a shit.
Only one who resonates with these sentiments would suffer and begin to think of history as bleak, the present as perplexing, and the future as pessimistic.
So I really shouldn't read this.
Empathy is a double-edged sword. Clearly, I am not the same sort of person as Sachin was. Empaths have many friends, and their wide social circle comes with certain societal advantages. But this also makes it hard for them to achieve their goals.
Why's that?
Because they consider the thoughts of everyone else before their own?
All important things in life involve other people. As such, it's extremely difficult to live a life that causes no harm whatsoever to others.
Yeah.
If you really want to achieve your goals, you have to be prepared to make enemies along the way. Not everyone can deal with that reality.
Yeah.
And that reality is like the material here. Objective, heavy, negative.
I don't like that reality. I'm gonna substitute it with my own.
For all these experiment results and conclusions, it's just one person's perspective. Sachin's.
That whole making enemy thing is just your view. I don't need any.
So, what are your thoughts now that you've read it?
As a scholar, Sachin was without a doubt a genius.
But that is what everyone always says. You can't make everyone happy. If not enemies, maybe just people who are just ambivalent towards you.
He laid the blame for the darkness in the world squarely on humanity, experimented extensively with reliable results, and drew logical conclusions. In that sense, one might say his views were correct.
So, people are bad? And things can only ever get worse? All of that's true?
That's a worldview.
That is not a question for me to answer. Someone else will arrive shortly. You can ask them instead.
Hat Guy? I'm sure Hat Guy 100% agrees with it.
All I will say is that the world is not built on correctness alone. Sometimes, being correct means nothing at all.
Those words you wrote among your notes, what does that line written in the ancient script mean?
Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. By their own choice, the idealist seeks to bring happiness to all while denying themselves the same. Thus, they shall never reach even the borders of truth until they wipe away the ignorance that blinds them. I've never been able to agree with certain philosophies. Even Sachin himself struggled to comprehend the notion of sacrificing oneself for the greater good. But sadly, all viewpoints will find their supporters, and the way we see the world largely decides our fates.
Yeah.
Alright then. I got what I came for. These research materials are yours to look after.
Sachin and Kaveh have very different worldviews.
Wait, so you came here just to read this stuff? You missed out on a big get-together, you know.
I don't think he cares, Paimon.
Get-together? Ah, yes, that makes sense. This is a good opportunity for that sort of thing.
Guess what? Kaveh treated everyone this time.
Then I'm sure he packed up the leftovers for me. See ya.
Yeah, I see. That's what he bought extra for, I think, for him.
And there he goes. Well, it seems like he really wasn't affected by this research. He said that someone else would answer our questions. Who do you think that'll be?
Hat Guy? Nahida? You wait around near the research materials. Nahida! And Hat Guy.
Traveler, Paimon,
I think
you're
Nahida.
already here.
Definitely Nahida then. Nahida would make sense, I think.
Nahida! Oh, and that guy. Wait, so you asked him to take part in the championship? Yes, it was me. Are you surprised?
A little. Actually, not really.
Did you know that there was something wrong with the diadem from the start? And if so, why didn't you switch it out for another one? Because Sachin's research is not mistaken. He spent his entire life researching this topic, and these materials are a result of that. These are the crystallization of his wisdom. Yes, I was worried that the material might cause some disruption, but I didn't want to wipe away all his hard work searching for the truth. So instead, I had Hat Guy here help me keep an eye on things.
Ah.
Seriously? I think you can stop calling me that now.
Why? Don't you like it? Well, anyway, if Sachin's chosen successor hadn't been able to handle his research, or if it had brought pain to more people, he would have intervened at a suitable moment.
And after all that, the person Sachin chose turned his nose up at his life's work. Pretty hilarious.
I was also hoping that this could be an opportunity for you to learn how to interact with people normally. But it looks like that didn't work out.
I'm sorry, Nahida, but I don't think that is ever going to happen.
That wasn't necessary. I'm still paying you back for your help. And the last thing I need is more reasons to be indebted to you.
Nahida, what did you mean by Sachin? Sachin's research is not mistaken, does that mean that you approve of his research? Put it this way instead. Truth to me is like a shroom borer. Some people only see the mushroom on the shroom borer's back, and they conclude that the shroom borer is a mushroom.
Yeah. I think she's saying what I've been saying for a while. Only see the mushroom on the shroom bore's back, and they conclude that the shroom borer is a mushroom.
Others see only the shroom borer's body, and they declare that the shroom borer is a boar. Still others look deeper inside and determine that the shroom borer is meat. These conclusions are all correct in their own way, but none of them objectively describe the shroom borer.
They're all worldviews in a way.
Paimon kinda gets it, but also not really. The world is the same way. No one, not even I included, can understand it in its entirety. All of us are somewhere on the path toward truth. Within the confines of our limited knowledge, some may blindly believe in the beauty of this world, and others may focus only on its evils. In truth, the most important thing isn't what state the world is in now, but what people hope it will become. But of course, I don't mean that as a criticism or a call to action. Ultimately, my duty as the God of Wisdom is to guide every form of wisdom to a place where it can find its purpose.
That was a long speech. So what are you actually going to do with these research materials?
Because Kaveh, as the successor of this research, does not wish to see these ideas disseminated, I will seal it up.
I want to read them.
But even though Sachin's research could be considered negative wisdom, it is still a building block of the truth. If someone wishes to follow in his footsteps in the future, I will not stop them. I also look forward to the day that a member of the Vahumana Darshan can not only comprehend his theories, but also find a way out from the despair as well.
Yeah, I want to read them.
Vahumana doesn't have that kind of talent. Wait, you're not intending to keep me in Vahumana long term, are you? I don't remember signing up to become a scholar. Don't you think I'm useful enough to you as a prisoner?
Oh boy, here we go again.
Again, that's the difference in views. I think he's always like that, but she sees him as redeemable. Maybe I'm wrong there.
You think so? Well, to that, I would say that in Sumeru, even prisoners have a right to an education. I hope that your studies in Vahumana will help you deal with your own fate, and learn how best to settle old debts from your past. I will reveal your final thesis myself. I'm expecting great things from you, Mr. Hat Guy.
Yeah, she's very kind. Da-da-da-da. I've always found that like a really weird but interesting, like, what's the word? A poet at a loss for words. That's great. It's not oxymoronic. It's something similar to it. What is the word I'm thinking of? Oh my god. But like she's the goddess of wisdom, but she's also just a child and has like very childlike things, and the way she speaks is like childlike and everything as well, and like all her metaphors and stuff. But there's also like just so much wisdom behind it and stuff like that, and she's also just very nice. Or not... Maybe nice is the wrong word for it, but... I don't know. That interaction with Wanderer just struck me in a certain way. Because it was all but like certain. It's like, ah, yeah, Scaramouche will never change. Scaramouche is like this. He's not really a people person or something, but she's trying. Because maybe she's not the kind of person to give up on someone. Something like that. I don't quite know what I'm saying. What is the word I'm thinking of? Not antithesis. Juxtaposition? Maybe juxtaposition. Like her existence is like very juxtaposed. She's the goddess of wisdom and she's like wise and says all this stuff that means like so much. But she's also a child. And the way that she speaks in is kind of childlike in some ways. A lot of her metaphors are based in like childlike observations, but
When he finally achieved the ambition he thought he'd been pursuing all along, was he content at last, or only emptier still? We only yearn for the skies because we cannot fly. Perhaps he should reflect on this once he has held the sheer emptiness of the skies in his grasp.
Yeah, I have no idea how to really interpret that. Okay. Is that? Oh, there's nothing there, just this bit. Okay. Perhaps you should go talk to him. This should be the conclusion of everything. Also, there was something else I wanted to say, but I kind of forgot. It got lost in all that mess. Something about that specific interaction, though. I think there was something I wanted to say there, but oh well. I have like so much to say about like the whole what's it, Sachin and like Kaveh and like the difference between them and like one wanting to change the world, one wanting to just accept it at face value. Something about that I wanted to point out that like Nahida said, but it's entirely slipped my mind.
The daylight hours really drag on.
I'm trying to figure out what my words are. It's like dilemma. it's like the choice of Steins Gate. No. But it is kind of a choice, I think. Oh, I know what I want to say. I don't know if I really should say this or not, but yeah. When it comes to stuff like that, there is a lot of suffering and stuff like that in the world, and there's always a choice of, do you accept it at face value and just kind of accept that it's a fundamental truth of the world or something? Or do you actively try to change it despite the fact that you know it might be impossible? And that even if it is impossible, you still feel you have like a responsibility to do something. Because if not, you would just feel so guilty about it. Hello. Hello, Maria. How you doing? Don't mind me, I'm just rambling. I like Kaveh. I kind of like what he stands for. there's also another thing I was gonna mention. That whole conversation kind of reminds me with the conversation I had with my mother a very long time ago. This was before I was even an adult. I think this was like in high school or something. I'm not gonna mention the specific like political stuff I was talking to her about, but we were having a somewhat half discussion about the news and turning it on and how she didn't really want to. I think this was the context of it, at least. She didn't really want to listen to it because it just like made her sad, and there wasn't really a point to listening to the news at all or anything really. And I was of the opinion that we kind of have a responsibility to listen into that. I don't know how much I really agree with that now because I don't really watch the news anymore. I'm not really up to date with all that, but certainly at the time I felt like I had like the biggest responsibility to stay up to date with everything, because if I had any chance of reducing suffering in any way, then surely I had like the responsibility to help, you know? Something like that, I don't know. That's what that entire little segment reminded me of. Also, it's very similar to how I end streams, I guess. I'll probably make some mention of that. Yeah. It's Columbiana, but you switched accounts. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright, let's end off the event.
20 years ago, the Academia had just received Sachin's estate. To celebrate the huge investment, the Academia extravaganza that year was grander than usual.
Not sure if I said all I wanted to say there, but I think I got the gist of it. And I hope I didn't touch on too many controversial topics. I don't think the idea of watching news makes sad is a controversial topic, but just in case. Kaveh to Kaveh, yes.
I was very young then, and I remember seeing posters for the Inter-Darshan Championship all over the city. I couldn't help but mention it to my father. I even told him that I really liked the look of the diadem. It was so unique.
You're also like an aesthetic kind of person. You like aesthetics of things.
So he said, "Why don't I win it, so I can let you play with it for a few days?"
Oh.
That made me very happy, and I nodded enthusiastically. But to my surprise, he didn't win. And when he got back home, he seemed extremely depressed.
Oh.
Later, he left home, saying that he wanted to do some investigating in the desert. The quicksand got him not long after that. For many years, I couldn't face up to it at all. If I just kept my mouth shut, maybe none of it would have ever happened.
Your father may have seen Sachin that year. Don't mention the results of the investigation. No, I'll do that.
Wait, so the person we came across in our investigation, who went into the desert 20 years ago, it was...
His father, yeah.
Is that why Sachin thought I looked familiar?
He has a right to know.
I can't believe it. My father was always too kind for his own good. Sachin's research would have saddened him greatly. He must have gone into the desert when he heard about it to find those who were still suffering. It all makes sense now.
Like father, like son.
I've tried telling myself so many times over the years that maybe his sudden depression wasn't because he didn't win the competition. Maybe something else was going on that I wasn't aware of. But in the end, it all started with me mentioning the competition to him.
Are you blaming yourself? No.
Oh, Kaveh.
You couldn't have known.
Don't worry. I destroyed the diadem. There will never be another tragedy like this again. Never again.
That's how that ends? That's like such a sad note to end that on. Aw. Huh. Alright. I wonder if any of them are, like, still wandering around the premises. Like, I wonder if Kale just teleported back to, where is it? Gantarvaville? I'm gonna go wander around there and see if anyone's there. Doggo! Vanara. I don't even remember where they would be. Ooh, squirrel. Huh? Oh, I thought you were friendly. Oh, or rather, not afraid. Nope, I think I missed them entirely. I don't know where they would be. Probably not here. Yeah, if they are like anywhere, I'll probably just look it up. Honestly. Alright. Yeah. I will be leveling him up. I will also be, I didn't really have anyone to grind for, like, in Genshin, but I guess I do now. I have... Actually, I can't level him up at all. I need to unlock the area that has these. I need to do, like, exploration and stuff. I will be streaming that at some point, probably. But I will be leveling up... Where are you? Ganyu. I want to try building Ganyu and see what I can do there. That would be definitely very fun. It's been a long time coming. Because before I was a Hu Tao main... Where's Hu Tao? Before I was a Hu Tao main... I did pull on Ganyu's banner, but I lost the 50-50 to Mona, who became just a part of my Hu Tao team. But yeah, the first character I almost mained was almost Ganyu. And like 3 or so years later, how many years it's been, I finally have her. It just makes sense, I guess. Whoops.
So many things I never accomplished.
Okay. But I think in the next stream, I'll probably go over Kaveh's voice lines. For now, I just think I want to end off and do the rest of these like little event bits in my own time. I'll get the Farazan constellation. That'll be nice. But I just want to do that like my own time and just like zone out entirely. Because it's quite late and my brain is shutting down. So, let me swap over to Big Apollo. Throw on music. That sounds far too badass for my outro. Okay. And how do I do this? Mute Genshin for the time being. I'll get back to that later. Okay. So, I need to think. I've been thinking for a while about how to like tie this all together. Because there's a thing I always say at the end here, but I've had a lot of thoughts about Kaveh. Shit, okay. So, something I always say at the end of my live streams is that if you have ever, what is it, enjoyed? Ever enjoyed or ever felt an emotion that you would deem to be positive, even a negative emotion, but felt through like a really healthy and rejuvenating way, like, that is not how that word works, like catharsis. It's been a while since I explained catharsis, but I think I forgot how to. But it's like when you go to like a really, really good sad movie and you let out like a really good cry and you feel really happy about it because you've let out all those emotions and all that, and that's a really scuffed way to explain catharsis, but anything cathartic like that, where you just like let out a good blob of emotions, that quest was kind of cathartic for me in a way, I guess, because it kind of touched on a lot of things that I feel. But any of that from anything I've ever done, or anything I've ever created, or anything I've ever said, like, I don't need to give examples. I don't feel like giving examples. I don't need to go on and on about like the bajillion different things I've done, because I haven't really done all that much. But any of that from anything I've ever done or anything I've ever said, then I really, really, really do appreciate that. And I really, 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 really do appreciate you. Because, I forgot what the next part is, but that is kind of my whole purpose in life. It's a purpose in life that I've always kind of wanted to find, because I've been helped so much by a lot of people. A lot of online people that I look up to. And I've always wanted to give back in some way. I've always wanted to, you know, reduce suffering, maximize happiness, that kind of motif. Because I've had people reduce my suffering. I guess that's one way of like rounding it all up into the whole thing we just witnessed. Yeah. So if I've ever helped you in any way, or if you've helped me in any way to get to that point, to helping other people in that same way, question mark, then I will always, 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 always thank you for that. That is very scuffed. I forgot how I end off, but yeah. I think that gets it across. I think that's good. Yeah. So, no matter where you are, no matter what planet you're from, no matter what time it is for you, no matter what future variant of reality you are that looped back to the past in some way, whether you're on Neptune or you're on Mars or you're on Pluto, whether it's tomorrow or it's yesterday. I don't know how it'd be yesterday, but let's just assume it was yesterday, or it's like 100 years ago and you're just really magical. Or for some reason this broadcast is going back in time, which would be kind of concerning. I might want to look into that. Or you're standing on the surface of the sun because you've invented the world's strongest sunscreen and you just really want to show it off. Then I hope you have an absolutely wonderful rest of your day and an even more wonderful tomorrow. Thank you so, so much if you came to watch this live, and thank you so, so, so much if you're watching a VOD right now, because I really, really do appreciate VOD viewers. This is sounding very scuffed because I do need to take a, you know, quote unquote water break. Yeah, but I have been Apollo Apollyon. And I guess my outro is good morning. So, good morning, and bye-bye.